chicken dinner! Yeah!
Yes!
You guys are so awesome. Oh. Ooh, and I'm glad we did a whole lot of one mores because that was worth it. Right there.
Good.
Fantastic Four. I'm gonna
There we-
screenshot that.
Oh, clip that,
yeah.
guys. Clip that. That was pretty epic. That dude thought he was over there, but he wasn't.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
What do we got? Where do we got? Come on, where you guys at? I hear some sniping from afar off. Oh, winner, chicken dinner! That's 2 in a row. Wow. Woo!
Very nice.
See now, we rule. We rule.
Your first game, Gwen, and you get a chicken dinner. Did not see them at all.
He take you out?
He's on the roof. On the roof where it
on the
says
roof.
plat of Plama. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, come on! I have it on him. Oh, headshot! My very first headshot.
Nice.
Nice.
Nobody kills my Nooshki. Wait for it.
Welcome
I'm
to
gonna
the
move back a little bit
Pretty
further just in case. We've got our first explosion. It's a double. Oh, oh, triple. Look at that. I think that was a quadruple, right? That was 4. Holy Jesus. Oh my God.
You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
Oh, here comes in the dragon, as in Dragon PC 75, showing that 10,000 bit love. It's scaring the heck out of me. Holy moly, that timing. That timing was primo, bro. Holy macro. Holy jeez. Oh, a bit slippy. Coming in, bringing in the lightning. Holy moly, that made me jump. Again, you always want to be looking for resin as a backup plan in case you get lost. Dee. Like I might be a little bit lost. Just a little bit. But I found my way back. Whew, that was a close one, right? Now, some of you right now are thinking, Kismet, you're gonna die. What? Kismet gonna die. It might happen. Even though I could make some oxygen filters right now to save myself. I feel like seeing if it's...
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody, it's me, Kismet. I am back and holy mackerel, put a 1 in the chat if you can see me. That's all I gotta say, everybody. All I gotta say, oh man, I left the stream early. Wearing my Twitch partner shirt today, very proud. Stayed up after the stream, thought I'd have a little something to eat, and holy mackerel, did I get sick. I mean, I had like food poisoning or something, man. Really tight cramps in the stomach. Man, I ended up laying face down in my bathroom. Reminded me very much of when I used to have gallbladder pain before I had it taken out. Where, man, just hundreds of times I ended up face down because it's cold. So you lay on your stomach on the floor, and it's like a cold compress on your whole body. It actually works it's very effective. If you have stomach cramps and whatnot, just use something cold to counter that pain. And so that's what I do. And it was freezing, everybody. I think it's like 30 degrees around here from time to time. But hey, man, I survived it, didn't I? I survived it, and here I am. I just keep getting sucker punched day after day after day. But I take the hits and keep on rolling, everybody, because what other option do you got, right? You give up and die. That's the only other option. That's not my option. I'm going to get it going. Oh, thank you, Foggy, for watching the chat for me. I appreciate you. I see you over there in the mod chat. But we're going to be playing some Starfield tonight, everybody. We didn't quite get time in for our cash run yesterday because I had to go get sick, apparently. I had to end the stream long so I could, short so I could get sick. But Been trying to work on my health a little bit more. Been trying to work on stuff, but man, it's difficult when you have to live in a conscience torture all the time. It's very difficult to fight against the powers that of the universe trying to supplant you or interrupt your progress. I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about, big time. Every time you try to get ahead, it's like you 1 step forward, 3 steps back, kind of thing. But I'm gonna keep trying because I mean, again, that's life, everybody. That's how life is, and it's not fair for anyone. Nobody gets a fair shake, everybody. You got to get out there and you got to earn it, one moment at a time. Because those are the only moments you get. You only get so many moments, and what you spend with those moments is all you get. And I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out with me in the stream tonight. We're gonna get into a bunch of fun. Gonna do a cash run. I want to try to figure out how to go ahead and board other ships today too. We're gonna try to do that. We gotta configure my ship first. I noticed that those turrets auto fire. So I don't necessarily know if I want my turrets auto firing if I'm going to try to capture ships, because then it would just destroy the ship. So that's probably was my problem in the past. I thought of that right when I logged off stream yesterday. I said, wait a minute. Got these auto turrets. That's why the ship keeps getting destroyed. Yes, that now I learned something in my noggin. Look at me go, being all smart and stuff and things and stuff. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put that retweet right there in the chat. Right there. Go ahead and follow that. Show some love over there on the Twitters. Right now, we're at 3. Oh, man. I have so much stuff lined up as well. Can't wait to eventually get to all of that stuff as well. Gonna be super fun. Let me go and throw this on all my other locations that I am streaming to. Now, I am streaming live to Twitch, obviously, to YouTube, Kick, Facebook, and LiveSpace, all simultaneously, all at the same time, everybody. I know, crazy, right? 5 different platforms at the same time. Ain't easy. It ain't easy. It ain't easy keeping it going. I got to stream all next level. Did anybody in the chat notice something that has returned in the startup screen? Anybody notice that? I'm actually working on that right now in the background to do even more. Anybody notice anything in the startup? Let me know in the chat. Anybody notice anything in that startup sequence? Because it died when I updated my my OBS. And I have managed to fix it finally by doing a whole different process. Nobody? Nobody noticed it on startup? Maybe you guys weren't paying attention. Huh? I give you guys 5,000 KidsCats for anybody who can guess it. I'll give the whole chat 5,000. Anybody who can guess what I fixed in the startup screen, in that startup sequence. Oh, Foggy with the boom! That's right. I fixed the little clips that show up in the little thing, in the little window there. Because those clips used to use an AFK rotator I got as like a plug-in that rotates between different clips. It never really worked right because it always showed the same clips, I think, all the time. But that's what the whole thing would do. But that thing doesn't work because the plug-in doesn't work on the new OBS. So hopefully they update it at some point. But it doesn't matter now. I had that thought of doing 5-minute clips, and then I realized really that's only 3 minutes. So in the background right now, I am actually processing like 16 different 3-minute moments of clips. So it can switch between those 16 different clips, like 45 minutes of clips. So it can switch between those clips anytime I start up. So it adds a bit of variety to my start screen. So that's 16, everybody. That's like 2+ weeks worth of different clips you're going to see when my stream starts up. And I think that's a lot of work, everybody. That's a lot of work doing that little thing that just, I'm that kind of guy, the little detailed oriented kind of guy that does that stuff. So, all right, a promise is a promise. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there. That's a great way to start the stream. I say we get it going here by saying hello. Oh, that's the other thing I got to do, man. I got to fix my little pop-up thing. I got to fix my pop-up thing. Man, that was the other thing I was trying to get done today. Let's see who we got in the chat today. We got Paul. Thank you very much for coming in, Paul. Appreciate ya. Foggy saying hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for watching my chat. Appreciate you. Paul coming in with them ones. Thank you very much. Yes, the kill box. Rip. Break your legs and then use the kill box. All right. Or get hit by the kill box. Depends on how it goes. Somebody was paying attention in the chat, everybody. That's awesome. Now, what I'm really looking forward to is also tomorrow with some eco as well. Oh, you can finally watch. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Cat B. Thanks for coming in and watching over there on YouTube. Everybody wave. You're on Twitch, some of you, but you can wave at least. Wave right here in the chat. Do a Kismet wave over there to Cat B, who's watching us on YouTube over there. I appreciate you. Grim Reaper's here. Hey, Grim Reaper. Always good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. I'm feeling a bit better, everybody. I don't know. I went through a catastrophic food poisoning, but I got it going on. Thanks for the follow as well there, John. Appreciate that. Thank you for all that love. Now, again, it's time for some Starfield. You're in the home of Kismet, the gaming tycoon. We played all of these games behind us, and actually a whole lot more. There's a bunch more I got to add to this gigantic rotating games that we played. A lot of fantastic games, everybody. Man, there's so many great games to play right now, and I say we go play some Starfield and make a ton of cash and show you how to do it too. Let's go. Or not. Nothing more wonderful than when I press a button and it doesn't do anything. Come on, let's go. Ah, the Stream Deck. You gotta love it. All right, everybody, so we're gonna get in some Starfield. Now let's go ahead and hit continue. We're going to dive right in, continue our journey here through the stars. Now, yesterday, we were going through and we were getting some more powers. So apparently, it's like a powers thing. And I feel it's very Skyrim-esque, everybody. I'm getting a real big... Now, of course, this is my first full playthrough. This is the furthest I've been in the game. I have like 360 hours and I'm level 33. You're like, holy mackerel, why should I have done with the game 15 times? Because I don't rush my first playthrough, everybody. Well, my first full playthrough. I did a partial playthrough in normal mode. Way too easy, everybody. I got out of that mode. I deleted that playthrough, went straight to the very hard mode, and that's what we're playing in right now. So we're going to have some fun running around getting this going on. One of my favorite things is making that big money, everybody. Right now, making about 200 grand every few days in game. Right over here. Oh, here they come. I can hear them. Holy mackerel, they're so loud. They're so loud. Reminds me of those darn generators in Fallout 4 back in the day. They actually fixed that, by the way. They actually reduced it. Plus, you can get a mod that reduces it, too. Holy mackerel. So loud. So loud. Okay, let's mute that for right now. Okay, let's see if we've got anything. I think we had some aid items. Now, this is my big mama. That's what I call the... Whoa, okay, I totally missed the ladder there. I called it the Jolly Green Giant. I don't know why it didn't take. Let's go ahead and try it again, everybody. Let's go ahead and modify my ship here. And we're going to go into the ship builder with B. And then you go into flight check. It's like really deep in here, everybody. You got to go into the thing. You got to edit your ship. You got to go into the builder. You got to rename the ship. And I know I changed this. Rename. Jolly G Giant. Boom. And confirm. We must have rolled back and accept. There we go. There's a Jolly Green Giant, as we like to call it. Right there. It has 92,000 cargo. I think it's 92. Maybe it's 96. I forgot already. Oh, sorry. My bad. 96,000 cargo right here. One of the largest ships you can do with the most modules you can put on there, and it's just purely for cargo. Now, I'm the type of person that likes to have different ships for different reasons. So, if we're going to go ahead and do a lot of cargo, why not have the most cargo that we can have, right? Just an absolute massive amount. So we can go place to place. We can do outposts. We can sell stuff. We can do all of that. Of course, I like to leave the frontier as it originally was, though you can modify it if you want. And then, of course, this one, which I call the Dragon, which actually, this is actually the same exact ship. This one right here is the same exact ship as this ship. And you're like, Kid, they don't even look the same. Well, actually, I colored this one to look different, but it does have the same engines and all of that. Some of the best engines in the game is from the Narwhal. The Narwhal is from one of the luxury cruise lines. I forget actually what the name of the cruise line or luxury shipbuilders. I actually forget the name of them. But I bought two of them, and each of them cost $350,000. This one right here, I actually went in and modified it. and it actually is worth more than the original that I did. Same thing with the Jolly Green Giant here. It is worth 745,000. At least that's how much value it is. That doesn't mean how much it's going to sell for. If you sell it, it's actually 70,000 because it's going to go down to about 12.5% if you figure out the math. It's about 12.5% down. Oh, we're starting us off with a Kismet love train today. Now, I want all of you, no matter what platform you are, to show some love all the way across all platforms for anybody who helps support the stream. That's the Kismet love train. That means that they hit that sub love and been sub for 4 months. So show with some love. You got thank you emotes on Twitch that you can use anytime you see somebody doing that. I want to see some interaction in the chat, because that's what we're here to do. Appreciate the peeps that keep this stream going. So this is the narwhal, and then I modified it, and this is the narwhal, and I haven't modified it, by the way. This is how it usually is. I just changed the name to Dragon, that's it. And then I have another ship that my parents gave me. And you're like, what parents? What are you talking about? Well, inside the game, there is an actual thing that you can do. It's right over here. They're called traits, and it's called kid stuff. And every now and again, you see your parents. Now, of course, you have to send 2% of your income to your parents, which is usually about 500 credits per week or something of that nature. It actually doesn't really do 2% of my income, because if it did 2% of my income, everybody, I'd be sending them like 200,000 a week. Because I make a crazy ton of cash. Again, they're going to be millionaires. They had the right son, everybody. They had the right son to go and do the stuff and do the things. So every now and again, you'll see them around the way. And they said that they won the ship in a contest, and so they gave me the ship. So that's pretty nice of them. And so I don't really need that ship. I could probably go without it. But I just keep it now as like a parent memento. It's kind of a wild ship in the way that it's built. I think the ship builder is probably one of the best parts of the game. The outposting is okay. But the shipbuilding, that's probably the keystone or the cornerstone of the whole game, which is rightly so, because, you know, you're flying in space and your ship is your primary thing as you're flying around. So I really like the shipbuilding, and we have gotten our shipbuilding all the way up to maximum. By the way, your ship design actually, which I didn't realize, actually plays a role in your dialogue. So when you're talking to somebody, like I was talking to the guy from the Oakmont one, and he and I had an option, ship design, which is pretty cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's waiting on a DLC. Exactly, Thurberg. I think the problem is that there's not enough jump between the first level, the second level, and the third level. It's really not worth your points, everybody. I took the hit for all of you, so you don't have to. It's really not worth your points. You could do more outposts as opposed to doing larger outposts, right? So I have like the industrial, there goes the ship. I have the industrial extractors here, not worth it. If I had more outposts, I could go and just go and extract the base level and do just as much. Because the difference between this and the one below it is not very much. It's like 2, 5, 10, something like that, that it doesn't make it worth all of the effort you have to do to get these massive high-end resources to do it. And of course, you can create a bunch of production. You can do all of that. It also doesn't have any foundations. The problem with the storage is the small storage is not very much difference from the next level, right? The medium storage. So you have 50 small storage, 100 thing. It's actually 98. It's actually less than if you put 2 small ones down. The second one is less than if you put 2 small ones down. That's the problem. And the difference is so small. So if you have 50, you'd want to go to 500 in the second one. And then in the third one, you'd want 10,000 because you spent 3 points. Your skill points are your most precious thing, I think, and you can't get them back. You can't reset your skill points unless they come out with a DLC that allows you to do that eventually. But you've got to, play those points very, very specific, very much like Fallout 4, where you're picking your points, bro. And when you pick those points, those suckers are locked in. Now, actually, a whole bunch of other Fallouts are the same way. The other one that I really like is Fallout 76 because you can take your points out. You can move them around, whatever you want. One moment, you can be a stealthy master, and the next minute, you can be a crafting master. And then you're like a vendor master, and then you're making an armor, and you're making this. And you can just switch between all the different cards that make up your build, plus all of the points can be moved around. All your special points can be moved around as well, which is a system I think they should have added to Starfield. I think they should have made it a card system very much like Fallout 76. That's the most brilliant part of Fallout 76. That's the genius moment that they had that pushed everything forward. And you should be, every game, you should be pushing it forward, not doing the same thing. Now, not doing the same thing means not doing the same dumb thing. You don't want to take features away that were awesome, right? The ability to go into Fallout 4 and pick up every single thing and every single thing be useful, brilliant, genius. Should have done that in Starfield. The upgrades between things, you should have done that way better in this game, right? Where it's a much bigger upgrade for each and every one of those points, because you're speccing real heavy into one line just to get that outpost. And I highly recommend to not do that, everybody. Do not spec into outposting. It does not seem to have any major effect in what you're doing. It has a little effect. But what could I have done instead? I could have went into shipbuilding, everybody. That's the thing you want to do. You want to go into shipbuilding, piloting. You want to go to piloting first and then into shipbuilding, because then you can make big ships which can hold all your stuff. You can see cool god rays too. As well. Oh, I forgot to show you guys what I'm doing in the background. Hold on. I'll show you guys a little bit here in the background. Let me close this out. A little bit what I do in the background. I just totally remembered. See this? These are these AF clips processing. They're processing in a program called Adobe Media Encoder for those who watch my graphic design streams. What I'm doing is I'm taking 3-minute clips, and I used a free program called DaVinci Resolve, which is basically like a Final Cut or a Premiere or Sony Vegas, and it's free. You could get it right now. It's not disabled. You can use it fully. There are some pro features. You know, it's like $200 or something like that to get to the pro features, and then once you pay, it's forever. It's forever. So that's I appreciate them being so awesome. So that DaVinci Resolve, I used that, and I cut all my clips down into 1920 by 1080, what I call master clips, right? Master clips of 3 minutes of each clips. And then I brought them in here, and I'm shrinking them down to about 240 high by about 430, I think it is, wide, into a small little tiny clip like this, so I can put it in that startup thing, and it will rotate between 16 different ones. So all of you who want to know how I do that, right now I'm converting them from movie files into what's known as WebM files. And they will go from like 100 megs or gigs each, right? So say you have something that's like 30 gigs and you shrink it down, it's going to be more than 50% smaller, sometimes 75% smaller. That's right. So instead of 30 gigs, it would be 5 gigs or something crazy like that. So that is an incredibly great technology by Google. So little graphic design bonus info for you there. So I'm running those in the background because this machine is a beast, everybody. I was running it versus my best machine, my gaming machine from like 10 years ago, and I was running them together, and this machine is like 10 times faster, everybody. So we've progressed over 10 years to be 10 times faster, and that's a great upgrade, everybody. When you can use your machine for the longest period of time and then get the most value out of it, and then upgrade and get that huge boost of technology forward. And that's what's going on right now. This is actually kicking butt. This would still be on the first one right now. It's on number 5 out of 16. So that's actually running in the background while I'm playing the game as well. So be doubly impressed. Are you going to pick up the new Dragon's Dogma? Oh, what's that? What's that? I don't know what that is. And thanks for hanging out there, Word to Herd. Look at that. Oh my gosh, 3 years, 7 months, and 25 days and 8 hours. Thank you so much for that follow, love. Appreciate it. I don't know what that is. Dragon's Dogma. Let's go look it up. I'll take a minute. I'll take a glance at it. Let's go see. Dragon's Dogma. I'm all about dragons. Dragon's Dogma from Capcom. Ah, the old Street Fighter peeps. Let's go see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can see already. This is my game. I can see already just from the splash screen. It's got like 3 people, and it looks like it's some sort of fantasy game. Hold on. Let's go take a look. I'm going to allow all the cookies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Kiz is putting another one on his list. Oh man, go on to the Discord. Go on to the Discord and put that one in there. Absolutely. It might already be in there. Scroll around and see if it's already in there. Where's my Discord thing? Discord. Here. There we go. Let's see if it does it. There you go. Yes, go to the Discord right there and go into suggestions and put that in there. Put that in there. Like, I'll show you where it's at here on the Discord. If you pop into the Discord here, you're going to scroll down. Now, make sure you've already clicked this, read the rules, click the little green check mark that, of course, I have to be in the way of. Watch this cool thing, everybody. Woo-hoo-hoo! I can move myself around all over the place now, thanks to Polypop, by the way. Fantastic program. Right over here, you can go ahead and click on that green check mark. It's going to allow you access to all these other sections. And then you go to game suggestions right over here. You can go ahead and drop some game suggestions in there. I don't know. Maybe it's in there. Let's see. Remnant. I do write all these down. I see every single one of these posts, by the way. You might. I don't see it anywhere close, so I just write it in there again. So go ahead and put that in there. I appreciate it greatly. That does help me out a lot. I don't think I have. I've seen that one before, but I don't think I've ever played it. So that's a good one for me to come back and take a look at. I got so many games I want to play right now. I don't have time to play the games I got, let alone add another one. But I don't know. When I finish playing my playthroughs and doing all that, I should be good to play some more. There you go. You'll have access to summon your crew's pawns if they play the game. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but all right. I've seen that artwork before, and I probably have it on a list somewhere. But go ahead and just throw it in there for me again anyway. Again, I'm always looking for games to add to the giant list of games that I don't have time to play. But I do get to them eventually, by the way. Or I might just bring them in just to show them off. If they look like a really good game, I'll just kind of pop in, show them off on stream for about an hour or so, and then go from there. All right, we got more stuff that we want to put. Now, I just grabbed a bunch of tile grades from my thing here. That's not where we want to go. We want to go H for ship, F for cargo, Q to go right here. There we go. T to drop all that in there. There we go. Now, I have a bunch of aid stuff that I'm putting in a gigantic stack in here. I don't know why I put all this stuff in here. I feel like eventually I'm going to get to cooking, and then I'm going to do that. I don't know, maybe. We'll see if we eventually get to it. All right, cargo hold. We're going to grab... Oh, wait, we already took the aid stuff out. All right. Oh, and we got to get rid of this miscellaneous stuff. Okay, the first thing we need to get rid of is miscellaneous. No reason to have that stuff in there. We have a bunch of various resources. Should we leave the resources in there or take them out? We're going to sell that helium. I'd say we should take it all out. There we go. We'll pull all the resources out of the ship, and we'll just put the resources in that we want to sell. So adaptive frames. We got tons of... Actually, I could probably go get a bunch more helium and put it in there. And then we have a bunch of other kind of random loot in there. Some of the weird thing is some of that loot is not resources that you can put away into the storages here at the outpost. Now, behind this, I have a bunch of storages, massive amount of storages. Look at this, you're going underneath here. Look at that, cool with the fog coming out of there, neato. And these are all my outpost storages. And so what they're for is to hold all this random loot. Man, really, is that all full? I think that's all full again. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, this one's not full. So, right over here, we can go in and we can go to resources. We hit T to drop as much as we can. Yeah, we can fit all that in there. Very nice. I think it went all in there. Okay. And then we have a bunch of warehouses over here. So, we have different types of storages. So, warehouse, or the solid storage, which is for solid resources, right? Like iron and copper and all of that stuff. Then you have manufactured goods, which goes in your warehouse boxes, so I'm putting them all in there. Now, these are all tied to my manufacturing as well. So I just put it in there whenever I get a bunch of extra resources or I pick up resources or whatever it is. Oh, let me slide myself back over here. Whee! And so whatever it is, whatever I pick it up, and then I just put it here so I can use it for crafting here at this location. I can also take it out of the box, put it on my ship, go to another location, and build stuff over there as well. So that's also very, very fun. So we did that. So now we did solids, we did warehouse, and then we have gases over here. And so we'll bounce up here to the top. See if we've got any room in here. Nope. Not in that one. Really. None of those have any space. How about over here? This one? Oh, yeah, a little bit of space in here. All right, so we go here. We got a little bit of water. We'll put that in there and store that for later. Then we'll jump out of that. And then we have some gases over here that we can do. We have massive amount of helium. Probably take all the helium out of here now. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fly. I can fly. I can fly. Way up here to the top. Now, cool thing about this location is very low gravity. So you see I'm just kind of flying around everywhere. So we're going to try to take the helium out in these. Now, actually, one of my favorite things to do is to do it like this, where you're just running across the top. And we can go ahead and clear out some of this helium. We have so much helium, everybody. And we're generating helium here. So storing all this helium is kind of taking up our space. All right, there we go. And then I know I have a bunch on the way down. So, oops. Okay. I hit R, but it didn't do it. There we go. And we'll get this helium. Try to put our weapon away. Weapon away. Oh, so awkward to do it this way. Nope. And the R didn't kick in. Holy mackerel. Something fell down. It scared the heck out of me, everybody. It's the way it is around my house all the time. Crap falling over all the time. Tripping over it. Stacks of crap. Constant problems. But such is the way it goes. You can't... You think... You have the same problem? Yeah. Well, it happens. It happens. Nothing I can do about it. All right. Helium. There we go. Okay, now we got a bunch of helium. You're like, okay, what are we going to do with all this helium? Well, not only do I have a bunch of helium there, but also on the other side I have a massive amount of helium. So I'm going to go in, again, throw all this helium into... Oops, did not mean to do that. Darn it, I did the very thing I didn't want to do. All right, pull all that back out again. I accidentally said put it all in there, put all resources in. It's not what I wanted to do, just the stuff that we want to sell. Now, notice this. You got these random things like Earl Grey packs and all of this stuff. This stuff is, for some reason, in the resources when it should be in the aid items. And I don't know what it is, everybody, that people can't properly classify stuff, so you don't have to deal with it in that category. But such is the way it goes. Now, sometimes I just let it damage my character because I got an absolute ton of trauma packs and stuff I could use. I'll be fine. But we can take some of that resources and we can store them away in this location. Now, one of the problems, which I don't know why they let you use that for resources into your units here, where you your workbenches where you can make stuff, right? I can use it from those outpost boxes, but I can't use it from these boxes. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I was like, why would you make these boxes where I couldn't do it? So I can put the stuff in there. I just can't craft them. So I have to take them out of the box every single time. And that sucks. But I can go in and put all of the, oops, wrong thing, my inventory, and then resources. There we go. And then we're just going to put, wait, benzene. Why did that not go in the right thing? I must have accidentally grabbed that. All right, put all that stuff in here. Because it can't go in anything else over there. Benzene, I think you can. Benzene is a gas, I think. But there we go. So now we took some of those aid items. Oop. Hold on. I forgot to put the other 8 items in there. We put some of those resource items in there, and we need to put all of these aid items in there as well. There we go. And you can see I have 160 med packs. Probably doing okay on the med packs right now, and I have a bunch of trauma packs. And I have a bunch more of those just sitting around right there. I have 185 trauma packs and 52 emergency kits. I got a lot. And if you look at these actually have a steadily increasing ability to heal you. So your emergency kits do 10%, your trauma packs do 7%, And then if you look at your med packs over here, your med packs do about 4%, though you can just hit multiple med packs. Also, med packs take no weight, so they weigh 0, basically. So if you have 160 of them, you can carry 160 of them around, or 300, or 10,000, and they don't weigh anything. You just press a whole bunch of them. You're 1, 2, 3, bam, there you go. Now you got your, what would that be? 12% healing going on, because you can stack stuff just like you can in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. You can actually triple stacks any food or any healing or any of that stuff. You can stack that stuff really, really well. So there you go. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. You have access to some in your cruise pod. Oh, yeah, I read that. Do you have any problems when loading in the base with that much storage built? Not on my big boy computer, but I think my older computer would have a lot of problems. It does still lag even on my new machine. I got a 4090, the latest Intel processor, blah, 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 blah. I got all that stuff in there, one of the newest machines you can buy. And if I make any more storage, and I actually took some of the storage out up here on our big gigantic stack that's making me a bunch of tau grades here. This was actually longer. This was actually almost, I think, double this size. And I had to keep taking it out to the point at which it wasn't too laggy, which is about 29 high, and I think it's 4 wide. So 4 wide by 29 high. And when I'm saying 29 high, I'm not kidding, everybody. These are the largest storages you can have. So I guess if we did the math, hey Suri, what's 29 times 4?
29 times 4 is 116.
That's 116 large storages stacked right there. I also learned that vertical stacking is way better if you're not going to be grabbing the stuff out of there manually. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and link it to your transfer container. It took me a while to find the transfer container. The transfer container is one of the greatest things in the game. It's this thing right here. And it transfers the cargo from that storage, which actually makes everything move up in the storages if you have them all linked. Super, super useful. Highly recommend the transfer container. In fact, I wish I had multiple transfer containers, because then I could link different things to those different transfer containers, like the ability to put stuff in the transfer container and have it go into the box, right? Because you can go the opposite direction too if you want, which is pretty great. I feel like the transfer container is actually the best thing at the actual thing, because if you take it out of the box, the other box that's linked to it doesn't automatically flow into it, which is what it should do. That's what it should do. I mean, any person would obviously think, okay, I took this out of here, now it's got room for the other stuff, and it should automatically roll over, but it doesn't. It doesn't automatically roll over, so get used to that. Now, of course, there's lots of things I would like to see fixed in the game, but keep in mind that this is the most stable Bethesda product they have ever come out with, everybody. I would know. I've been gaming for half a century, 50 years, everybody. And I've been there on World of Warcraft launch when it was an absolute dumpster fire. And then 15 years later when they launched Classic, dumpster fire again. You'd think after 15 years they would have learned. But no, dumpster fire again. And then game after game after game, like Lord of the Rings Online, actually was pretty good, but some of that stuff went bad. And Star Wars The Old Republic, where you would go and you spend 4 hours trying to do a raid, and you get to the end boss, and the end boss would be bugged. So you got 20, 30, 40 people, same thing in World of Warcraft back in the beginning. You take 40 people on a raid, you get all the way to the end, and the boss is bugged. So you just wasted 4 hours of 40 people's time. That's what happened. And believe me, they were not happy. And I had to listen to it on TeamSpeak back in the day. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. That's for sure. Let's see. Don't know if Xbox could handle that many boxes. Yes, I would probably ease off on the boxes on Xbox. That's for sure. Remember, I'm playing on a PC, and that's pretty hardcore. Though I do have an Xbox. I don't know if Starfield runs on the old Xbox. Does Starfield run on the old Xbox? Does it run on the old PS4? I don't know. I don't have a new Xbox, a new thing. I don't even use the Xbox I got. I gave it to my kids, and even they don't use it. I gave it to my kids, and I put Hogwarts Legacy on there. You know, I scraped together $40 to get it on half price. And put it on there, and they played it for a few hours, and it just goes to waste now. It just goes to waste. They probably play the Nintendo more than anything else, the Switch. And again, I bought those so I could do sponsored things on the stream and then play games with all of you. Honestly, if they just let us have crossplay, it wouldn't be an issue, right? That would be the best. So yeah, I highly recommend, putting down a bunch of boxes and seeing at what point it starts to lag and then easing off those boxes. That is for sure. And remember, again, I have a giant machine. My machine costs like $5,000, everybody. It's crazy. I don't know what I was thinking. And I raised about $2,500 to pay for it. So that means the other $2,500 I'm going to be paying on for like the next decade. Yes, I got it on the credit card, everybody. I gotta pay that off at some point. But that's how it goes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play the game, right? So, you got to leap forward at some point. I think that 10-year leap, I think it's worth it. Now, again, this game, if this machine lasts me another 10 years, and I use stuff until it wears out, everybody. Same thing with shoes, socks, vacuum cleaners, whatever it is, use it to its maximum value, because then you got return on your investment on that item, right? And if you don't need it, get rid of it, everybody. Get rid of all that stuff that you've been keeping around because you were one day going to get to it. Well, guess what? I'm telling you now, you're not going to get to it. If it's been there for a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, like some of the stuff in my garage, if it's been there 20 years and you didn't need it in those 20 years, you don't need it today. You need to get rid of it. Get rid of all of that stuff straight away. And that's what I've been doing in my life over the last 20 years, been clearing out all of the other stuff that I don't need. I got rid of a bunch of stuff when I moved. I gave away my air conditioning unit, or I sold my air conditioning unit, all my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I had sold off a bunch of my figurines from when I was a kid, little Star Wars figurines and whatnot. I actually still have some of them that I didn't manage to sell off in time. The thing I didn't sell, Legos. I didn't sell my comic books. At some point, I'll probably let my kids have those, kind of like a pass down from grandpa. So if whoever has kids first, hopefully not for a while. Hopefully I'm still around when they do. Those are the ones that get the Legos. So hopefully one day grandpa comes over with the Legos and says, guess what? Grandpa's got some Legos that are 50 years old. These are classic or vintage Legos. And they're all yours, and then just hand them over. Just hand them over. Big time. So yes, so there's a whole bunch of stuff there for you. Kismet always going on tangents. My brain is a windy road, everybody. Always on the tangents. But that's life, isn't it? That's the way life is, and whatnot. And right now, just trying to feel better, everybody. I just like always sick all the time, always ill. It's like life just keeps sucker punching me in every possible way that it can, every single day. Feel unappreciated in everything that I do. And been grinding away for 20 years. Grinding away, really 30 years if you think about it. I worked like 10 years before I met my wife, and then I've been with my wife for 30 years. So I guess it'd be more like 40 years if you think about it. Of course, I was mostly a kid then, but 40 years ago. But for a very, very long time, been grinding away. And, you get to a certain point where you're like, well, what I've been doing hasn't been working. It hasn't been working. And so, you keep doing the same thing over and over. You keep eating that candy. You keep eating them cakes and bad things. And then you're around that all the time, where people are just constantly, tempting you to have food and soda and all of these bad things. That are really not great for your health. I am the poster child of what not to do, everybody. Do not drink a 24-pack of cherry Coke every day. Do not have 44-ounce drinks twice a day. Yes, that's a lot of soda, everybody. I have gone to excess in every way when it comes to candy and soda and fast food and all of that stuff. And I have come to the end. I have come to the end of that. I am tired of being ill all the time. And so what you have to do first is you got to be mentally strong up here, right? You got to constantly push yourself. No exercise machine, no diet, no fancy pills that they're going to give you is going to make that happen. The only thing that's going to make that happen is you make the choice to make it happen. And everything that's a barrier within your way to get to that thing, you need to remove those barriers. You need to, not be around people who are going to constantly tempt you to drink all the time, right? You know what I'm talking about. Whether it's soda or whether it's alcohol or whether it's whatever it is. If you're around people who are doing drugs all the time, it's going to make you want to fit in, do drugs with them. Nah, I wouldn't do that because that's a dead-end road. I can point to my brother as where that is a really bad road. He's a drug addict. He's a thief. He's a liar. He's gone to jail. He's done a lot of bad things. He has kids by a whole bunch of different ladies. He's an example of what not to do. But do I love my brother? I sure do. You don't have to approve of someone else to love them, everybody. You don't have to approve of what they do. See, he's still my brother, and that's the way it'll be. Now, do I want him coming around my house? No. Do I trust him to do anything? Would I trust him with $20 on the counter? Absolutely not. And a lot of my family, that were manipulators. They try to make you feel bad or who you are. They keep telling you how terrible you are all the time. My brother's like that, and some of my extended family are like that. On my side are manipulators. They try to make you feel like you're a terrible person. I'm sure a lot of you have met people like this that try to bring you down so you do stuff for them so they have control over you. Well, I had enough of that, everybody. I'm over that stuff. I'm so over that. I'm so over people trying to tell me what a terrible person I am, and I know I'm not a terrible person. I don't have to ask forgiveness, everybody. I don't need to go to church to ask for forgiveness. You know why? Because I'm a decent person to start with. I don't need to do the sin and then ask for forgiveness. I just don't do the sin in the first place. Probably my worst sin of all the sins, the 7 deadly sins, is probably gluttony. Gluttony is when you eat way too much food, everybody. When you're just constantly eating bad food, candy and ice cream and all that stuff, and everybody struggles with some sort of something of that nature, everybody. And for me, that candy and whatnot is something I was basically deprived of when I was young, and so when I got older and I had money and I could do whatever I wanted because I didn't have any food, everybody, I had to fend for myself as a child. And so I would go and I would get macaroni and cheese, and I would make my own macaroni and cheese and eat that macaroni and cheese. And I ate that for years, everybody, for years. That's all I could afford, just, a little packet of macaroni and cheese. Or you might, all of you who survived on top ramen, put one in the chat if you ever had to survive on something that was some super cheap food. Put a 1 in the chat. I know you guys had to do that. Everybody goes through that stage in their life. And I'm going in that stage right now. I'm in that stage still. 30 years of work and still struggling to stay going. It's a struggle for sure. Yeah. Lois knows what I'm talking about. TM knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Having that top ramen, having the same thing every single day because that's all you can afford. And people going through that right now. Millions of people. Billions of people going through that right now. Some people right now waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning to get a pot out of their little shack that they have, if they're lucky to have a shack, and then they're going to walk 2 miles to get some water right now. So keep your life in perspective when you're crying that your iPhone ain't working. And that's something I talk to my kids about, but they don't know because they never met those people. They never talk to those people and how appreciative those people are of just the most basic things in their life. And that's something that can catch on if you learn that appreciation of just the most basic things that you have, right? Food, water, and shelter is all you need. And everything else, including your iPhone or Android phone or whatever it is, your computers, your gaming system, whatever it is, those are all luxuries. Everything else is a luxury, everybody. And that's the thing that I keep in perspective every day when I get up and I try to do. Mac and cheese was a treat. Yes, there you go. Hello, sir. Mac and cheese with ground beef when you were in college. Yes, there you go. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, struggling, right? Struggling every single day. That's the way it goes. Ramen was 19 cents in a package. Exactly. I couldn't handle the ramen. It made me ill. I tried the ramen. I don't know, something I just have against ramen. I don't know. Because I would have went ramen if I could have. But I don't know. I have now when I had my gallbladder taken out finally, because I was reliving that moment last night, laying on my bathroom. How many hundreds of times I've laid on the bathroom. I've actually passed out hundreds of times laying on my bathroom because I was in so much excruciating pain. And that was like a reminder. But just so you know, that pain was really bad. That was like a 7 pain. But that was no 11, everybody. When you have that gallbladder pain as bad as I did, and have that kind of thing as bad as I did, I always get the maximum, hardest level, everybody, of life things. It makes you pass out. You pass out from the pain. Even if you take ibuprofen or whatever, you pass out from that pain. You can only tolerate it for so long. And I would tolerate it for hours, everybody. Hours and hours and hours, and I would pass out from the pain. And then my doctor gave me some pills that almost gave me a heart attack. Yeah, they actually recalled those pills because they were giving people heart attacks. Only instead of every single day of being excruciating pain, it was every, and then I had like 3 days I would be without pain. And then I felt like I was going to have a heart attack all the time. So who knows how much heart damage that has done to me by taking those pills. And then they didn't bother to call me to tell me that those things were recalled. I found it totally by accident by going in there and checking with them and say, hey, I need to get a refill eventually here. And they're like, oh, you should stop taking those. People have been having heart attacks. And I'm like, courtesy call, bro. And then I never went to that doctor again because obviously they don't care about me. That would have been so basic. Oh, yes, that's true. No, I like regular ramen, but that cheap ramen, you guys know the difference. Just like when you're buying mac and cheese, everybody, you got the really nice mac and cheese. You know what I'm talking about. You go to like Panera Bread, who has really fantastic mac and cheese. And then you got the cheap stuff, right? You got the cheap stuff in a box. That's probably, 29 cents a box or 30 cents in the day. I don't know. Way back in the day, I think it was like 15 cents. But that was back in the 80s, everybody. That was in the 80s when I was, a teenager. So today it would probably be 45 cents or maybe $1 now. I don't know. So incredibly expensive just to have food. They think that they can inflate the price of food and it won't cause everybody to go bankrupt. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that food is like one of the basic necessities. They should be working on bringing the prices of that stuff down, not having it super inflate. Who cares about the interest rate of mortgages when you can't feed your family, when you can't get food, right? I don't care about the interest rate. I care about why my food costs 10 times as much as it did 4 years ago. Yeah. Go in the store and try to buy a thing of milk if you haven't been in there in a while. I was looking at it. On the Walmart thing. I was going to buy myself a bunch of stuff from the store from my little office over here for snacks and stuff. And I was looking at it, I was like, holy mackerel, everything's like 10 times the price it used to be. Especially like 30 times the price of when I was a kid, for sure. But yeah, it's like you have the little box of, macaroni and cheese, and then, you put it in, you start to boil it in a pan, and you put it in the thing, because we didn't have microwaves then, everybody. You boil it in the pan, and I'm not a great chef, everybody. It's just not my thing. It's just, I should learn it just because it's like a thing. It's like me learning programming, everybody. I understand the basics of what goes on behind the website, HTML and PHP and all of those things. And I learned it because I needed to learn it to understand what's going on. But I don't like doing it. Just like I don't like cooking. It's like 3, 4, 5 hours of my time to make a simple meal that I'm going to eat within 15 minutes. And so I'm not a thing. I much prefer something like Factor because you know what it does? It factors your time back in again. I would rather be sitting here with you guys talking to you than spend 3, 4 hours in the kitchen making something. I appreciate those who do, though, who do love that. That's their passion. That's their thing they do. I don't want to discourage anybody from doing what they love to do. But that's not what I love to do. And actually, I would have been way better off had I learned that way earlier to, make food for myself and learn how to do proper, healthy food, everybody. Not junk food all the time, and you're having, syrup and pancakes, and you're having, junk food. And I'm the worst, everybody. I'm the absolute worst, and it didn't help once I got married. And it didn't help once I got with my wife because we just eat out all the time. We would have, pie all the time and whatnot. Gained 100 pounds and have been just so massively ill for almost 30 years, everybody. Ill. I gained 100 pounds within, 10 years. And then I lost 50 of that pound, but it's always kind of coming back and going away. And I never get down past that point. I get stuck. Right there, about 180, 175 pounds, 185 pounds, right in that thing. So I'm stuck there. And the only thing you can do to pass that point is to start saying, you know what? I don't want to be around the junk food. I don't want to be around people who are drinking soda and doing all of that stuff. And it's just a constant temptation all the time. And so I just put my stuff in my office now. I just put my food in my office so I can try to push forward in my life, right? And of course, first day I get food poisoning, I think. And man, that was so incredibly painful. Ending up face down in my bathroom after the stream. And then I just been so shaky and so weak, just being so ill for the last week or so. And just keep getting sucker punched, everybody. Just sucker punch after sucker punch after sucker punch. But you got to think in the future that it's going to be better than today. Otherwise, there's no reason to get out of the bed. That tomorrow, maybe I'll eat a little healthier. That tomorrow I will work out a little bit. I'll go for a walk. I'll walk back. I'll walk there 7 minutes. I'll walk back. And then next week, I'll do 2 walks. 1 in the morning, 1 in the way back. And that's where I'm going, everybody. That's where I'm going for sure. Holy mackerel, $4. Wow. Gallon of milk, $4 in Florida. Yikes. Hamburger helper. Yes, yes. I think that was one of the few things that my parents would make, by the way, everybody. My parents did not cook. Did not cook for us except for Thanksgiving, and I can't think of any other time. Unless we were on vacation. Sometimes we would go like to the desert or we go to some places, and they would cook pancakes and bacon and stuff like that for us, which was a fantastic meal, everybody. I was living the good life there. And of course, growing up on cereal and eventually on fast food and all of that stuff, which, in those days, back in the 70s and 80s, they didn't know that food was bad for you, that it was like processed food and food that's really terrible for you, and that you're going to gain weight if you're eating it every single day. You're eating, supersizing your McDonald's, right? Every single day. There's a great show on that, Super Size Me. Definitely hunt that down, everybody. On how the dude just eats McDonald's. That's it. That's all he eats. And over the span of a time, he gains massive amount of weight because that's all he's eating is this junk food all the time. One after another. And then it took him forever to lose that weight. And then you have those last like 10 pounds that you can't get. For me, it's my last like 40 pounds. I can't get that 40 pounds down because the second you stop and you're losing muscle mass, that muscle mass is what helps you lose weight. Not some fancy machine you're going to buy or pills or whatever. The thing that helps you lose weight is you gain muscle. And muscle is what uses fat as energy. Yes, it's like a basic mechanics of human beings. But you got to build that muscle. And that means that you, in your mind, got to say, today's the day. And for me, today's the day. And I've been working on and off as much as I can. But, again, I have terrible constant torture every single day, everybody. It's a constant struggle just to keep going. Especially when you feel unsupported sometimes. Unappreciated and unsupported for all the hard work you've done. But that's just my day-to-day struggle, everybody. I'm sure you guys can all relate to that kind of struggle. You can relate to how tough it is out there in the world. And I just tell it to you straight, everybody. Kismet don't sugarcoat it. I don't lie, cheat, steal. I just tell it like it is. And I'm going to do that for the rest of my life. If someone says something to me, I'm just going to tell them honestly every single time. Because you know what? I've played that pleasantry game for 50 years where, someone says, how you feeling today? And you say, I'm feeling good. You're not feeling good. You're just saying that so you don't have to have a longer conversation with that person. That's called pleasantries, where you just say whatever they want to hear, right? How you doing today? Good. And the funny thing is the difference between men and women when they do that. How's your day going? Right? A guy? Going great. Ladies? Long story. 45 minutes of a story, right? Anybody relate to that in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. 45-minute story of how the day went. Okay, too much. You went a little overboard on that. Maybe just a little less. Just kind of, cliff notes. A little bit. And I feel like if you even ask someone how their day was, I feel like that's a sign of caring for someone else, everybody. Nobody asks how my day is. My kids don't care. Nobody cares what I'm doing. Nobody cares or understands what I'm doing here on stream, or like, hey, what amazing thing that you did today that no one else has ever thought of on stream. I do a lot of that things. I do a lot of those things, things that nobody ever thought of, or just because I have a huge background in it, I come up with the idea or concept. Never asked me once. Not one time. And all the time I've been streaming. And that's when you know somebody cares about you, everybody. And when people don't do that, they're basically telling you they don't care. They don't care about you if they don't wonder how you're doing. That's the basic care sign right there. But you know, they're teenagers. They're all involved in what they're involved in, and they couldn't care less about anybody else. They're self-absorbed. And who wasn't all self-absorbed as a teenager? I know I was. I was just trying to survive, really. As a teenager, I just tried not to die, kind of much like I am now in my 50s. Just trying not to die from starvation and whatnot. Man, trying to keep doing that today. I just thought of that. Man, that's like 40 years later. I'm still doing the same thing, just trying to survive. Just trying to survive. Though I was in incredible shape then because I didn't have any food. And what food I did have, you know, I'm young and I'm very vibrant, and, you know, you got that metabolism you have when you're in your, you know, teens and when you're in your 20s. I was in incredible shape. I would just go work out all the time with a friend of mine. And so I'd have my macaroni and cheese, and then me and my friend would go, I'd work out at the gym. And then, you know, 4 or 5 hours later, have me some more macaroni and cheese. Or maybe I had some cereal. I could go ahead and have a little bit of that. Whatnot, kind of change it up a little bit for that day. But that was pretty much, because there was no one around making food. There was no one around doing that stuff. Now, of course, they did it, you know, from time to time. But my parents were very busy, you know, taking care of their own thing. They were self-absorbed in those days, you know. It was very different days to grow up, everybody. It was like most parents would tell you to go outside and play, and then some of them would lock the door when you leave and say, if you get thirsty, there's the hose. And if you get hungry, wait till dinner time. And there you go. And it wasn't just my family, everybody. It was everybody. Everybody had to, all the kids would go out on the block. So, you know, it'd be like, I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. It's like, go outside. And so everybody, all the kids would come outside. Parents would not come outside, by the way. I lived in the same place for a very long time. And I can tell you, I probably met 5 or 6 neighbors out of tens of thousands of people that lived in that whole entire in LA area where all the houses are. I mean, you have so many houses there, everybody. Probably met 5 or 6 of the actual parents who were maybe 4 or 5, maybe lower. And that's the way LA is. LA is not very much of a friendly, like, hey, you go sit outside and, you know, watch your neighbor wander around like in Tennessee and southern places. And I did find out why people sit on the porch anyway, everybody. There was no air conditioning. That's why people started that in the first place. That's why they sat outside their house, because it was so dang hot in their house. They would come out and sit on their porch until it got cool, and then they would go in their house. I find it super creepy. But then again, I grew up in an area where people don't have porches. They don't sit outside and watch what everybody is doing. I feel like when someone's watching you like that, it feels super creepy. I don't know. It's just the way I am. That's just the way it is. That's normal Gen X. Exactly, Aaron. Exactly. That's a thing. But you're welcome, everybody. All you generations after us, because we beta tested everything for you. We beta tested toys that were super dangerous, and then a lot of us got blinded or killed or whatever. I didn't, luckily. I could have been killed by those lawn darts, man. I was throwing those things straight up in the air like a crazy fool. And who knows what other things I could have been killed by in that generation. And who knows what ill effects I have now from all of those things, from all of those years, from drinking way too much soda for way too long. I don't drink any soda anymore. Not that I can't. I can anytime I want. But do I want to be in that cycle of that sugar rush all the time? Do I want to gain those 10 pounds? I lost 10 pounds alone, everybody, from not changing anything else but stopping drinking soda. That's how much soda I was drinking. That's a lot. That's a lot of soda, like 44-ounce Dr. Peppers from Sonic. Drinking those things. You can see some of my streams way back in the day. Me sitting there with a big 44-ounce drinking it. And it's really bad because you really go through the shakes. It's like a sugar withdrawal shakes when you stop drinking so much soda. It's really bad. And that tells you that they make it addictive on purpose so that you're drinking that soda nonstop, for sure. But yeah, that was Gen X stuff. We beta test all the things. All right. See, I get a little bit on tangents, everybody, but that's what my stream's all about. Kismet telling you to you straight, a little life advice. Now, again, I always say, everybody, it's your life. They're your life decisions. They're all on you. I'm just giving you my perspective. Again, we don't have to agree, and that's okay. That's okay. You can do what you like to do with your life. Me, I'm trying to get out of this terrible suffering I've been in for a very long time. And I'm finally making my way out of there. I had actually my throat stretch, everybody, which made a huge difference. But I still have my constant dizziness. So even though I'm stronger in that way, where I don't feel like I'm choking all the time, and that I'm also feeling dizzy from the fact that I'm basically being choked to death. I didn't even realize that it was actually because I was already dizzy, and then it was causing it to be more dizzy on top of that. And my actually dizziness starts from the fact that I'm partially deaf in my right ear. I believe my right ear or my left ear, one of those ears. That I found out when I went to the doctors and spent my entire retirement paying all these doctors, everybody. Oh man, we got a bunch more Tau grades in here, and you'll see why we were talking. My guys were busy making me more money. And that's why I was chatting it up a bit, everybody. I'm kind of waiting for some more resources to come up. There we go, 2,000 more Tau grades. So let's see how much is made in the time that we were talking. Hey, Suri, what's 2,000 times 13?
2,000 times 13 is 26,000.
So in the time that I've been talking here, everybody, I made 26,000 credits. And that is why outposts are awesome. Very, very awesome. All right, let's see if we can put some of this benzene back in here again. Yes, okay, I thought I must have grabbed that out by mistake. There we go, benzene in. Whee! I love this low gravity, everybody. This is a really fun idea that they put into the game. That's why I love this particular location. It's easier to get around because of the lower gravity. That's why I'm not in some beautiful city or something like that. I don't know, eventually we'll get to that. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and keep this rocking and rolling. Okay, so we got all of our loot. Let's get back to playing some Starfield here now that we've got that done. Let's see how many we got. We got 16,000 in there. Hey, Suri, what's 16,539 times 13?
16,539 times 13 is 215,007.
Just like I said, everybody, 200,000, over 200,000 every couple days in game. And that's how I crush games. By the way, I've been doing that since level 2. I've been making that big money. Now, not 200,000, but I've been making that big money since level 2. Let's go over here to Voss. Oh, wait, we got to get, the other thing I forgot to do was to get my, all of this stuff over here. Let's put that in the transfer container. That's what we're going to do. We're going to try to lower this helium, because this is a problem I've been having, is the helium backlogs and it blocks my ability to make adaptive frames. So we have this helium right here. As you can see, it's going across and it's ending up in the input of this transfer, right? And so it takes the helium over to where my iron is and then brings the iron back. The only problem is sometimes it gets backlogged on the other end, and then the helium doesn't get transferred over there, and so it doesn't do a good thing. And that means I have too much helium over here as well. So I can go ahead and, so let's say go the one below it, so that has at least 2 of those filled with loot. And I can transfer it and link it. So I right-clicked on over there on the third one down, and then linked it over here. So anything at that one and the below it, I'm going to get transferred over there. And anything that's in the top 2 is going to go to the 2 different places I want it to go. This one over here, which is an interconnection, right? So this one's an interconnection over here. And then this one is to take it over to the other one where the interconnections, the inter-system connections are over there. So it can use on 2 separate ones. This one right here is just a within-system link. This is what's known as a cargo link. And then storages. And this one over here is called a cargo link inter-system, which means it goes between the 2 different star systems that has those resources. Okay, so now we've moved it to the transfer container. So let's go ahead and clear that out a bit so it can backlog a little bit before it transfers too much of that over there. Wow, look at make more tau grade too while I'm in there. And there we go. All right, more helium. And we're going to try to grab the helium from over here as well. Because, dang, does it have too much helium. And here's how you know. The outgoing has helium in it, but if the incoming has helium in it... Oh, I got to transfer my stuff. Overburden. If the outgoing has it, or the incoming has it, well, then that's when you know you have a problem. Right over here. Yep. See, that's got helium. That shouldn't have helium. It should have iron. So that means that on the other end, it has it's backlogged the helium and not enough storage on the other end to backlog it. Or I can just take it out of there and just let it gather a bunch more and bring it over, right? So because it's nonstop bringing that helium over there, and it's not using it up fast enough to where it gets used. So you can see I can just go in here and grab this out of there again, and I can go ahead and transfer this in. And because I have such a giant ship, I can go ahead and just keep collecting all of that stuff without worrying about it. And we'll go back to our transfer container over here. And we'll go back and check that again. And we'll need to go to the other side of that as well to see what's going on the other side. Maybe collect a bunch of helium. There we go. All right, so now I've emptied all the bottom ones of helium. So it'll just keep extracting helium, by the way, everybody. I got a bunch of helium extractors over here. It'll just keep extracting it. And I can use it to sell that stuff too. Because there's no reason for me to keep, 50,000 helium at any given time. I'm not really using that much. But I do want to keep it so that it still is supplying the other end of this. So let's go ahead and save because we did a bunch of things there. There we go. And then we're going to bounce over to where our iron mine is and figure out why our iron mine is having issues. There we go. Now, I've been very lucky that 3 different types of resources that I need at the very beginning of the game is right there on that planet. So right at level 2, I went over there and started extracting those various resources so that I could use them to make more outposts so I can extract more resources. Very much. Okay, so here we are at the other end, and I added a lot more. You can see I added a massive amount there of helium storage. What's going on over here? Did it fill up with iron? Ah, see, the incoming of this, it brought so much iron over to the other side that it was actually on the other end. It's not on this end. It's on the other end that is not getting enough room to store all the iron that's being brought in. So we need some more iron storage and maybe some more production because I don't think these are even full. Yeah, see, these don't even have things. So it's actually, we just learned it's actually on the other side of that. So when it comes over here, it should be able to drop off the helium, and then it should pick up the iron that's sitting over here and bringing it back. So let's go fix that problem. And again, this is like, problem solving. You're trying to figure it out as you go. Oops, I can't fast travel. I've got to clear my inventory. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. And let's jump over. Back over here. So more iron storage. Let's get it going. How do I play Starfield? I just barely installed this as Pop-Tart. Here's what you want to do. You want to choose which... oh, wow. That was like Jinx. How do I play Starfield? Well, apparently you don't because it just quit out. Let me tell it to update my cloud save and then launch that. So yeah, I just quit out of there. I don't know where it's saved. I hope it's saved recently. Guess we'll find out. Yes, fun detected. Yes, Unforgiven. You want to decide what type of player you want to be. Do you want to be stealth? Do you want to be a pirate? Do you want to be the good guys, quote unquote? What kind of person do you want to be in the game? And you can be whatever you want. And then you can also play through 10 times with New Game Plus and keep some of your stuff from previous playthroughs in the next playthrough, which is pretty cool. Now, I'm on my first playthrough as well. I'm only level 33. I'm actually not that far in, though I've played for 370 hours. You're like, how is that possible, Kismet? Well, because I don't rush. I don't rush my first playthrough ever. My first playthrough of Fallout 4, 500 hours. Very much like this, where I played in normal mode. I got to a certain point. I did a partial playthrough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a save glitch. The game will not even launch. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Let's see how my things are doing here in the background. They're still cranking away. I might have to pause that and restart my machine. Well, this is the first time I've had this problem. But what that is it's trying to load the game, and it's actually crashing in the startup of the game. That's not good. That's typically like a save corruption when that happens or something like that. So we might have a save corruption. But I'm going to give it one more try. And if not, I'm going to have to back up even further than whatever we were just doing. Let's try it again. Survey says... Crash. Fun detected. We'll find out. It's always something in this stream, everybody. Always going off the rails. That's why it's fun to watch. I suggest you hit the follow button, because it's always a crash party up in here. I knew it was going to crash again, everybody. If it did it before, it's going to do it again. All right, we gotta roll back. That's called a rollback, everybody, where you roll back to a previous save. And you hope that fixes it. And then whatever you did, you're going to end up doing that again. Let's see. Yeah, you bought it through PayPal? I was getting a cosplay done. Instead of my Wasteland Tycoon cosplay, I actually was trying to get a cosplay done. The person was going to make the cosplay for me. And I paid them ahead of time. Because they said, well, just pay me ahead of time. I'll get it done for you in time. And so they didn't. And so, like, I don't know, like 3 weeks before the time in which I was going to TwitchCon, I said, are you going to get this done in time? And they said, well, I haven't started on it yet. And I'm like, okay, well, then I'm going to refund. Thank you anyway. And then I did through PayPal. There you go. Oh, through Marketplace. Did you send them cash money? How'd you pay for it? How'd you pay for it? That's the number one thing. Did you pay for it with credit card? Reverse the charges. If you did it through PayPal, that's why you have those things. That's why you have credit cards and you have PayPal and you have all those things. So if something goes wrong, you got that protection against scammers. You did it. Okay, so that's what I just said. You use PayPal to pay for it on Facebook. Okay. Well, you paid for it through PayPal on Facebook, and PayPal has scam protection. So you contact PayPal. You say, look, this person scammed me. They never sent me the thing that they were going to say they sent me. And then you reverse the charges on them. That's exactly what you do, because guess what? They ain't doing you no favors. Don't feel bad. They tried to scam you. I would do that right now. I would immediately contact them and say, look, reverse the charges. This person's not getting back to me. How long has it been since they've been getting back to you? How long has this been? Oh, you're already on it. All right, well, then there you go. You already got it taken care of. Yes, you could have went to Best Buy and got it the next month. Well, there you go. Well, here's what you do. You get your money back. Go to Best Buy. You get it then. I would not buy anything from Best Buy, though. Those people are terrible. Those are the worst. I would buy it somewhere else, everybody. I would not support Best Buy in any way. If you want to know why, go check my YouTube channel. For those watching on YouTube right now, go look for the Starfield Kismet CEO. Even the CEO of Best Buy could not give me my Starfield on launch day. The CEO, the top person, couldn't say, here you go, Kismet. Here's your Starfield. I contacted the CEO through LinkedIn, everybody. Through LinkedIn, I found out the CEO's address, which you can totally do. Buzzed them on email. The CEO said, hey, I'm going to have one of my corporate CS people take care of it. And that guy, the first guy, he's a Starfield fan too. So there you go. You can see the rest of the story on that video. So enjoy. It's just a little clip. Just a quick little clip of me talking about it. It was an absolute nightmare. Wasted weeks on that. And it probably cost me $500 to $1,000 on that day launch because I was trying to raise funds for a new machine. Cost me lots of money. It was the 3rd. Yeah. I say if the actual seller doesn't get back to you within a week, that's a red flag. And if it's gone almost 2 weeks, that's a super big red flag. And so if they don't respond to you, what do you care? I mean, it's not your problem that they're terrible. Not your problem that they're not getting back to you and sending you the GPU. And see, that's the thing about life, everybody. Follow-up is everything. Follow up on when you're selling something. Follow up with your boss or with your significant other or whatever. And if your significant other is a terrible communicator, well, you got trouble. You got trouble big time. My family is terrible at communicating things, everybody. It's like they just assume that I know. Oh yeah, you didn't know that we were going to go do this thing? What am I, a mind reader? What am I, just like going to divine that out of the universe? How many things could I tell you right now that you don't know that I'm doing? Right? My wife doesn't have any idea what I do over here. She goes, oh, you stream on the thing. That's it. She has no huge technical background like me. She hasn't spent hundreds of thousands of hours learning all of this stuff. The old-fashioned way, everybody. Some of us are smart and some of us are work hard smart. I'm the second one. I have to work very hard at it. I don't just automatically know everything. That's from grinding every single time. And then people come to me and say, hey, can you help me with this problem and do the thing? Well, they didn't have to pay the 5-hour or 8-hour price to learn that thing. They just learned it from me for free. And I'm the one that had to suffer through it. You guys know what I'm talking about. So yes, you contact the guy via phone message, no response. Yeah, that's a red flag. He hasn't got back to you since the 3rd. It's the 11th, so that's at least a week. Screw him. Screw him. It weighed 0.5 pounds. Yeah, that's a red flag. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a red flag there. Yeah, he's trying to scam you. Get your money back as quick as possible. Hope it all works out for you, bro. Hope it works out for you. All right, Starfield. Got to load back. We got to load one back. So this one is corrupt at 38. Let's go back to 35 and see if that one works. And then we'll just keep going back. And hopefully at some point it loads. Otherwise, I got to restart my machine. There's something with it trying to load in memory. And again, this is the things I spent hundreds of thousands of hours, 50 years of my life learning. So everybody says, is it stable? Nope. All right, second one back. Not good. This definitely feels like a restart to me. Let's try it one more time with the third one back. It also might be because I'm processing videos in the background and it wants to screw me over and make me have to restart my machine instead of just letting those run, which I would have preferred to do. But apparently it's going to make me restart my machine, which means I'll have to restart and make all those things go again, just to make my life more difficult. And this is my everyday, everybody. Every single day you got to grind. All right, how many minutes ago was that? That was like 35 minutes ago. All right, let's try that one. We'll give it one more try, and if this one crashes, this definitely needs a restart. And I don't know why life has to be so tough, everybody. Why does life have to be so difficult? And then people around you making it even more difficult? Oh, I know exactly what I was doing here. I was grabbing the helium out of here. All right, see, that one's stable. See, something there. Something we did between there and when it saved caused it to crash. So here's the thing you don't want to do. Don't do the same thing you did before in the same order because it'll just cause the same thing to happen. So we're going to go over here and we're going to put the helium away. We're going to start with that. Oh, I did it again. Darn it. I hit T. It's so used to hitting T. All right, pull it all out and put just the stuff we want in there. The frames, the helium, the towel grids. Okay. So we just lost, say, 45 minutes of standing around waiting for stuff. So glad I didn't do a whole bunch of other things. And then it corrupted. Why am I still massively overburdened here? Did I not? I'm just a little bit overburdened. Oh, I didn't put all... Okay, so between then and there, I put a bunch of the stuff away over there. I need to put the aid stuff away over here. I don't care if I take damage. Let's get over here and get this done. I need to redo some of that. But you don't want to do it in the exact same order. So we'll do some of this and then we'll bail. Because repeating the same stuff over and over gets very, very old after a while. Okay. Put that, oh, wait, Varel. That looks like gases to me if I've ever seen it. All right, there we go. So put that in there. Put the aid stuff in there. Ah, wrong way. I always put it the wrong way. I always feel like the thing it should pull up is your inventory, not the box. They made a huge mistake by making it a single column, everybody. The double column is the better way of doing it because then you have what you're coming from over here and where you're going to over there. Another brilliant thing they did in Fallout that they foolishly did not carry over into thing. And I've already seen mods where people have already fixed it. They've already gone in and fixed the whole entire interface. Because the interface is not great. I don't care what you say. The interface is not great. It's very... oh, that's... I just remember that again, that we were going to take that thing. Take that out of there. We're going to take that stuff to that house. Man, I still haven't got around to it. Yeah. Peacemaker Space Helmet, Constellation, Space Helmet, Advanced Constellation Helmet. We're going to go put that in our house. Peacemaker and Constellation. Yes, we have a bunch of cool things that we got. This, we can get out of this box. And we can go back to our ship. We got a kind of clean house here a little bit. Throwables, that's something I know I can get rid of. Any extra weapons? Oh, yeah. Okay, weapons. Physical quarter. Break through even the strongest armor. Want to have one like that? Man, this is another one I want to get rid of. Reckless bombardment. There we go. 30% damage to the next attack after hitting a target's limbs. And that's an explosive weapon, so you're definitely going to hit their limbs. I actually kind of like this one. Breaks armor. Break through even the strongest armor. That's very tempting, but let's get rid of it. Get it out of there. Nova Blast Disruptor. I haven't even tried that weapon yet. Orion, Peacekeepers. See, I have my Reckless Abandonment. I have my minigun. This one actually is really cool because it's plus 30% damage to aliens. I have another minigun that I actually bought for like, I don't know, 50,000 credits and gave it to my companion. Every time I have a new companion, I give that companion the chain gun. The companions are terrible, everybody. Just like in Fallout 4, the companions are pretty terrible in helping you and being smart about where they're standing and running up there and taking out mobs for you. They don't do a great job, but sometimes they help, kind of, a little. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. Anything else we want to clear here? Benzene and Varel. Miscellaneous stuff. Oh, yes. This is the thing that we tried to take to that guy, but we couldn't do it because the quest was glitched. Okay, so we got that done. What's the other thing we're going to do? We're going to link that down to our thing. Now, something in here, let's save what we did so far, and we're going to incremental save until it does it again, right? So we're going to do that. And we're going to, again, I just went and did it all again, it's most likely going to happen again. So I'm going to save along the way, and then I can back up to the point in which I can discover what is causing that problem, right? And that's, kind of trial and error kind of thing. So we're going to jump over here. And we're going to get this. That's going to bring some helium over. And the real trick is what you do is you take this out, but you put a little bit of something back, right? So say I put a little bit of benzene in there. Just say 2 of them. And then what it will do is continuously update the helium. So if I take the helium out, boom, it keeps putting that in. In theory, you'd want to put something in that was... alphabetically lower because it would be way easier. Like, let's say Beryl. Put Beryl in there. And then, oh, or not. Okay, it puts Beryl at the top. I guess because it's a gas. Huh. Let's go and see if we can find some. What about Tau grade? We'll put a Tau grade in there. Oh, got to take your stuff out of the container first. Ah. Take it out of the container. There we go. And we'll go in here. We'll put one of these Tau grades in there. Still down below. All right, whatever. And see, now it actually, the Tau grades are coming through. And then this is the time to go and get the Tau grades out and then put, again, any kind of resource that's not a resource that's flowing in there. And then it will just keep updating itself. See? Helium. Oops. Helium. And so as long as you have one other item, it keeps updating and keeps pushing it forward and pulling it from the boxes or pulling it from the storages and bring it to your character. So let's go in and drop off our helium. Wow, this 6,000 helium was in there. Right there. And then we're going to drop off our stuff again here, our gases. So cool, everybody. So cool that you make that ship and it's physically in the game. And you can make some big ships, as you can see. Big boy ships. All right, let's stick this in gases. All right. Whee! All the way up we go. If you were patient, then I could have got it next GPU next month. Well, or you could have had it if the person wasn't a scammer, right? If the person wasn't a scammer, then you could have had it already, right? Yeah, I would. I'd just get your money back. That's what I would do for sure. Definitely some sort of scammer. That's the problem with eBay nowadays. There was a time, by the way, when eBay started. I know I was on it way long ago. I sold a bunch of my stuff on it. That you didn't have to worry about that too much. The scammers hadn't gone on there and tried to scam everybody of stuff. And that's why you always pay through PayPal or you pay through something like a credit card. So you can just reverse the charges on them. So this is a scam. Boom. And then they'll go after them. They'll go after them because now you're going through a federal bank, right? And when you scam a federal bank, everybody, that's not good. Not good. I don't think they even think of that they're actually robbing from a federal bank. Because the bank is your in-between, right? They're not just robbing from you, you're robbing from them. Because the bank is the one that authorized the funds. And then you, as a person, have to pay the bank back for those funds. So the actual bank is the person who bought it first. And then you get it second because you then paid for it on your credit card. Well, if you ever pay for it on your credit card. Like me, you go month to month trying to keep them credit cards from causing you to go bankrupt. Yeah, you know, that's what happens when you have a pretty decent sized family, everybody. I'm just trying to get by. I'm just trying to stay alive at this point. Paying that stuff off is just a secondary thing. Just staying alive every day. Okay, so we got all that done. We dropped that stuff off. We did all of those things. Another save is in order. All right, now, over here, let's go try to solve this helium and iron issue. Now, we actually know what the problem is. We don't even have to go there now because we know that the helium is not making it to the other side as well. So we want to go in and drop off these other helium in here. And then it's just going to bring a little bit of helium. You don't need that much helium, by the way. You don't need 600 helium come through that. 38 helium is more than enough helium to keep my other base going. So again, now's a good time to say that we solved it on this end, because you still have to fix it on this end. You still got to take that helium out of there or the iron won't go in there. Now this is where it started to cause my machine to crash. So let's go ahead and go back to the iron. And we know we have to add more iron storages over there. So let's go see if it's this outpost. And if it is, that sucks. Because it actually crashed when I was teleporting back after I had fixed this outpost over here. So the problem is trying to bring in the helium. It can't put the helium in that box to go into those containers because there's iron there, because it couldn't put iron in the other end. So now I've fixed the iron problem as well, taking the iron out of there. And so we'll put that in there. And then probably a good time to save again. Again, whenever you're having corrupted saves, everybody, time to save a lot. So you can break out of that cycle of corrupted saves, hopefully. And you can find out exactly what's causing it. Okay, so we fixed that. Now we have to go back to the other end, and we have to see if we can fix the amount of storage for the iron. Okay. And now I just showed you how to solve a problem. Now, glad we were just standing around talking that whole time. That would have been a whole lot of stuff I would have done and then lost it. We didn't lose too much, so I was not really that much time. But I was also waiting for more Tau grades to do our cash run. But at least we're solving a problem while we're waiting. Okay, that doesn't have a problem now. But we definitely need some more stacky over here for our thing. So let's... Now, here's one of the weird things about this game. When you go to do your storages, and this is solid storage, I don't know why it doesn't let you snap it to the other side of the storage. It just seems super weird that it doesn't allow you to do that. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just keep adding them to the top because vertical stacking is for the win. So let's just keep going and see if we can just stack more than it can handle. Now, I do notice that it can go up to 29 high, so I'm just going to push the limit and see if it causes my machine to crash, and if it does, then ease back, because I've already saved, so I should be fine. Now, also, I don't know why this doesn't snap better. It snaps really horribly. This whole entire thing all needs to be worked on. Come on, I just put it in the same spot on the previous one. It takes a long time for it to figure it out, too. Oh, outside the build area. Okay, that's as tall as we can stack that. 29 high. Now, we can see that it's going out of this one right here. So we know that that one is the one that we want to connect upwards. So I'm going to right-click that one. And it says already connected. Okay, so up here. Oh, it's already connected down here. Duh. All right, so we need to cancel that. We need to get rid of this link here first. There we go. Oh, God, now I got to remember which one it was. Let's see. What is filling up? We can actually see which one's going out. It's going out down there. Huh. Yeah, let's remove that cargo link as well. Okay, so we just want it where it's going to the first one. And there's a great way to tell, and I'm actually going to wait just so I can show you. It will actually start to fill up because they're all connected, and it will show me at what level that it's actually connected. Maybe I didn't connect all these up higher. I don't know. I thought I did. But it was actually running from really low here and connecting itself in. Now, which one of these is my... That's a good question. I think it was the right one. So what I'm doing is I'm bringing a bunch of resources over here. You can see that I'm bringing the aluminum to this one. And then this one over here, this one is probably my iron. In fact, I could probably grab my iron from my ship. Right here. Grab that iron. There we go. And just put some of that iron in there as kind of a reminder. That's where I want that iron. Okay, there we go. Now the iron is going to combine together with the aluminum and make some Tau grades. And that's what it's making over here. Some Tau grades there. So we got to wait for the ship to come back and feed it in there. Oh, wait, we could just kind of manually do it. We could go in instead of waiting for the ship and put, say, half of it in there to kind of remember where we're going. And then take some of it and actually put it in the input. Oh, more helium in there. Put it in the input. Okay, now in theory, it's going to run to there. Oh, and here it comes. All right, let's see what it puts in there. because it's going to sometimes do a couple rounds. Ah, there it goes. So it put some iron in there, and then I had 98 in there. How do I know that? Because the second it dropped the iron in there, it grabbed both stacks of iron and then put them into the boxes. So there we go. So it might take a couple rounds to clear out that thing to make that work. Okay, and again, this is why this is so nice, because it's got low gravity. Let's take a look at what it's doing here. Huh. We'll go ahead and just fly up. Oop, fly. We'll look and see if any of this is green. Aha! Okay, there's our top box right now. We've linked our way all the way up to this box, and then now we know this is our top box. So now we go to this one, and so on, right-clicking, hitting E, right-clicking E, so on and so forth. So awkward doing it up this high because you try to back out and then it gets real awkward. Cancel. Okay, so this one connected to that one. There we go. Like I said, it gets awkward. That one and that one. Okay, so now we're all the way to the top. And then we can see that the numbers, see, the numbers filling up. We know that it's now coming all the way to the top from that other box. Then we take that and we link it down here to our input box. I like to have a separate input box over here. It just makes it easier to manage when you're managing all your other stuff. And then we're going to link it to that. There we go. Very nice. And now we have more storage for our iron, so we can get more iron. Now, really the problem is probably manufacturing as well. You can see that it's already making some now. See, it's using the iron and whatnot, and it's making the adaptive frames in there as well. So maybe we need more storage for our adaptive frames as well. Now, you might notice, everybody, that I have 7,000 titanium and 1,700 adaptive frames right now, and 18,000 aluminum. And that's because I have it stacking all of that stuff in those boxes back behind. And then also the aluminum is being extracted here. So the aluminum is actually being stored right over here in these boxes over here. So I could have even more aluminum if I wanted to, if I just kept stacking that higher. But let's go ahead and fix the amount that it can actually produce. And so again, I'm just pushing the limits so you guys don't have to, right? I'm finding where the absolute limits are of what can be done. Come on, there we go. So awkward every time. There we go. See, it should just do that all the time. Now, the cool thing is it's right next to something else, so it's sometimes a little easier when it's next to something else. It just takes a minute. And so why not just stack these all the way to the tippy top? Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting on a roll. I love it when you get in a roll like that. All right, there we go, all the way to the tippy top. Okay, and you can see that I saw it turn green, which means that it has more resources up there. And I think it's linked from the top one. I guess we'll find out. And then down here, we can see where the adaptive frames have filled up that box. Right there, because we can see the little green line. It actually says 58% on it right now. I actually went to 60% because it's actually making more. And then stacking, right click, E, linking all these together. Again, if you are on console and you're a little worried about this, you know, just do it in segments and then come back and it starts causing you to lag too much or cause your game to crash, then ease off. I'm always pushing the absolute limits of whatever I can do. Then we need to look at the transfer container and see if it's actually linked to the transfer container. I can see it's no longer linked over there to the transfer container. So we're going to go all the way to the top one. Again, pulling the mouse back so I can zoom out. And then transfer container. And you can have up to 3 things linked to your transfer container. There we go. Okay, so now we have more iron storage. So it doesn't bring too much iron and it gets messed up. We have more adaptive frame storage, so it can make more adaptive frames before it causes the iron to start to backlog, before it causes the other item, our fuel, to backlog. And so this is empty, good. And then this over here should have a little bit of helium. It does. Okay, cool. So you see we used up all that helium. So eventually over time, though, that'll get back to 600 each because I'm extracting a massive amount over there. But at least we can kind of clean house, get all that stuff out of there, sell off the excess on our big cash run that we're going to do. Now, as you saw, everybody, I have 17,000 aluminum and other things at this location. I have 5,000 tungsten, 11,000 iron, 17,000 aluminum. Do I need 17,000 aluminum? Probably not. Could I go in and take that aluminum and sell it? Yes, but it's only worth 1, right? So it's really not worth your time. It's way worth your time to do adaptive frames and combine iron and aluminum and make another product, because then those things are worth 3, which means it's worth 1 more than if you just sold the resources separately for 1 and 1, right? Would be worth 2. So it's worth more to manufacture goods. And the same thing with most of this basic stuff. That is not, if it's not worth more than 1, then you're better off manufacturing some other item and then selling that item, which is why I take copper and beryllium and combine those, and those items go from being worth 1 each to being worth 13 each. That's a huge, that's 13 times, or really a little less than 13 times, but it's 13 times the value. And you can see it just keeps putting more and more and more. You can see I'm getting my adaptive frames now. And so now I can just keep grabbing all these tau grades that we got. So sweet. And then also adaptive frames it's going to keep putting in here. Now I'm going to leave the helium in there, and the helium is going to keep it refreshing. So anytime it puts it in there, I can keep refreshing it. That's the great thing about putting 3 separate links there. Now you can't do more than 3. 3 is about as you can do, and you can only do 1 transfer container. Of all the things they should have let you do multiple of, the transfer container should have been it. Again, I don't think that mechanic was thought through as well. I mean, obviously, they're not playing the outposts at the level that I'm playing the outposts. The developers is who I'm talking about. They're not playing it at this level. You'd think somebody would have went through. They could have asked me. I would have went in and done it for them. I would have play tested it and told them a whole bunch of stuff they should have fixed. But hopefully, at the end of February, we start getting our updates. This is way too long, everybody. It's way too long to be fixing a game that far into it. They should be fixing a lot of this stuff. That's for sure. Go big or go home. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you know that Twitch is also coming out with the ability to actually encode on the streamer side. So if you have like a 4000 series NVIDIA card, they're working with NVIDIA, so you can actually encode on your side. And I think what they should do is, if you're encoding your own stream and not using their encoding, which is what they're earning their 50% for, that you should at least be getting 70-30, because that's what Twitch is doing for you right now. They're encoding the video, and then they're putting it out at different levels, and that's why you only get 50-50. You don't get 70-30. I still think 50-50 is ridiculous, especially for partners, but really for anyone. Is absolutely huge amount of someone's income on Twitch is going to them. And it's because they have the service, which is understandable, which is worth their 30%, and they're encoding my stream, which is definitely not worth another 20% for them to encode my stream. Now, the problem is, yes, I did see that. I did see they laid off a bunch of people. I feel bad for all of them. You know, it's a two-sided sword, everybody, running a business, right? It's you damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't. The reason why you lay off workers is to make your business more lean, and so you can become profitable, so you can stay in business. But laying off workers, of course, disrupts their lives. They don't have no steady income. They have to go look for other jobs. It displaces them where they're going to struggle. So laying off 500 people, that's a lot of people. But maybe they had too many people to start with. I don't know. I feel bad that people lose their job, but you also got to think of it, what happens if they keep those people and Twitch goes out of business? Right? That's the tough thing. Now, the great thing is, I'm not in charge of Twitch. I don't have to make those tough decisions. Now, when you're doing record profits, and then you lay off people, that's them being a scumbag. Yeah, that's them being a scumbag, everybody. You got to think, everybody, they bought this Twitch, and it has not made them a dime. I don't care what you think. It has not made them a single dime. It is a losing proposition for them. And they bought it so they could integrate it in with their other services, like Amazon Prime and all of that, which is great for that. So they're probably making crazy tons of cash from that. But that's a hard value to quantify. Like, how much money are you making on the referrals from Twitch to Amazon Prime? Like, how many times have you guys gone in and clicked my Amazon link down below? Probably most of you, none. And if you click that link when you go to buy something on Amazon, guess what? I get like 1/10 of a penny. But that's 1/10 of a penny I can go ahead and put in. And the same thing for Amazon, everybody. If they don't know how many people are coming over to Amazon from using Twitch, and this costs billions of dollars. This costs $1 billion, everybody. You can't just think of it as in black and white. If you think of it from a business perspective, you get that part. Well, maybe there's too many people there. If you think of it from a human being perspective, then you think, oh man, that sucks, people losing their jobs, man. That's messed up, right? And that's typically my default. That's messed up, people are losing their jobs. And I have empathy for that, everybody. Big time, big time. I've never lost my job myself. I lost my job when I got sick. That's really sucky. You think losing your job from a downsizing is bad. I lost my job because I could no longer do the job. That's really messed up. But again, they got to do what they got to do or they're going to go out of business. Amazon is breathing down their throat. That's why there's none of the original people there anymore, everybody. You got Amazon putting their people in there and saying, look, you better make this profitable because we don't want to hear that you're losing another quarter on this thing because this is losing us money and we don't like to lose money, right? And you know why? It's not because of all of us, everybody. It's not because of all of the people watching. It's not because of all of the streamers streaming. It's because the people at the very top want to make money on their investments. There is no other reason. There's no other reason that they're going in because they bought another property from someone else and they're not running it like the original people were. But there still is huge value in Twitch, I think. If they could get their self together over there, I don't know. Hopefully they're laying off the people who are making all these terrible decisions like letting everybody do nudity all of a sudden. Oh, man, I could have told them that was wrong right away. That's common sense. And I know what they were trying to do, everybody. I'm an artist. Nudity does not bother me. Believe me, I've seen a lot of people nude because you take life drawing classes, they're nude. Men, women, you seen one, you seen them all, everybody. Don't get so obsessed with nudity. This is a puritanical thing that the United States has. You know, a lot of other countries don't find nudity offensive as all. They also don't find it sexual at all. At all. Sitting on the beach, topless, everybody's topless. Don't find it sexual at all. Again, this is when you widen your horizons to more than just the little place in which you live. You widen and you get other people's perspectives and backgrounds. And I learned that thing from people who came from Europe. I talked to them about it. Like, oh yeah, it's nothing. Nobody thinks of it. They don't think of it as a sexual thing. They don't. It's not like a bad thing. It's just, the human body. You've seen one, you've seen them all. That's it. That kind of mentality. But that was a bad idea because they were trying to do it for artists. So artists could draw whatever they wanted. But everybody would go and be a freak. You'd ever been on the internet? They go drawing furries and they're drawing all sorts of who knows what. I'm just guessing they were drawing furries. I don't know, everybody. That's the first thing I think of when I think of people who are just way too into like a weird thing. But hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. I'm not your mama or your papa. You want to be into freaky furry nudity drawings? Well, hey, you go do your thing. I'm not my job to tell you what to do in your life. But I just knew that was going to be a thing because the worst person ruins it for everybody else. Have you ever noticed that in life, everybody? You want to know why we have street signs and we have rules and we have guidelines and all of these things? Because the worst of everybody makes the rules for everybody else. Great example, I was in the emergency room, right? Waiting to go into the thing. And there's a sign. Do not climb on chairs. Now, it wasn't like someone handwrote the sign and they put it up in the window. They got a sign made from a professional sign maker, right? The people who make signs. And they had to hang that in the emergency room. Because I don't think that was just a child, everybody. I think that was an adult doing that. Climbing around on the chairs and kids climbing around the chairs, and they had to make a sign, which should be something totally obvious. It should be totally obvious not to climb on a chairs in an emergency room, right? Emergency room, waiting room when you're first trying to go in there. I mean, that's an obvious thing. Why do we need a sign for that? Why do we need a sign for coffee is hot? Because coffee's hot. And some people don't know. I mean, imagine how, if we had to put a sign for everything, everybody, the whole world would be nothing but signs. All over. It's like common sense stuff. So the lowest common denominator, the worst of everybody, we have to suffer those rules because they don't know the basic common thing. The whole thing that Twitch is trying to do is make it so there's certain content from 13 up that people can watch on Twitch. And then there is content that's 18 or older, and then that content, and they're trying to categorize that. But the more they try to fix it, the more people try to find a way around it. Because that's how people are. And they should know that by now. God, how long has Twitch been around? I've been here 9 years. So I think it's like, since Justin TV, let's look it up. It's got to be like 12 years or something like that. So I watched Justin TV. I watched Swifty on Justin TV for a very long time. And then eventually become a streamer myself. Let's see. It was born. So they went to Twitch in 2011. Doesn't say when it founded. Why did they put founding in here? Oh, launched March 19, 2007. 16 years ago. Holy mackerel. They haven't learned in 16 years. They ain't ever going to learn, everybody. Holy mackerel. 16 years ago. God, I remember when it launched, everybody. I watched it day one. The second they launched that thing. And I thought this was the most brilliant thing ever. You know who I was watching when it launched? Swifty and Athene. Who knows Athene? Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Athene is. The glorious gladiator that he is before he went crazy. And I don't know if he's just putting on an act or he actually is crazy now. But he also was one of my longest subs, by the way. I subbed to his channel because the sub would go directly to Save the Children. And so, I don't know, 10 years I was subbed to him for a very long time, and then he lost his mind, sadly. But I did finally get my, Together to the Top video. I donated to him one time and said, how have you been, that kind of thing. I can't remember exactly what I said. Because he was doing something. I was like, I'll go check on him, see how he's doing. I haven't seen him in years and years and years. But I'd still been subbed to him for a very long time. And I said, how are you doing? I said, I never got my my Together to the Top video that I did way back in the day. And so he made one right then. And so I recorded it, I clipped it, and I put it on my YouTube channel. So I have a Together to the Top one finally together. If you guys don't remember all of that, you can look that all up on the internet. But that's why I started watching it way back, apparently, in 2007. So, 2007, been 16 years, and they still have not learned their lesson. Twitch been around for 2011. Hey, sorry, how many years has it been since 2011?
It was 12 years ago.
Over a decade, everybody. Over a decade! And they haven't figured out that people are freaks. And they're going to keep trying to work around it. And, you know, all the ladies out there and guys, too, out there trying to sell OnlyFans and do all that stuff. I don't look down on people that do that, everybody. I don't say, oh, well, you go on OnlyFans, you do stuff. I'm not in charge of other people and what they're doing. And no one is in charge of what I'm doing. Got it? Good. They can go do whatever they want because those are minutes of their life. And if that's something they want to do, go for it. Am I going to do that? Absolutely not. I don't like it. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to be around it. It's a way of scamming people. Everybody, they're using your natural instincts to want to be around a pretty lady and see, you know, things that humans, well, mostly Americans, find obscene. and then go and look at those obscene things. Now, of course, if you're like me, you're an artist, that stuff doesn't float your boat, everybody. Real life human is way better. It's way better, I tell you. But that stuff is whatever, whatever the person needs. But remember, they're manipulating you. That's their job. Their job is to manipulate you into giving them money. I don't care if you donate on the stream. If you want to, awesome. Appreciate the support. But I don't try to manipulate you into donating. I don't try to manipulate you into doing bits or any of that stuff. You can or you can't. Either way, my stream always remains free to everyone. You can always lurk in the channel. You can always just have fun. I'm not going to sit here and try to guilt you saying, well, I can't believe you're sitting in the channel and you're not subscribing. I understand what it's like to pull 50 cents out of the couch and out of my car so I can put it in the gas tank so I can get to work. I remember it. And I continue to remember that so I don't lose perspective. I feel like people, when they get a lot of money, they lose perspective sometimes on what it's like to struggle, right? Kismet knows what it's like to struggle. I struggle every day. Struggle every day for sure. For sure. Yes, squirrel. The squirrels are out to play. I'm really squirreling today, but then it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Like people come in and say, Kismet, play the game, play this game, play that game. I'm not doing squat. I do whatever I want to do. That's what's great about being me. It's my stream. I'm going to do whatever. And if you're disrespectful, boom, you're gone. That's it. I don't mess around as well. And you brought it up, Unforgiven. You brought it up. You made me squirrel. But there you go. So remember that, females, all you guys out there, if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm 53 years old, everybody. I figured that out a long time ago. Some ladies are awesome. I've known a lot of awesome ladies in my time, a lot of people in my guild, a lot of ladies out there. You're awesome. Appreciate you. But some are manipulators. And so are men. Men are actually better at manipulation, I think, because they can manipulate women into thinking that they should be just their trophy wife or stuff like that. Don't fall for that stuff. Some men treat women like they treat their couch or they treat their rug. They treat them like a possession, like they should put them up on a shelf or something. They're a human being with their own complex thoughts and emotions, everybody. You should not treat them like a possession, like something that you want to acquire. You treat them how you want to be treated, with respect. And they should respect you. You should respect them. You should trust them. They should trust you, right? And if they don't, you call them on it, because otherwise they're going to do it to you forever. That's it. I don't put up with any disrespect, everybody. Not from my kids, not from my wife. I call them on it every time. Say, look, you're going too far. No. You don't talk to me that way. I don't talk to you that way. You don't talk to me that way. And you got to check them every now and again when they start to slide, right? They start to slide into that, oh, I can just treat this person terribly. Oh, nope. No, you don't want to do that. There you go. Yes, it's totally your fault. But that's okay. We're sharing a little bit of something here. We're waiting for some towel grades anyway. It's always a benefit, even if I'm just standing here, everybody. Look, it's making me more right up here. Making me money. We're going to make a big cash run, too. So we're trying to collect all the stuff. We can do a gigantic cash run. At every minute, it's a benefit anyway. So, again, watch out to be manipulated, ladies. Watch out to be manipulated by men. And men, especially, watch out to be manipulated by ladies, trying to get you to send them money and be a simp and be all of that stuff. But, hey, it's your money. You do what you want with it. So, there's two sides, right? Two sides. If you don't mind being manipulated, it's your money, you want to spend it, you go ahead. But just know that they are manipulating you. That's why they got the really low-cut shirts. There ain't no other thing, everybody. And when they're doing that ASMR, licking the thing, you know what they're doing. We ain't sugarcoating what they're doing there, everybody. That's a workaround. It's a workaround to do something that is obscene. And they'll say, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not obscene. It's just me licking the microphone. I'm doing ASMR. Sure you are. Sure you are. Sure, that's what it is. And some people don't want to face reality. They want to live in an illusion. They don't want to just say the truth, right? They won't just say the truth of something, right? They won't look at that and say, oh, well, no, they're just being their own creative person. I am a creative person, and I support creative people. Absolutely. 100%. I support them. But there's nobody who is going to be fooled by that. They're going to pretend like they're being fooled, but they ain't being fooled. They know exactly what that is. They know exactly that's a sexual thing. So there you go. There's Kismet telling it to you straight, because that's what you get in my stream. I tell it to you straight. I'm not going to, foster any illusions, tell you any lies or any deceptions. But again, your money, your time. Spend it as you want. And it's their time. Spend their time as they want, right? Because I'm not in charge of them, and I'm not in charge of you. Whatever you want to do, that's up to you. Those are your choices, and those are your life. And whatever I want to do, that's freedom. I do, because I answer to nobody. I've been through the fire 1,000 times over. I go through the fire every day. I take the hits every single day. And that is when you know that you've gained control of who you are, that you like who you are. That's the hardest thing, everybody, liking who you are. This is a tough one. That's a tough one to be a decent human being amongst sharks and terrible people who are the worst versions of themselves. Now, everybody has the possibility of being awesome, I think, of being amazing, be a great human being. Because there's only one thing you really answer for, and how you know somebody is a great human being, is how they treat other people. Now, I don't treat you guys like, hey, you guys are, just soaking off my stream. That's a horrible way to treat other people. That's a horrible way to do that. The best way to treat other people is with respect. And if they don't want to spend their money on your stream, then that's perfectly fine. It's okay. That's okay. And if they want to spend their money however they want to spend it, that's okay too. It doesn't bother me. I'm not in charge of it. I'm not in charge of how Twitch runs themselves. I'm not in charge of YouTube or any of these other places on how they run their services. I just play within the rules and do my little thing of bringing a little joy and positivity and telling it to you straight right here in the stream. That's for sure. What am I doing? Picking up some more towel grades. That's what I'm doing. Try to stay on track here. Let's see how many more we got. Plus, we got a bunch of adaptive frames being made too. Oh yeah, come to Papa. Oh yeah, look at how many adaptive frames. See? Look at that. See, we got our adaptive frames working now too. So now we can sell the tab grades, we can sell the adaptive frames, we can sell the helium, we can sell all of this stuff. Big time. Making them big dollar bills. Now see, this is just this one location, everybody. Wait till I go to my other locations. I got a bunch over there as well. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's a lot. Hold on. Let's take the adaptive frames out. There we go. So we can get the towel grades out of there. Oh my God. Tons more. Again, we're just super stacking this, everybody. We're super stacking. Now, we could have went and sold all this stuff already, and that's okay. But we're just trying to get all the loot out of here. There we go. More adaptive frames. All right, how much did we just pick up there? I always go the wrong thing. Hit tab like I'm going to my Pip-Boy. It's irritating. Could have made it the same key. 1,000 adaptive frames and 1,364 towel grades. So that was about 20,000 that it made just in the time we've been sitting here. Okay, another good time to save, just in case we start having a problem with save corruption. Making them new saves manually instead of auto-saving. Looks like those auto-saves corrupted. I feel like it's Steam in the background, everybody. Steam trying to cloud save, and it gets corrupted when it's trying to cloud save. Because I always notice that when it crashes, I look at Steam and it's trying to do the cloud save, and it gets stuck. I feel like that's a problem as well. There we go. So let's get on it. Again, I feel bad for the peeps getting laid off at Twitch. I hope they find something else they love to do and bring it with all the passion that they did at Twitch. And probably be better off, actually. Probably those people are going to be better off finding something that they love to do as well. I hope. I hope they'll be better off. Maybe that's a better way of saying it. I hope they'll be better off. Because one door closes, everybody. Always another one opens, right? When my days closed at working at Apple as the highest level tech you can be, almost, I was one level below the highest level techs. There's like the regular techs, there's the senior techs, and then there's like the super geniuses at the top, and I was being fast-tracked for the super geniuses at the top. Very, very cool. One of my career highlights, everybody, in my life. But sadly, I got very sick, so that door closed. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to make some videos on YouTube because that'll get me out of the bed and I can sit for 30 minutes and work on a video and then come back and work the next day on it and so on. And then I thought, well, I'll try this Twitch thing out on my birthday. And that was in 2015. Tried it out on my birthday. Man, I spent a lot of time ahead of time, by the way, trying to figure out how to get mobile to be able to stream on it. Now, this is in 2015, everybody. Kismet was streaming mobile stuff to Twitch. I was the only one. I was the only one who knew how to do it. So I was streaming Fallout Shelter to it, and I was the only one in the Fallout Shelter category, by the way, from day one. From June 23rd, 2015. My very first stream. And I streamed for 2 hours, and my internet went off. And there's no copy of that, by the way, because there wasn't VODs then. I couldn't save it. It was just long gone, that stream. But it's basically me saying, hi, this is my first stream. Let's play some Fallout Shelter. And here I am, 9 years later, Twitch partner, YouTube partner, streaming to 5 separate platforms at the same time. We've raised over $13,000 for charity. And just so many other accomplishments I couldn't even tell you. Hundreds of them, everybody. Hundreds of accomplishments along the way. Little ribbons, little, achievements unlocked as we've gone, 100 followers, 500 followers, 10,000, 20,000, almost about to hit 30,000 followers as well. So hit that follow button. That I will ask you to do because that's free as well. And so just building over a long period of time, just keeping at it, consistent, steady, just doing all of them as much as I can each and every day. Now, here we go. Cash run time. We just fixing all that stuff. We got it fixed. Oh, wait, I forgot one more place. Hold on. I forgot one more place before we do the cash run. Over here at Boss, we want to go ahead and check out our tungsten, dysprosium, and lead mine. And this is something I probably need to upgrade as well, so it's saving more dysprosium. Let's look into that. Let's see, how much storage do we have for our dysprosium? Over there. And our dysprosium is going over here. So how much are we currently storing? Again, the transfer container is the best thing, I think, in Outpost. And you can get that right from the very beginning, by the way. And again, as long as you have multiple items in there, the other items are checking the box, and so it goes way faster if you just have multiple items in the same transfer container. Otherwise, it won't let you grab it. Sometimes it'll just like not come out of the container or not update itself. Oh my God. All right, let's take a little bit. That's going to take a really long time. I'm only doing 5 at a time. Let's take some lead out of there. Let's take most of the tungsten out. Oh, this way. Most of the tungsten out. There we go. And then what that's going to do is allow it to have more dysprosium in there as well. And you can see the tungsten went back up to 179. But there we go. Now let's see, that went a little bit faster. We got that. Okay, so it's getting tungsten here, lead, and dysprosium. Now the one I want really out of here is the actual dysprosium itself. I actually don't need any of these resources right now. I don't need tungsten, don't need lead, don't need dysprosium. So we're going to put them all in it. So it's making about 1,000. About 1,000. I kind of feel like our extraction over here is the small extraction. Now, all of the resources that I have are back at that other base, pretty much. So if I go to try to build an outpost here, we can see that we don't have the things that we need, right? So if we're going to do a distractor, we have a little bit of iron. Actually, we just happen to have a little bit of iron, a little bit of aluminum. But we need beryllium. We need copper for our solar arrays. And we already have our transfer container, but we need lubricant if we're going to add another one. And then for warehouse storage, we need titanium. Now, these are all things that we could just write down, go over, grab a bunch of the basics. But I already wrote them down. I already wrote them down in my spreadsheet because I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy from the very beginning of the game and even has an offset, so I'm not blocking it. That wrote this down from the very beginning of the game, what the basic resources you need to build out your outpost. This is not just for manufacturing. This is for if you want to build pretty much the basics of extraction, doing storage, and all of that stuff. You can just basically get a bunch of each of these resources. Let's say 200 of each of these resources. Put them on your character or put them in your ship. And then go and bring those to each and every location, and then you can build stuff out. Like in this case, if I needed to get some more stuff, I would just look in here. Like I would need copper and all that stuff, so I could do gas. I would need titanium. I just make a note of what I needed. Or I would just go over there and go down the list. Okay, I'm going to get 200 aluminum, 200 of this, 200 of this, 200 of this, and just go down the list. And since I have such a gigantic ship over there, I could put 1,000 of each thing in there and then really go to town. And I should have done shipbuilding. I should have done piloting first and then shipbuilding and then maybe outposting way, way later. I should have done piloting, shipbuilding, which actually may not be worth it. Now that I think about it, probably not worth it. The only reason it's worth it is because I could use the bigger containers at the end at level 4. So it might not even be worth going into shipbuilding now that I think about it. Might be better just to stay as level 1 and just have it at, say, 60,000, which is what I had it before, right? So level C ship at 60,000 cargo would have been just fine. Would have been just fine, but I wanted to see what the maximum was I could do. It's 96,000, by the way. Is the maximum I could do so far. Now, there might be some other container I might find later for storage that's even bigger that I could then take all these off and put that on. Remember, that costs like 1,000,000 credits, everybody, to buy the ship and then invest all of that money in there by taking everything else out and putting all of those in. Because those are costly per each one. We spent $500,000 just upgrading it. From the previous $500,000 that we had already spent from before. So I was 1,000,000 credits on that. Easy 1,000,000. So what we want to do, though, is we want to go ahead and do some storage. Now, if I want to do some bigger storages, like the large storages, we could go ahead and replace the small storages with those. Now, the biggest problem is I need to know which one of these is what with what. That's really important. So let's go ahead and hit tab to get out of the storage area or the building thing into more of the editing. And in that editing, we can kind of look around and say, okay, oh, we got some extractors over here. And if we roll over it, it'll tell you, okay, Diprosium. Diprosium is going into this central box. And then you can see I have all of these other links, which most likely are Diprosium over here, like this. Or I can just act like I'm putting one of these down even more so. And I'll have this big thing that says, look, there's my Diprosium right there. And look, there's my Diprosium over there. Any over this way? Nope, nope. That's pretty much it. There's some in the back there I could probably still get, but it's fine. Then also, where am I extracting my lead? Okay, way over there in the back. See that little blue circle? Lead over there. Just a little bit, and then tungsten. Over here. Okay, just a little bit over there with the tungsten. Really, that's it. All of this is tungsten as well. All right, so this is extracting tungsten here. So Diprosium, it's extracting all the Diprosium, and it's linking the two sides of extraction to here. And then this item right here is then linking itself to one of these boxes. Now, how do I know which box it is? Well, the reason why I do this is so I can grab this box and move it. Right, I can move it over here and see which box it is lined up with. Let's say right there. It's lined right up with this box. So this is the side that has my Diprosium. Now, I can replace these Diprosiums because I don't need it to be horizontal anymore. I much prefer it to be vertical. And I don't need it to be way over there. I can move it over here by where I'm working. Right? So say I want to put it over here on the side. I can go ahead. We're going to do a little bit of outposting today too, apparently. I can come over here and use my solid storage, the large one. And then I got to find where it says I'm placing it over an existing object. Must be something blocking it there. All right, well, we'll go over here. There's always something we're trying to solve, everybody. Something you're trying to solve. All right, let's say this right here. Okay. And then we just stack them. How many can we do? 3. Okay, now here's the sucky part, everybody. Right here, we're going to go look and see. It's going to be actually at the end, I believe. Let's see if this is getting filled with any Diprosium. Sometimes it's hard to zoom in. Come on, get in there. I don't see any Diprosium being extracted. But most likely it's going into the transfer container right now while it's extracting it. But once it does extract it, it will start to fill this up. And then we can see how much it actually will store in each storage. Let's call it 50, right? And then if I go to the medium storages, it's going to hold 98. So 2 of these actually hold more than the medium one, which is stupid. It should be, this is 100, that's 1,000, and then the top one is 10,000, or it could be 5,000 and then 10,000. It needs to be much bigger of a jump in those storages because it makes it tedious. When the storages are so small, it's making the job tedious, and you have to have a crazy ton of them, which is stupid because it requires a lot more resources to do it. So like someone said earlier on Xbox, why have the containers have such low storage, right? Why not have it be 500? Not the next one, 5,000, the next one, 10,000, 50,000 even. So you don't have to have as many, so it's not dragging your machine down as much. There's no reason to have this crank so low, to have it at 50. Does no one think there's going to be people coming along and extracting 1,000 resources or 10,000 or 50,000 resources? If you're putting points into outposting, definitely people are going to be doing that because otherwise that's a precious thing you're doing. You're spending a skill point, everybody. Skill points are precious. So if I'm spending a skill point on it, that means I'm going to do outposting. And that means I'm going to need some space. And that's something I could have told them straight away. For sure. It'll let you know what's in the boxes. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? A little sign on the side that says Deprosium, right? What they need to do is they need to fix that box progression. Absolutely. Now, they did say they're going to come out with something where you can adjust the parameters of your game and make the box sizes bigger and all of that. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. You can just change it however you want. That would be good. I would totally do that. I would make the small ones 100, the mediums 5,000, and the top one 10,000. That's exactly what I would do. Because then it gives you a progression, a reason to upgrade, right? Same thing with these extractors, everybody. These extractors extract like 2 or something stupid like that. And then, actually, I can put one down. Let's see. Now, see, another thing it doesn't tell you is how much it extracts. Like, if I put this one down, how much is this going to extract per minute? What's my extraction per minute? This ain't no Satisfactory, everybody. Satisfactory, brilliant game. Genius. Well thought through. Iterated on again and again and again to make it exceptionally fantastic as an instant buy for any price. I'm talking any price, everybody. $300 collector's edition, purchase it. $150 deluxe edition, that's an instant buy. Or you can go get it for super cheap right now when it goes on sale before it goes up in price, before they release it. An absolutely brilliantly well thought out game, well executed game as well. And I have played it through 30, 40 times. That's how good it is. And I'm still itching to play it some more. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting for update 9. Or if I run out of games to play, which is not going to happen. I got so many, everybody. I got so many that we haven't even got to yet. We haven't even got to. Team games, solo games, all sorts of games. But I like to take my time, though. I don't like to rush through Starfield so I can get to another game. I'm going to enjoy the playthrough. And I was hoping that they would come out and fix it by now. And then, you know, when we get to February and March, we'd have the DLC ready. Because, of course, they should have worked on that a bit before time. Because then they would have had it ready by the time. They should have worked on it, started on it 6 months ago as well. But you know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. Now, again, that should tell me what the extraction rate is. So what is the extraction rate of the small one? What's the extraction rate of the medium one, of the large one? Right? And they call it the normal one, extractor Deprosium. Then they have this one, which is the commercial version, and then the industrial extractor. I like the names. Great. But if I put the small one down, and then I put the large one down, it is not that much of a difference. It's not that much of a difference to go and spend all the time finding those high-end resources like isotopic coolant and atomite drilling rig, which is fairly rare to find. You have to always be watching for it because it's not always on the vendors. You can't really find that resource. At least I haven't found it yet. It might be somewhere in the universe. I haven't run across it yet. To extract that aldemite, hopefully that's how you say it, aldumite, and then convert that aldemite into a drilling rig. So I can put these down. I can't put it down right now because I need that high-end resource. Now, another thing is you use this for manufacturing. So you take it out of here, you put it in the manufacturer, and it makes the thing. Well, without foundations, it's really awkward. Really awkward to manage that. Really awkward to go in and really use your outpost because everything that you're doing is super clunky. It's like very clunky. It's very awkward. It's not well thought out. I mean, they have phenomenal games to use as an example. I mean, they got Factorio, everybody. They got Satisfactory. They got just a whole giant list of games that are fantastic production games, that are factory games they could have used, but they didn't. And whoever designed this did not think it through. They did not think of what the manufacturing would be and how people would extract those resources and use those resources and take the resources and put it in the thing and do the thing. Now, of course, we are lucky to even have it in the game, I guess. But it could be way better. It could be way better, and it could be better time versus reward, right? The time it takes for me to get these higher end resources for the reward of how much that extracts is not worth it. The time it takes for me to do the digipicks and what I'm going to get out of the thing I'm doing the digipicks for is not worth it. Simple. And I know. I've been gaming for 50 years. And I know more than anybody. I'm telling you. Let's go. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and connect this. We're going to get fixing this here. So now what I'm going to do is go ahead and divert this one over to here, because you can actually send it to multiple places, by the way. And we'll go and we'll do that. Okay, so there we go. So now we're going to take these out. But remember where these are going, everybody. These are going to the transfer container. So we eventually want this top one to go right here. So in theory, this one should be worth 4 of those other ones over there, right? So the middle one's worth 2. The top one, which is the large one, should be worth 4, which they're not, by the way. They're actually reduced from the amount that if you just put 4 of those down, you would have these. But then, of course, the more of those you put down, the more it makes it difficult on your system to run. So, you know, you catch-22 there, everybody. So now that we've got these consolidated down, in theory, this should be worth 4, 8, 12, right? 12 of these over here. And it just so happens I think I have about 12. I have exactly 12. Wow. Okay. That was just lucky, everybody. I didn't do that on purpose. All right. So now we no longer need these, and we can consolidate these down. And I would think this is probably its only benefit, is the fact that you have less of these at your base, and you have less struggle with the loading and unloading and all of that. I mean, if you have a lower end machine, maybe that's a benefit for you, that you get the larger containers so that you can actually extract it without it lagging out on you, right? That'd be super useful. All right, so now we can hold about the same amount of Diprosium, which is not helping us. We want to get more. So we want to go in and say, okay, well, what do we need to make more of these storage containers? Oh, I just got more. More iron and more aluminum. Oh, nice. I don't know where that came from. Oh, because I took those other ones out. It gave me the resources back. Oh, I just thought of that. Okay, so we can see that this is linked all the way up to the third one. We're going to take that out by rolling over it. Hit R. Hold down R, as a matter of fact. And there we go. All right, now we about doubled our production. There we go. So now it's going to hold double the amount of prosium. Instead of 1,000, it'll be 2,000. I could keep going. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000. Or if the large ones would just be 10,000, then I don't do that. There's a point of ridiculousness, right? A point of this is too tedious. This is not well thought out, and that's one of the things that's not well thought out and should be fixed. And I tell it like it is, everybody. I don't, as you can see, I don't sugarcoat stuff. I don't say, well, you know, they did a good job on the thing and no. If it's not good, it's not good, and that's just how you should be. You should be honest. You shouldn't be mean. Shouldn't be hateful about it, but you should definitely be honest and say, look, this needs work. This needs to be worked on. This is the problem. And look, I even gave you the solution. If you come up with a problem, everybody, come up with a solution too. If you're going to give feedback on a game, you say, look, this is what you got. 50, 100, 150. What the heck? You think the most someone's going to extract at the highest tier of outposting is going to be 150? That is absolutely not true. They're going to be storing massive sums of resources so that they can manufacture massive funds of resources. So you'd want to have the ability to store stuff. And you know what else suffers from this? Fallout 76 suffers from the boxes being way too small. Still to this day. It used to be 300 in that game, everybody. 300 is ridiculously small. And then they made it more and more and more, and now it's around 1,200, which is still terrible. It's terrible. They should give you a massive amount of storage. And they said, oh, it's because of the server and because of this, because of this. Now, I think it's because of monetization, by the way. I don't think it's because of technical limitations, because they were able to raise it later on. Or maybe they figured out a way of raising it later on. I don't know. But the number one thing I know is that they need to get some technology that makes that storage bigger. that makes it like 10 times the size. Instead of 1,300, it's 13,000. That's what they need to do. Now, obviously, they could make some other containers that can hold an infinite amount. So it kind of tells you something, right? It's all you have to do is infer the fact that you could, from the beginning of the game, you couldn't store that much stuff. But then they came out with the scrap box, and you could store an infinite amount of stuff. All you have to do is infer, everybody. I mean, it seems pretty obvious to me. I don't know, everybody. This is my take on that kind of stuff. Seems pretty obvious to me. Now, again, the reason why I'm doing Diprosium is a base level solid item that you can extract. And it's worth 8 each. So the more of that you extract, the easier it is because you don't have to manufacture anything. You just extract a bunch of Diprosium and you'll be making that money right at the very beginning of the game, which is how I did it too. Okay, now I promised you a cash run. We're going to do a cash run. Let's go. All right, this is how I make my money, everybody. I showed you how I do extraction. I do all my outpost stuff there. I do my manufacturing. And then I have my giant ship to hold all of this stuff, right? Because you're going to need a lot because you're going to want to fast travel around to all the different vendors. Now, as I'm going through the universe, I'm cataloging all the vendors I run into, which I would do anyway as a space trader and also a Dusty who extracts resources, which is part of the lore of when you start. I'm the ultimate resource extractor right now. That's for sure. And so what I'm going to do is instead of carrying the resources on me, I'm going to leave them in my ship and I can sell from my ship. So basically it's like a giant cargo container holding my stuff so I can go to each and every one. Oh, I forgot to do the first one. All right. We got to run back. My bad. And see, I'm not overburdened so I can fast travel back. I forgot to do the first one right here. I think this one reset. Yes, it did. Now, for some reason, there's another one. For some reason, this one does not reset. Oh, you know what? I should be writing all this stuff down and give them a bunch of... Before they do start coming out with their updates. Okay, let's really get into it. I actually have a bunch of them already written down in my spreadsheet. But I'm going to actually just start really writing them down as I'm playing. Number 1, outpost progression is ridiculous. Box is too small. Don't know how much extractors are removing per minute. What else did I say? Boxes are too small. Extractors we don't know per minute. What else? Transfer container. Should be way larger in what it can hold. There we go. All right, we'll start with that. Oh, the second thing was I was going to tell you guys is the, what are these called? Let's go back and look at this. Trade Authority kiosks. The Trade Authority kiosks by the ship landing pads takes longer to reset than the normal vendors. It should reset faster and should have 5 times the credits it currently has. Why should it have 5 times the credits? Because if it had 5 times the credits, all I'd have to do is land here, sell it there, and I can move on to the next thing. I wouldn't have to do this vendor run I'm about to do, which is ridiculous. It should have a massive amount of credits that I can just go in and sell, maybe even an infinite amount of credits, right? Maybe. We'll see. So we go into resources here, and now we want to clear some resources. But really the first thing that I want to clear from my ship is the miscellaneous stuff, because you don't need any of this stuff. The only thing, and again, this is another one. Let me put this one down too. What is it called? It's in miscellaneous. My inventory. There we go. Miscellaneous. It is called Digipix. Digipix should be moved to the aid category. Another time, they've done this in so many games, everybody. I don't know what they were thinking. They're not thinking in terms of how someone would play the game. Right? Me, when I have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff and I realize that all of my other miscellaneous stuff is purely for decoration and is basically trash, you can't convert it into anything. You either sell it to the vendor, which is great for getting your commerce skill up, but or you use it to decorate your house or decorate your outposts or whatever you want to do. But other than that, it has no purpose. So while I'm trying to clear all of that stuff, you know what I'm accidentally doing? I'm accidentally selling my Digipicks because they got Digipicks in the miscellaneous when it should be in the 8 item, which is dumb. Take the Digipicks and move them over there, and people won't accidentally have to look out for their Digipicks every time they go to sell the miscellaneous stuff. It's just so, these are like super obvious things to me, everybody. And I don't know if I'm just like a super genius that can figure that out, which I seriously doubt. I seriously doubt that I'm a super genius, everybody. I think that's pretty obvious to most people. That is a dumb thing to do. It's kind of like having it where your armor that you have equipped shows up in the sell thing, right? When you go to sell something and your armor shows up there, what's going to happen? You're going to accidentally sell your armor at some point. You're going to accidentally, when it shows up when you got stuff equipped and it shows up when you're in your storage and you're trying to put stuff in your storage, what are you going to do? You're going to accidentally put your armor in there. You're going to accidentally put your weapons in there. And you know who finally solved that problem? Hogwarts Legacy, and they didn't even get a nomination at the Game Awards, so screw those Game Awards. Screw them all the time. And I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, everybody. I thought that was a great leap forward, and that is only one example of 100 other things in that game. That was a leap forward. If you got Kismet to play it twice, normal mode and hard mode, and 100% your game, you did a good job. I rarely ever 100% a game anymore. I just don't have the time normally. And that was a tragedy, everybody. An absolute tragedy for them because they did an amazing job. Absolutely. All right. Wow, really? That's it? That's all the vendor credits I got? Am I buying stuff back? What the heck? How could that only be worth that much? Guess that stuff, I guess I didn't have that much miscellaneous stuff because look at how much is left, 4,000. So it's only worth 800. That's kind of freaking me out right now. All right, now again, the reason why I put stuff on the ship, everybody, is to separate it from the stuff I want to keep. Now, I actually bought this legendary rifle, and I'm not a big fan of it, so you know what? It's out of here. Or actually, no, we'll take it, and that's what we were going to do with it. We're going to put it in our thing. And see, these all have names. See, if it has a name, physical quarter, I like to keep named items. I'm a big fan of that. Modified Grendel, Noble Blast Disruptor, Orion, Peacekeeper. These are all Oops. See, I just wasted a bunch of credits because I oversold. I forgot how much those things are worth. So I oversold those. I really wanted to sell those to the other vendor, by the way. So maybe a smart thing for us to do is to go in, sort by name, by value. You want to do it before you get out of the vendor. Sort it by value so the most valuable stuff comes to the top, and we'll just take this stuff back. And then what it will do is it'll put credits back in there. Whoa. Whoa, that's a bug. What the? How can it end up with more credits? Oh, that's a bug. Don't do that. Don't do that, everybody. That's a bug there. I never noticed that until just now. What? I bet you people have been using that to scam the game. I never scammed the game, but that was totally an accident. I had no idea. I like to do it legit. I don't play games and glitch them out. Yeah, that's a bug. That's a bug. I sell it to the vendor. I buy it back. Look at the value. Instead of it going back to 5,000, the value is now 13,000. He never even had those much credits to start with. So that's a glitch. Okay, there's another one. That's a big one. That's a big one. Big glitch with the trade or the kiosks where when you buy back, it's worth more than you sold, more than the original. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip what I just did. Somebody clip that, and I'm going to send that to them. get me selling it to them and getting me buying it back and making when I'm buying it back, and then when I realize that it's the number is much higher. Big glitch with the trade authority kiosk where when you buy it back, it's worth more than the original amount of credits the vendor had. That's a huge glitch right there, but people use that to make billions of dollars. But it's cheating. It's shortcutting. It's glitching. That sucks. From 5,000 to 13,000 credits. All right. So yeah. Oh, vendors should have way more than double. It should be like in Fallout 4 where you have a progression of how much credits they have. So in the beginning, they have a low amount of credits to keep you working in the low version and the low amount. And then you should be able to invest into it, or just as you hit, say, level 20, it goes up by 5,000. And then when you hit level 30, I mean, look how easy this is to solve, everybody. Look how easy I'm making these solutions. When you get to level 40, guess what? Boom, now he has 50,000 credits because you're probably going to want to buy some ships. Actually, more like me, level 20. So at level 20, you're going to want the vendors to all have 10,000, and the vendors that had 11,000, have them have 21,000. I don't know, or 50,000, because you're going to be at a point in which you're going to want to modify your ships and buy your ships and do all of that. So the amount of credit should go up over time as you progress through the game. Easy, simple, easy mechanics to understand, right? Not so hard to understand. You play Starfield better than Minecraft? I've played Minecraft before with my girls. I actually have it on my YouTube channel. The first time I ever played Minecraft, the first time they ever played Minecraft, you can see my girls when they were little, when they were like 8 years old or something like that. And I'd never played Minecraft before. And so I made a server, and then me and my kids got on there, and we played it live on stream for the first time. They're so cute back in those days. And then we, off stream, I went in and made him a gigantic thing. It was like 5 levels high, and you could jump off the diving board, and it had all that red stuff that would automatically collect all of the corn and stuff. It would, cascade down with water, and the water would push it into the boxes. We made all this complex stuff, and I made a round object, which was this giant, like greenhouse thing that I made. This round thing, and you can see other things from Minecraft way back when, because the hardest thing to do in Minecraft is make something round. Why? Because it's full of blocks. So you have to make it big enough and wide enough that you can actually cause it to look rounded, which is very hard to do. Very hard to do, but if you're someone like me, been a graphic designer for 30 years, you know exactly how to do that, because you've been looking at little tiny pixels for a very long time, and pixels are square. Yeah, like you're looking at me right now. I'm nothing but pixels, everybody. Tiny little pixels that are being sent to your device right now. And if you zoomed in, you would see all those little tiny squares. There we go. There we go. Must be a different Kismet? CB the Great. Yes, it must be a different Kismet. I don't play that Minecraft that much anymore. That's for sure. But just so you know, I'm the Kismet, and they're a copy. You know how I know? Because I've had the name Kismet before they were born for 50 years. For 50 years. If they're less than 50 years old, they're just a copy of me. So there you go. Doppelganger, exactly. You know, it happens all the time. People pick the same names, and they don't go and look and see if anybody else already has that name. I actually had somebody who was on some pro team and said that I took his name. I think it was on Twitter or something like that. And I said, let me just educate you. You're about 25 years old. Well, 25 years before you were born, people were calling me Kismet. In real life, everybody, people call me Kismet more than anything else. When I see someone, they're like, hey, what's up? They're like, hey, Kismet, how's it going? I go, it's going good. My friends, extended friends that I know, people I've known most of my life, they just, what's up, Kismet? I'm just chilling out. What are you doing? It's awkward for some people, everybody, because people, they're like, that's really his name? Some people don't call you by it. In my day, they didn't call it call sign or anything like that, but they called it nicknames. Like, people have a nickname for you. And I got that when I was talking to a friend of mine, and I said, we should go do this, 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 and this thing. And I'd see, I have like weird moments here on the stream all the time. We call it Kismet moments. You'll see. And I was talking to my friend. I said, we should do this, this, and this. And then my other friend walked up and nearly word for word just said exactly what I just said. And everybody looked at me and said, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. And then they started calling me Kismet from then on. there you go. That's how nicknames are born, everybody. There you go. That's the story of that. There you go. Doppelganger. Yes, exactly. Except for I'm sure that other Kismet is way younger than me. Okay, so that's messed up. So I'm not going to get 13,000 out of here, everybody. Did we get our 5,000 out of there? I don't remember how much my credits was worth. Did they take it out of my credits? Oh, man, that's what we should have looked at. Note to self. Hold on, let me stop this recording. Note to self. Go back and check how many credits I was before I talked to this vendor and checked how many credits it was after I went and bought that stuff back. All right, I'll find that out later in my editing, everybody. Because I edit all my videos and I compress them down and I save them now because they automatically go up on all 5 platforms now. Right now, I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube. I'm streaming to Kick. I'm streaming to Facebook and LiveSpace, which is a new place. Go over there, get your name, everybody. Before everybody goes over there and steals all the names. Speaking of getting your name, I got my name over there. Sadly, someone took my name on Kick. But over there, I got my name Kismet before anybody else. So if that thing blows up at some point, well, hopefully it doesn't happen, but if Twitch dies and that place blows up, I'll have my name over there. I should have went and got my name at Kick a long time ago, but I was trying to wait to see how sketchy it was. It's a little sketchy over there because they're doing gambling, and it's like Twitch was when it first started off. It's like the Wild West over there, all sorts of terrible stuff. But that's what they're doing. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is doing my thing. I'm not in charge of everybody else. I just do my thing. That's for sure. Yeah, so I will check that out later. And see how much we started with. Did it take it from my credits? Are those my credits sitting there right now? I don't know. But I don't know. I feel a little like we shouldn't do anything with it because it's like glitched and I'm going to walk away from it. I'm going to walk away from it. I don't like to benefit from a computer glitch. And they should have fixed that long ago, everybody. I'm sure someone has already told them that. I'm sure someone had already discovered it other than me. I'm almost 400 hours in and I never even noticed it. Not one time. So yeah, I'm out of there. Don't glitch, everybody. Don't glitch, everybody. Just shortchanges yourself. When you cheat, you're only cheating yourself. I find. But again, it's your life. You make your life choices. Okay, let's go to the next vendor and get away from that one, which is seriously broken. All right, so she's got 5,000. So let's go ahead, again, sell some stuff from our ship. What do we got? We got 8 items, ship parts. We don't want to sell those. We got weapons. Where did my weapons go? Oh, it went... Wait. Oh, it went back on my character. Oh, hold on. Like, where'd them weapons go? My character is going to be overburdened with weapons now. Hold on. Now we got to put these all back on our ship again. All the way. What are you doing? Get out of my face, guy. Back into the ship. Back into the cargo. Switch to me. Back to the weapons. Put the weapons back on the ship. Okay. I think those are all the ones we're getting rid of. What do we have? This lawgiver. Get rid of that one. Cutter, bombardment, minigun, melee weapon. So, explosive weapon, high speed Gatling, ballistic damage and explosive damage. And then this one right here, which is, I think that's explosive. Oh, armor piercing damage. Armor's piercing. This is explosive. This is our cutter thing, and I got Heller's cutter, which is, I guess, a little bit better. I don't really even know. I didn't even compare it. And then a melee weapon, because we run out of ammo on these two. We got our melee weapon going, nada! We got to, right? Okay. Man, this is so difficult sometimes just to work the vendors here. Okay, so first we go over there, we sell stuff, we get the 5,000 from that one. Then we come over here, and then we sell stuff from our ship. Now, we actually don't want to sell the weapons. I was just doing that temporarily, and then I was going to buy it back. And then I realized it was all messed up. But I don't want to sell these here because there is actually a vendor that is a weapons vendor that has way more credits than this game has. So really all I want to do is sell some of my resources to her. So let's go ahead and sell these. Those are adaptive frames. We're going to sell those for 3,924. Now I don't want to sell my Diprosium here, and the reason why I don't want to sell it is because this Dysprosium is for certain vendors that only buy solid resources, right? They don't buy manufactured goods like child grades. So let's go ahead and sell that. Oops, we're back out again. You can see I mute the game too, everybody. Those same dialogues over and over again can get obnoxious. Let's see. What about lead? How much is that worth? 285. Tungsten. That's worth more than what we got. All right, so we'll go and we'll get rid of some of this tungsten in here. Because again, obviously we have excess because we got it in our ship. Otherwise, it would be in the thing. All right, so let's just go a little bit over. Okay, so now we got all of her credits. And so this is what I have to do. So I can modify my ship. I have to go to vendor, to vendor, to vendor, to vendor. And the whole point that you can't just teleport down into the well. I can teleport out of the well, but I can't just teleport to the well, which is dumb. This should be just like Neon, where you can teleport in and you show up, boom, right here. And then you can go whatever vendor you want. Oh, we've got a vendor over here first. I always forget this guy. I run past him. Now, this is what I call a sell anything vendor. I can sell anything to this vendor, and these are the type of vendors I love the most. Now, I don't need to sell my weapons, even though it does look like a weapon store. But his problem, he's only got 1350 credits. So is it worth my time coming in here, getting his 1350 credits? Probably not. And that's usually why I skip him. But we're going to try to do the full vendor run today, so I can give you guys the full deal. Right on the dot. Bam. Got his credits. That's all I want. Now, I could grab the resources and all the other stuff and listen to him chat on and on and on. But I'm not going to because I've already listened to that dialogue 100 times. Because this is the vendor grind that you have to do to get some cash so you can get some upgrades for your ship. And then this guy over here. Now, I shouldn't have to do this, everybody. I shouldn't have to do this vendor run every single time. I should definitely scale up as I scale up. All right, this guy, same thing, 1350. On the dot. Now, why am I getting credits in the first place? Well, that's so I can modify my ship. Make me a big pew-pew ship. Now, also, I could go out and I could do questing, and I could do all of that and get cash that way. But I'm doing it this way because this is how I like to play. I like to extract resources, sell them. I'm like the ultimate Dusty, everybody. I'm the ultimate outpost master. Selling all this stuff so I can make tons of cash, and I've been making millions. Millions doing this. All right, sell the rest of our Dysprosium. Notice you got 11,000. And then we're going to sell our helium, which is worth about 10,000. So we can just kind of ease that back. And then we'll get rid of most of that. Again, we already got rid of our miscellaneous. That's one each. So boom, that's 10,000 helium right there. I just made $10,000 from all that helium I had sitting around in my base doing nothing. Okay, now once you're done there, you can go ahead and jump out of there just by quick traveling because I'm not overburdened. The actual resources themselves is on my ship. So the smart thing to do, get a big ship, put a bunch of resources on it, and then quick travel between vendor to vendor to vendor. And then you'd be like me that have made, how much have I made so far? Let's go see. I have made, because it tells you in your thing. Where's my thing at? I just hit B. It tells you over here in your kind of general thing how much you've made. I made 4.3 million. Right there. I'm only like level 33. I made my first million by level 14. I think I could have done it by level 5. If I do it again. Absolutely. And eventually when they come out with a DLC and they fix all this stuff and hopefully come out with something where, you know, it's been fixed all up, then we'll do a new game plus. Now, of course, if it ends up like Fallout 4, where they have stuff that they haven't fixed since the game come out, I don't know, everybody. Their track record of fixing stuff is not great. And they've been taking way too long at this point to fix like those quests that I have bugged and whatnot. We may not even be able to do those other quests. We might just leave them in the quest tracker and finish the game without doing those quests. And then maybe we can finish those quests in a future playthrough. I don't know. Now, I could also, by the way, because I have so much cash, I have 154,000, what I do sometimes, I go in and I just buy all the resources. This is the cheapest thing in the game. All these resources are cheap compared to using them for your outposts and stuff. I feel like the stuff that's most expensive is your ammo because you can't make it. You got to buy it or find it. And then same thing with your weapons and also your med packs and emergency packs and so on. Those are crazy expensive. compared to the amount of income you're getting. So say you buy 10,000 credits worth of med packs and ammo and whatnot, and then you go do one location and you just burn 10,000 credits. Did you get 10,000 credits from that location? Probably not if you didn't get the miscellaneous. If you didn't get any good drops, guess what? You probably got 2,000 back. So you're spending 10,000 and you're getting 2,000 back. That doesn't seem like a good return on your investment to me. And that's what I'm all about, everybody, getting that good return. All right, this vendor has 10,000 left. There we go. Oh, did you just catch up, Cat B? Are you behind? I was talking about that later. Yes, actually, it's always been that way. If you guys missing it over there on YouTube, everybody, he says, unfortunately, sex sells everything. That's true. That's true because of basic human desire. I don't know if it's a need. Men have a huge desire to procreate. It's like a built-in thing. And, that's why some people are very creepy. Just the nicest way to say it. Are very, very creepy and they're lonely. And they're sad and they're depressed. And they're without anybody. And they're just, sitting in their house and all alone. It's sad, everybody. It's pretty sad. If you think about it. That could have been me if I hadn't met my wife, everybody. But I would have went on to make tons of money and been just fine, I think, anyway. But would have been probably just fine. But, again, that's how people get all wrapped up in that. Just do your business and move on with your day. That's Kismet's main advice, everybody. Do your business, move on with your day. Don't get all wrapped up in that. Don't get wrapped in it. Go get something done. Say, look, business taken care of. Gonna go do something today. I'm gonna go do a hobby that I enjoy. I'm gonna go further my career. I'm gonna learn something new. I'm gonna push forward and level up every day. Every day, something new, something going on. Level up, level up. And you can't just do games all day long. You can if you want. It's your life. Go for it. But you can't expect to progress in your life by just doing games all day long. It just doesn't work. I try to find a balance myself. I do a lot of stuff from home. I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I do other things other than streaming, other things other than gaming. I very rarely game off stream anymore now because now I turn the thing I love to do into what I'm doing every day. So I don't have to spend all the time off stream away from my quote unquote work doing it. And that's a dream for most people, everybody, to do what they love to do. But you got to take a big risk. This is a risk. I don't make any money doing this. It makes zero amount of money. All of it's gone into it. All of it's just building for a very long time. 9 years. And now, of course, I'm ill, so it takes even longer for someone who's older, someone who's ill, and constantly dizzy, constantly struggling just to get out of the bed. It's even more difficult to do those things. But I just never stop doing it, though. See, every day. And if I have a bad day, if I'm really sick, if I can't get up, if I lost my voice is getting bad, I just take a day. I deserve it. You just take a day. Okay? Saturday, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to play some games. I'm going to do my thing. And then, when you're feeling better, right back to it. Right back to it for sure. Right? Yes. What up, Paul? What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What's with the mod thing? I'm going to go look. What is that? It says, oh, mod love. Yeah, showing some mod love to my peeps. Dr. J and Foggy watching my chat right now. They're heroes behind the stream. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate them greatly. And thanks for watching on YouTube over there, Cat B. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody over there on YouTube. Appreciate everybody across all platforms. I don't care what platform you're on. I don't care what gaming system you're on. You know what? We're all gamers. We love to play games. We love to talk about games. And sometimes we like to talk about real life stuff. Try to inspire some people, everybody. That's my job. That's what I do. I don't just play games. I try to bring a little joy and positivity and entertainment and a little bit of inspiration in your day. That's what my goal is every day. Not just to play games. But I do love playing in games too. That I do love to do. All right, come on. Let's get this cash from this lady. I keep going out when I should be in here going to the ship. That's what I'm trying to do. Go to the ship. What else we got? Helium. Let's clear out the rest of our helium. Now we only got 2 things there that we have to worry about. Diprosium, which we're not going to use right now. And then my favorite thing where we just dial in how much caps there, how much credits they got. I'm playing too much Fallout. How much credits they got, and then just walk away. All right. Well, see, now it's got 75, but it's actually got 79 over there. So 48.79. I'm at 48.75, and I could get it perfect but it takes too long. So I just boom, and I'm out. So I give them like a tip. Okay, here. There's a little bit of extra. I think what it should do, and again, this is like a super obvious thing. Oh, this is another thing I should write down. It should never allow you to sell stuff when the vendors don't have the credits. I think if you go to sell it and it says it does not have enough credits, you got to take some things out of there. Not you can just sell it even though it doesn't. You're going to give it away. That's another stupid mechanic as well. Dumb mechanic. I'm just telling it like it is, everybody. Telling it like it is. Okay, so now we went to the UC Distributing Center, and we're gonna run to Outland next. So again, this is my which vendors I go to one after another after another. There we go. Right over here, we have some stuff for sale. And then again, he's got 5,000, which he should have way more by now, but there we go. Just dial it in. Now, watch out you're not looking at that number instead of the number down here. Now, here's something they came up with in Fallout 4, everybody, where when you're trading, it tells you how much it's worth. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant idea. It does help a lot when you're actually at the thing. And you know what they did? Uh-oh. Whoa, it just sold it all. Oh, come on. Did it sell it all or did it switch? It sold it all. Buy back. All right, let's see what happens when I buy this back. Oh my God. Yeah, it just, oh, it did. Look what it did. It transferred all of my credits to the vendor. That's what the bug is. Oh, clip that too. Clip that too, everybody. It just transferred every credit of mine. So those credits that are back in that thing, those are not new credits. Those are my credits. Well, they're my credits that are back there. I got to go back and get my credits back. That's broken. That's very broken. Yes. That should have just gave me back my stuff and transferred the 5,000 back. That is so broken. So now it's got 164,000 of my credits. So how do I get my credits back? This is so broken. Oh, that just cost me 150 grand. That just cost me 160,000 because I accidentally sold the whole thing to the vendor. Yeah. That just cost us our whole entire vendor run because of that mistake. Stupid. Stupid. All right, well, I got my credits back, but basically I just lost $160,000 worth of value because I accidentally sold it to the vendor when you could see that I was only trying to sell a certain amount of it. Yeah, that just royally screwed us over. Yeah, that's a bad bug. That should have been fixed a long time ago. All right, now I just got burned by the bug. So yeah, that probably cost us 160 to 200,000 credits right there. And that other one at the very beginning, those are my credits. Those are my credits that put in there. God, how could you not figure that out when playtesting? When you buy the stuff back? Thanks, Unforgiven. I'll send it to them later. Or not, ever. It's not my job to beta test their game, everybody. Okay, look. Oh, it doesn't have the credits now. Okay, now I lost out on those credits. I wonder if I left, it would have gave me the credits back. I wonder if it gave me the credits back when I got out of the vendor. Oh, we should have tried that. All right, let's try something here. Let's sell the Diprosium. All right, now I'm about to waste a bunch of credits because they've got a bugged game here. 164K. Let's write that down. Well, let's write down the exact number. 164 4677. All right, so I'm going to sell around, let's do 5. Let's do a number which we can do right on the dot. 2,000. All right, I'm going to sell 2,000 of this in here. Okay, and it says, hey, you lost a value, and then I'm going to go and buy it back. Oop. Oh, I went out. Dang it. I was just trying to back up. Okay, I just lost more, everybody. All right, let's try it again. 2,000. Lost even more credits because I can't buy it back now. Okay, confirm. Well, that tells you I didn't get my credits back. Did I get my credits back? Sell. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do the buyback thing. Okay, confirm, not sell all. Okay, then, hit the right button, buyback. Buyback 251, which is 2008, which is 8 more than what I sold it for. Buyback. Now my money went down to 164. So this is actually not a glitch. This is a bug. A glitch is when it's a benefit to you, and a bug is when it just costs you 200,000 credits. Yeah. And it's also because I oversold it. That's another problem. But now, see, it's got 2,000 credits. I'm at low amount of credits. I now don't have those resources that I had from before, though I got them back, but they're not worth the same amount that I sold them for because it reduced the value of how much they were worth. So maybe I did 2008. Now I got to get those credits back. And in the end, in everything I just did, I ended up with less Diprosium. Instead of 1,000 Diprosium, I have 464 Diprosium by overselling it to the vendor and then trying to buy it back and overselling and try to buy it back. So that just royally screwed me over. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big glitch. I'm going to write that out a little bit more. When you oversell to the vendor and you buy back, it takes your credits from your inventory and puts them back on the vendor. But it is not equal to what you had when you started. Yeah. Okay, let's try something else. Okay. Now I'm just testing broken game mechanics. Okay, we're back where we were before, right? 164,000. 164,000. Let me change this. It was the same, 164,677. But if you notice, we don't have the resource. Oh wait, it's at 500 now. All right, let's try this again. All right, 250. We're just going to do the number now. 250. It's worth 10,000. All right, so again, so we sold. Now I got to do the ratio. So I sell 250 at 10,750 total. All right, confirm. Oh, wait, I'm buying. Am I buying or selling? I think I just bought it. Oh, even worse. Even worse. Okay, now we gotta see, look, because when I bought it, it was worth way more than when I was selling. And you do that all the time. You'll accidentally buy stuff and then realize that you bought it and you didn't sell it, because that's what I was trying to do, I was trying to sell it, not buy it. Okay, well, that's all screwed up now. Screw it. Let's just sell all these weapons too. $285. Let's just sell that one. All right. Wow, this has been an absolute train wreck. Now, I have done this vendor run many times before. Obviously, I have 4.3 million I've earned. And see, the thing for me, that's not that big of a loss. And you're like, well, kid, that's 200 grand you just lost. Yeah, but I know that if I just play the game for a bit, I will end up with all that money back again. and a whole lot more. They're just over time. But if you were hurting for that money and that just happened to you, you would probably quit the game. You would probably consider quitting the game at that point. Absolutely. All right, let's put that Diprosium back on the ship. Okay. Let's try this again. Some of this stuff is also dropping back in my inventory too, everybody. So that might be where the discrepancy is. So let's go in here again. We go into the resources. We've got our 500 resources. We sell. Did we say we're going to sell? 250. That's worth way more than what it is because that's 0 up there. Right? So when I sell these, it's worth 2,000. 250. Wait, what? Oh, because when I see. When I'm selling these, there were 2,000. When I bought them, they were 10,750. So huge discrepancy there. But okay, so I'm selling these for sure. Selling it. Now I sold it to the thing. Then I'm going to go and I'm going to buy them back. All right, so total cost 2,000. It's going to put the 2,000 back, except for I never got the 2,000, right? Because I oversold. So when I'm buying them back, I'm buying them back for the rate in which I sold it to them, but it's actually costing me money because the value of it has gone down because I didn't get the original 2,000 to start with, right? So when I take it back, it's taken 2,000 out of my credits and put it up there, and now I just lost 2,000 credits worth of value out of that. And now to get those credits back again, I'm going to need to sell them the stuff. So that's what the problem is that if you oversell, you're going to have that problem. Wow, I actually have more Diprosium. Oh no, it's on the vendor. The Diprosium should have went down here, but it should also be on my character now too. Yeah, okay, so we got the same amount of Diprosium. So the problem is that you lose the value when you go over the amount of credits that the vendor has, and then when you try to buy it back, it actually costs you money to buy it back, and you didn't have that value to start with because it didn't give you those credits. That's the issue. Now, is that an intended issue? If it is, it's stupid. I don't care who you are. That's a stupid mechanic. Very stupid. All right, well, we're going to just buy it because why not? Why not? All right. Now we got that vendor on cooldown. Oh, what a train wreck. What a train wreck that was. All right. Well, sometimes it goes off the rails, everybody. Wow, you know what I can do? I know the better thing to do, everybody. Reload. Reload. Let's back up. All right, how long has it been? 15 minutes. Let's go back to this one. Better thing to do? Back up. Let's go back to before we made that mistake. And then we'll do a proper vendor run here. Now that we know that's an issue. It's still difficult not to accidentally do that because it gives you a little warning, but it still lets you go past the warning because maybe you weren't looking at the warning like I wasn't. I was talking to you guys and went right past it. Okay, so where are we at? We're selling. We're selling over here. Let's check our ship. Cargo hold. Back up. Resources. Just has Diprosium. Nope, we want to back up further than that. Outland. I'd say probably this one. No, that's just this one. That was 50 minutes ago. I'm screwing around for that for an hour. Should have saved. Should have saved before I started doing the vendor run. Let's check this. Man, it takes 50 minutes for it to autosave? What the heck? Why did it take so long? I'm at Outland. That was already past the thing we were at. We're going to have to go back to this. We want to get a proper vendor run in. We didn't do anything other than trying to sell stuff. It went horribly wrong from the beginning. Okay, back at our mine. check that ship. Ship's got all of our resources in there. God, what did I do after this? A whole bunch of stuff because I had other resources. Oh, I went and got the Diprosium and we upgraded the Diprosium. I'm surprised it didn't save after that. All right, well, we're going to have to redo a little bit of that. That's okay. That's why it was so long ago, is because I was doing the thing. It should have saved when I went to Jemison. That's weird. Normally when you jump to a new system or to a new planet, it will save. So it didn't save any of that. Got to redo all of that. But we can do it fast, everybody. We got this. We got this. Oh, I got to pick up all the stuff first. Pick up all the stuff from this location. Let's start with that. And smart thing to do is to take all but like a few of these out of each category. And then take out the top thing. And it should stack it a little better. There we go. All right, we got all those because we're going to use those things right now to make our storages. Okay. And we'll use the large ones and we'll redo what we did before. We already know what we did before, so that makes it easier. Okay. We'll stack them. All right. We know that this is our Diprosium line. And so we're going to take these out. Again, I'm going to go way faster this time. I've already explained this previously. We'll get this, everybody. Hang in there. Now, if you start to have issues like I do, just make sure you can back up to a save. And believe me, you're going to do it 10 times faster the second time. That's for sure. And we'll link this to the bottom of this. And now that we took those out, we're going to have more resources to put this in. We're going to have more iron and aluminum. And we'll just stack these as high as it'll let us go. There we go. And then we'll go from the bottom one up. Right-click and E, right-click and E, and then right-click this. And this is, what is this? This is Diprosium. That should link in there. Okay. Now, of course, we go get more resources and stack that up even higher. But that's going to double the amount of Diprosium I have here. Instead of 1,000, it's going to have 2,000. Okay, and then any resource that we picked up, we're going to put those into there. And there we go, done 10 times faster. And this time we're going to save after we did it. There we go. And then we're going to go on a vendor run. All right, let's try to do a proper vendor run instead of getting completely screwed out of just absolutely tons of cash there. Now, of course, I always know how to solve the problem. That's just being in computers for a really long time and also playing games for a really long time, understanding what the mechanics are, right? How to save yourself from losing out on tons of cash. Now, me, it's no big deal because if I just wait and go do some questing and come back, I'll have all that money back anyway. But watch out if you oversell to the vendor. Okay, that's probably the biggest thing that they should fix for sure. Okay, adaptive frames we're going to get rid of. We're going to get rid of our lead. Okay, that's there. And helium. And again, I think it shouldn't ever go more than what the vendors have. It should automatically block you so that problem doesn't happen. I mean, who thought of that? Who thought that was a good idea? I don't know. Well, they should put someone else in charge of it. Put me in charge of it. I'll get it done. All right, so we're doing a proper vendor run now. We got the 5,000 credits. Going to the next vendor. Let's go. Let's not waste all of our hard work and time that we put into all of that stuff because the vendor works weird. That's a dumb thing. If you accidentally oversell it, it takes all of your credits. That's messed up. That is very messed up. So you have to be very diligent on whether you're buying or selling. Very diligent on each and every vendor as well. Okay, selling. Resources. Helium. And very close. And helium's worth 1 each, so you can get that right on the dot. Nice and easy. And there we go. Now's a good time to save in case something bad happens again. We learned our lesson, didn't we? We learned our lesson. Again, look how much faster I did that, though. See, once you know what the steps are that you want to do, it always goes way faster. It's kind of like, you know, the second time you play through versus the first time you played through. You're going to be way faster at it. You're going to understand the game mechanics. Oh, I forgot the guy over here. And so on. Why am I overburdened? No, it's just because I'm running. Talk to this guy. I hate walking slow. I think there shouldn't be any stamina when you're out of combat. That's just me and my old school ways. 1350. My goal is to get rid of the easy stuff first. Now I could keep this helium to just do the extra credits. I do that with 38 ammo in Fallout. 38 ammo or the millions of lockpicks you might have. You can use it for that. Use that for those last few. Let's try it out here on this run. Talk to this guy. We're going to go in here. Go to resources. Oh, my resources. Sell him some tungsten. And we can get close to 1350. We can get on the dot. On the dot. Bam. And then when we can't get on the dot, we'll use our helium to get on the dot. Try something new in this run. Hey, lady. And then sell, resources, tungsten, out of there. There we go. Helium, we could probably sell most of this, and so let's keep around 500. Right there. Okay, now we're going to start using our Tau grades, and Tau grades are going to be, we're going to do 6,000, and we're going to go just under the 6,000, and we're going to confirm that sale, and then we're going to use this to do the 7. Get it right on the dot. Again, I just realized I could do that, and of course I probably realized I could do it before, but that just makes it easier. All right, now we're going to commercial. So we went to the Trade Authority kiosk, to Mercantile, down in the well. We did all the vendors in the well that we can sell anything to, and then we're going to go to the commercial district over here and make some more cash. And keep doing it. Again, I just keep the sound off, everybody. There's too much overlapping audio. I have the same problem in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. There's too much all talking over each other. And as somebody who's partially deaf in the ear, it just comes out all muddled to me. Even worse. Even worse when I'm playing. But it's they're trying to add like life to the game and try to add like, you know, it's like a living, breathing thing. But why are the people talking when you're just walking by them? Why are they talking to you when you're walking by them? I'm not interacting with them. If they're talking to each other, that's something different. But if they're talking to me, giving me a comment like the guard, I'm walking by the guard, and the guard's like, hey, keep your eyes on your own thing and stay busy or do whatever they're saying. Why are they talking to me? I'm not talking to them. It makes no sense. At least that's my take on it. It makes no sense that they're talking to me unless I specifically talk to them. Or I'm standing right at them. Okay, right there. This takes too long. I can tell you already, this is taking too long for me. I just overdo it. This way I can just do it in one trade as opposed to have to do it in several trades. It's not worth that 8 extra credits for the time it takes for me to go back to helium, do the 8, do the thing. So forget that. But you can if you want. I'm all about time invested versus return on your investment. Did we crush those retweets? We did! Oh, there you go. 1,000 kids caps, everybody. Very nice. Very nice. Talk to this guy. He's got 5,000. Let's go ahead and sell him all this helium so we don't have to deal with that. And we're just going to run over. Just by a little bit. Close enough. Yeah, I can do that in a single trade. It doesn't matter. Right now, they're making me more Tau grades. Making me more money. And I can actually up that scale, by the way, of the Tau grades by getting more outposts, bringing more resources, doing all of that. You can actually unlock more resources in the game, or more outposts in the game. All right, that's everybody that we wanted to do in New Atlantis. This is actually our proper full vendor run. And then we're going to go over here. And again, what we're trying to do is get rid of all of this stuff that we have in exchange for credits. So we can use those credits to upgrade our ship. And this is what you have to do. Vendor to vendor. Okay, let's see if the trade thing has come up. It's really annoying when you come over here, all the other vendors are up and the trade authority is not up. Yeah, see, not up. And of course, that's the one I always do first. So that's how I know that it's not up before the other ones. Because when I come here and it's up, I use that and then I run inside and do this. This is another dumb thing, everybody. Why can't I just teleport inside? Why do I gotta teleport here, wait for the load time, walk down the thing, then teleport inside? Stupid. You're gonna give me fast travel. Fast travel to me the place I want to be. Not 3 fast loads in to the thing. That's dumb. That's very dumb. More things to fix. Let's put that on there. Fast loading. Too many steps between vendors. Fast loading. Like on Mars, where you arrive and then have to run inside every time. We know it's possible. We know they could do it because they do it at Neon. At Neon, you can go right to the vendors, which is what they should do. Boom, right here. You can go to the outside, or you can go boom right here to the selling area. That's a default in most games, everybody. That's like a given. Why they didn't do it? They didn't think it through. They didn't think it through that someone who's going and trying to upgrade their ship right now is going to have to run to vendor to vendor to vendor to vendor and burn up all my time doing that. When you could have just made it where I could just jump here and then do that, or give the vendors more credits. Just giving them an unlimited amount of credits, and I can just sell all the stuff that I have, and then I only have to go to one vendor. So I'm going to get the credits anyway. I'm going to get those credits, everybody. I just got to go vendor to vendor. You got to earn it, basically. You got to grind it in here. But I'm going to get them anyway, so it doesn't matter. That vendor could have an unlimited amount of credits. I go in there, sell them all my stuff, and be done in one vendor. Instead of having to go to every vendor across the whole universe here. If you think about it. Okay, this guy's got 5,000. I go until this little yellow bar thing goes away, this warning. That's a dumb mechanic. The more I get into this game, the more I realize that that's a really dumb mechanic. This need to have to jump to every single vendor sucks too. I mean, it's cool if you want to explore the universe, which is awesome, but after a while, it can get very old. Doing this over and over and over and over again. Repetition factor of it will get to you. Now me, I can do it all day. I'm hardcore. I'm hardcore. I can do it all day long and not worry about it. But there are some people who will be like, that's a grind, brother. That's a grind. All right, where are we going next? Let's go to, no, we're going to Killer City. We'll come back to Neon. Let's go to Killer City. Up here at the Cheyenne. Oh, this map, I tell you. I hope they fix this map navigation too. Cheyenne over here. You know, it'd be great if they just have the places you've been on the right side and you click them over there. That would have been easy. Hey, what do you want to save this? Save this location as a favorite. Put it off to the side. Let's add that too. Favorite locations on a sidebar in the map. I mean, how simple is that to think of? Apparently, they didn't think of it. Or they didn't want to add it, one or the other. Or a combination of both. So easy. So simple to understand. What I would do is I would favorite Atlantis, favorite Sidonia on Mars, favorite Aquila City, favorite all the places in which I'm going to the vendor. So you're going to make me do this vendor grind. At least give me some favorites so I don't have to keep going through that map and going in and out of there. There's like 5 screens every time you go in and out of there. Not reset. On the next one, now we got some weapons to sell too. We can sell some weapons here while we're at it. We forgot to sell those weapons over at the Atlantis I just thought of. Gonna talk to this guy. I hope we get some time. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. Look at that, 3.5 hours. Like that. That's my measure if I'm enjoying playing a game, everybody. If it feels like it's taking forever and it's going on and on too much, even all the problems that we had, I still had fun because it went by like this. That's the measure. If you're in a game and it just is slogging along and it's going so slow and you can't handle it, then stop playing that game. That's what I say. I mean, that's how I know. But then again, I'm also hanging out with you guys too, so I guess that's giving it a bit of a plus on that end too. Because I do like hanging out with my chat and hanging out on the stream. I find it very, very fun. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it because I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do, everybody. That's how it is in life. Neither do you. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. I mean, there's consequences for some things. But me, I just like, don't do anything I don't want to do. I do as best I can. All right, she got 4,500 credits. She don't got that much credits. I must have sold her some stuff. Let's sort these by value. We can try to work out the math, but I'm just going to sell the first thing and then figure out how close I can get to that. Let's say this one, Orion. Close enough. Normally that vendor has like 10, 20,000. Like the one at Atlantis has a lot. We'll go check that out. We'll go back there in a minute. Let's finish these vendors first. All right. Getting to use my little boost pack. Boost pack keeps your O2 from going up too high. See how it's going back up just a little bit each time? Or if you just jump. You don't even have a boost pack. You just do jumping from time to time. It'll help you a little bit. All right, let's talk to this guy. And again, we're just going to the vendors, getting their credits. Now, of course, these guys usually have way more credits than the other ones. And again, just dialing that in. 11,000. Be nice if you could type the number in. Wouldn't that be awesome? Type the number in would be super useful, helpful. And again, everybody, you saw when I first tried to, I have 171,000 credits worth of tau grades on me right now. So if each vendor has like 5,000, it shows you how long it takes me to run to each and every vendor. But I need that 171,000 so I can upgrade my ship. And that's going to double the amount of cash that we have right now. All right, went there. Now, there's other places I can get ammo from and stuff like that. We're not going to do that right now. We're going to skip that. And we're going to go over here to Midtown Mines. Now, Midtown Mines only gets solid stuff. A map legend would be nice for the star map. Exactly. Exactly. And I don't mind if it only shows up after you've been there. You know, like it just shows a list of planets that you've been to or a list of systems and what's in those planets. No Man's Sky. I mean, they got an example. No Man's Sky right there. And 100 other games, everybody. 100 other games that have that kind of legend, that have that list of things, right? No Man's Sky is way easier to navigate. That's what I'm talking about. Their navigation system in No Man's Sky. Way easier to navigate than this is. And they got an infinite amount of planets, everybody. They got a universe of planets. For sure. All right, we're selling. All right, we're selling our Diprosium. And this is why we got the Diprosium, to come in here and grab a little bit of extra cash while we're at a little 1,500 credits there. Again, if it's over, oh well. I would rather go over so I get every single credit than to go under and miss out on a few credits, because these credits are precious. There's only so many vendors. There's only so much stuff you can buy and sell to those vendors. Okay, we got that done. And these are the big four, everybody. Let's go back to Atlantis real quick before I forget to sell these weapons. And we're going to go straight to the place we want to go to. I knew there was another place I should have went to. And that is the residential district. And you're like, Kismet, the residential district? Why would they have vendors in the residential district? I don't make the games, everybody. I don't know why they would put vendors in the residential district, but they did. And so, let's go. And the cool thing is I got to run through this little tunnel each time. We're going over here to this Centurion Arsenal, because we have a bunch of weapons to sell. So why use the credits from other vendors to sell them weapons when we can go over here to the actual weapons vendor and get her credits? Now, this lady over here, she has a good amount of credits. Just 12,000 credits. So really great place to sell all your stuff. Of course, make sure you're selling the correct ones. Watch this. Watch how fast her credits disappear. This one we're going to keep. Peacekeeper. And we're going to keep the first quarter. All right, we're going to keep the ones that are named. And then 900. There we go. Now, these ones we were going to keep. I now remember that. I'm glad I didn't sell them. And then I can also sell grenades. And I can sell ammo if I wanted to. Never sell your ammo, everybody. I made that mistake in my first partial playthrough. That I started selling all the ammo because I was like, I don't need all this ammo. So I started selling it. And that's when I realized that you can't make ammo. You have to buy or find ammo. And I'm like, you seriously can't make ammo? Okay. And the ammo ain't cheap. Ammo costs money, everybody. It costs a lot. So yeah, that's a grind. But there we go. We got most of it down to about 650. All right. And so there's an extra 12,000 credits that I can get. That is going to go toward my shipbuilding. Okay, so let's keep going. We're going to go down to Vol 2. I feel like I'm getting back in the roll here, everybody. Getting back in the rhythm. And we're going to go to Neon Core. And this is especially when you want to mute. There's a lot of overlapping talking in this part. You're like, well, Kismet, it has all of these problems. Why do you still play the game? Well, the rest of the game is fun. I enjoy it. It's my type of game. Too much talking to you for no reason. Random, massive, over talking all the time. Really bad when you are talking to NPCs directly on storylines that you'll never hear again. This has the same problem in Fallout 76. Same exact problem. When I'm sitting there talking to the NPC and they're like, hey, let me tell you my story. And they start telling me their story and then some other random NPC comes up and talks or some robot talks over them and I can't understand anything they're saying. It sucks. All right, now speaking of people who sell ore, let's go talk to our buddy over here in the Mining League. Right over here. Now, normally I buy stuff from him because he's actually usually got aluminite Alumdamite right here, which is a rare, super rare resource. It's a 4 diamond resource. This is the highest in resources you can get. So normally I buy that from him, but we're not here to buy stuff. We're here to sell stuff. So I can sell him, by the way, Tau grades, which is pretty great. But I'm just going to go ahead and sell him my Diprosium because that's what he's really looking for over here. And that tells you that he's a buy everything vendor. That he will buy all my resources. He will buy my aid items. He will buy my weapons. So he'll buy all of that stuff. And he's a sell everything vendor, which is great. Some vendors only buy aid items. Some ones only buy weapons and so on. Right over there. Okay, so which one we do first? We do the mining guy first. Let's do the trade authority. And again, everybody, because my cash run going in, trying to make you guys tons of money if you got the wherewithal. Now, I'm gonna sell the rest of this Diprosium, so I don't have to look at it anymore. There we go, 11,000 on the vendor, and not even close to being done yet. What's he got now? 9,000. Be great if you could just type in the number. There's another one, number 8. Type in number when selling stuff to vendor. Duh. Like every game. I mean, even Fallout 76 has got that. It's not very useful, but they got it. The reason why it's not useful in Fallout 76 is because it doesn't auto-highlight the number. If it auto-highlighted the number, it'd be easier. If I was trying to put in a specific number, then it would be easier. But if it auto-highlighted, it would make it way easier. Or you could just turn an option on that says auto-highlight the number in the thing. I know. Then the player could choose. I know, crazy thought. That the player could choose what kind of features they wanted in the game. It's crazy. It's crazy thought. You should do it in your next game, everybody. It'll blow up. But you give more creative control to the player. Like whether they want the be able to type the number in the thing. They can have it where it auto-selects the thing when you go in there, and then have it when it not auto-selects. Auto-select the sliding thing. There you go. Make an amazing game that does these kind of basic mechanics in it. I mean, make the rest of the game great, too. Go talk to the outfitter guy. Again, these are all sell anything vendors where I can just go into it. Now, I found some other vendors, too, but I'm not going to bother to go to them. They're all way off in a corner somewhere. 5,000. Close enough. And we're out. Now, because I'm that type of person, everybody, I've also gone into all of the vendors. There they are. All of the vendors that I have met along the way, and I've written them down. I'll get a little closer. Like here, this is New Atlantis, the Trade Authority kiosk. You can sell anything to them. And then if I scroll over, you can see, when I scroll over, you can see I put how much credits they have. I should have been writing down all these other credits too. Let's do it here for this one that we're on. I'm going to zoom out a little bit so it makes it easier on me. Let's see. We're at Aquila City. No, we're at Neon. Trade Authority. We know that's 11,000. 11,000. The Emporium, I think, was 5,000. We'll double check this in a future run, too. That's 5,000. 5,000. And then we can just copy that, paste it down here. Trade Authority. Oh, this is the kiosk. So, no, this is 11,000. This is 5,000. There we go. That's the kiosk. That's the yellow thing that you see when you first come in, which takes forever to reset, which is stupid. New World Goods, I have 6,000 in outside hub. Outside the hub. Frankie's Grab and Go. Huh. Huh. Outside hub. 2,400 credits. Where's that at? I wrote that down. I think that's when we were running around before. Oh, let's see how our videos are doing. All done. All done. That's how beastly this machine is, everybody. It's just like processing massive videos in the background while I'm playing the game, and I don't even notice the notice it doing that. Okay, cool. Now I have a new AFK clips for 16 days in a row here in the stream. All right, let's close out of that because there's no reason to keep that up in the background. Okay, so it's the hub thing. So it's one of these side doors. So that's Ebb side. Where's the other one? Ebb side. Huh. It's beside the hub. I didn't write that down very good. This is Underbelly. Exotic Foods. Outside hub. What hub am I talking about? Didn't leave myself good notes on that one. Outside the hub. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. God, what was the name of the place? Frankie's Grab and Go. I thought that was on Ebb side. Let's go see. Let's go find Frankie's Grab and Go. And that'll help me remember. Oh, look out! We got some love in the chat, everybody. Nate Naylor coming in with the 7 months of sub love. Saying, hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I'm feeling much better now. Hanging out with all of you, everybody. I get, a little bit of time to not stop worried about my medical conditions and all of that. Come over here. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Air Bertrand. Where's this guy? Yeah, he sells weapons and stuff. Let's go look at this guy. What you got, guy? Seen this guy in a while. Anything out worth me? The Spacer. See, I'm the type of person who likes to buy all the unique named weapons and put them up in my showcase. But we got some to sell, too, so we could sell a few weapons if we wanted to. We got around 5,548. So, Albron, 5,148. All right. That's not who we're looking for. But if we had some weapons to sell, we could have just went straight to Neon and sold them there. Now, I will try to remember. All right, not the dude I'm looking for. Not these dudes here. I thought it was in Ebb side. You know what? We'll go Ebb side. I should really look for how to get to Ebb side. Try to learn the layout a little more. Really should have a sign how to get to those locations. So we got to go to Ebb side first, and then I think that's where it takes us to those other locations. Okay, Madam Savage's place. Bayou Plaza is the name of the middle part. Space. STRKERS? I don't know. I don't know. These are warehouses back here. Lots of nooks and crannies in this city. Let's go this way. These are places to sleep. Climbing up. Maybe we'll discover somewhere I haven't been yet. Wow, look at all the warehouses and stuff. Up some more. I know we've been up here. Been up to these big giant cranes and things they got up here. Use my little jetpack thing. Guess who's living good, everybody? See that balcony right up there, that penthouse? That's my house. It cost me like 250 grand. Why did I buy it? Because I could. Do I use it? No. It just sits there. But it is cool to have it. What we got over here? It's like a guarded door you can't even get to. That feels like a quest if I've ever seen one. All right, well, I'm way up here. There's Upside down there. Huh. This is the electrical thing. Whoa. Look out. It's actually getting electricity from lightning. Very cool. Well, I don't think I'm finding it. I thought there was an elevator that would take me there. Well, let's take the fast way down. Whee! Alright, well, we found chunks. Aha! Fresh, warm food. Well, looks like a storage unit. Fresh seafood. Ah, there's that elevator. Now, what's this? The fishmonger. Fresh seafood. All right, do we write that down? Huh. Oh, man. Again, I think we discovered something new. Let's go see. Grab and go. Off-world eats. All right, let's talk to the guy with the seafood. The fishmonger guy. Sound on.
Can you believe Xenofresh charges us a licensing fee to fish near Neon?
He's not
Rather be doing this than getting mixed up with the gangs.
True. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I never wrote that guy down. He's not a vendor. Now I know. Unit 101B. These are all just a bunch of units. Okay, how do I get to this elevator from Ebside? That's what I want to know. Oh, there's Euphoria. I must have wrote that one down. Euphoria? Really? Wow. Okay.
Exclusive members lounge. So what do you say?
Let's go ahead and check this out. See, normally I write all this stuff down. Oh, this is this lady.
Here for a drink? A chimera, perhaps?
Huh. Can't believe I didn't write that down. It happens. Alright, let's write it down. Or even easier, I can write it down on my other machine because I have multiple machines and multiple screens. Where is it? Right here. And scroll over. This way I don't have to flip back and forth 50 times. You guys don't have to watch me going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because that sucks. Dang, where is it? Vendors. Bam. Okay. Where is this? This is neon. And it's a killer. Let's go to the next one down. Okay, so the name of this one, Euphorica. Mute. Euphorika. And let's go see what she buys and sells. We're getting a little sidetracked, but that's okay. We're trying to remember where these darn vendors are. I put it, it's in the hub, so I don't know where that is. I think I've only been there once. All right. And then I'm going to order a drink. And then I go in and see what I can sell her. So I have nothing I can sell her. It's most likely aid items. Right? Like if I bought something, I could probably, you know, sell these type of items when I find them. Now these are actually really good. These are persuasion chance. But it does reduce your O2 recovery for 5 minutes, but then you have a higher persuasion chance. So when you're going to persuade people of stuff, that's a good thing to do. Okay, so we'll put that as sell aid only. And this we will put in ebb side. Things are falling down. Ebb side, that's my other microphone that I've been working on. Just fell down there. I hope it didn't wreck that new cord. I just got it. Ebb side, how much credits does she have? Let's write that down. 3177. 3771. Wow, that was not even close. It had some of the right numbers in there. Okay, and see, why do I do this? Well, if I have a bunch of aid items I want to sell, I know where to go, right? That's why. And again, thanks for that awesome support there, Nate Naylor. You're almost closing in on that getting your wings in 12 months. Closing in on it. All right, chunks. Did we write down chunks? I must have wrote down chunks. Of all the things to write down. Maybe I skipped this particular part because I was doing other things. But let's put these kind of together. And see, this is Bayou Plaza, which is basically the same thing as the entrance. Let's combine these. Entrance, Bayou Plaza. Let's fix this up a little bit. Emporium, this is all entrance, Bayou Plaza. Let's make this a little bit more understandable. These are in the tower. Astral Lounge. This is in the Bayou Plaza. So let's go ahead and put that together with that. There we go. I would think Ebbside would be below this. There we go. And then we renumber our numbers here. There we go. It automatically does that. If you take a 1 and a 2, it automatically zap those numbers. Offset myself a little bit and zoom in so you guys can see what I did. For all you mobile peeps, you can see that I went in and I just changed the name of this and then kind of reorganized them so they're the ones that are the same. What I should really do, let's do something else. Let's actually make it in order of the actual vendors that I would run to. So probably I should have done the Trade Authority kiosk because that's at the landing pad first. And then the next one that's usually right by the thing is the Mining League. But the one that has the most credits, if you're just trying to pop in here and just sell a little bit of stuff, would be Trade Authority. And this is not minerals only. This is everything. Anything. So that can be updated. Then I usually go to which one? I don't know. Let's go back and look. Let's go back and take a little peek. We'll come back to chunks here. And it's also learning which entrance you should go to if you're trying to get to that thing. This is the ebb side is across from enhance. So ebb side across entrance across from enhance. All right, we're going to need to push that out if we're going to do long typing. Cross them enhance. There we go. And we'll just do that on the first one, so it'll help us find our place there. So we came back out here to see what order it was. All right, we're gonna fix up our vendor run a little bit now that we got a lot of vendors. Okay, so we're coming out of the spaceport terminal because we've already gone to the terminal where we should have. And then right next to that is Mining League and Trade Authority. So maybe Trade Authority first, then Mining League. Trade Authority first, Mining League, and I'm gonna put a space in here because these are the vendor run ones, and then all the rest of these. Let's put like a color across there maybe. Let's put 2 spaces, and then make this like orange for all of the aid stuff. Okay, so Authority, and then. We run Trade Authority. We run Mining League. What else is down this side? And then New Wells Goods. New Wells Goods. And then these are all on the same side. Nice. Let's take this off here. There we go. All right, working the spreadsheet, everybody. I love working the spreadsheet. I go way above and beyond. I'm all next level. Ain't nobody else doing no spreadsheets, everybody. At least that I've seen. Sigart's Outfitters. All right, that's the next one. And guess what, everybody? You can get this spreadsheet. That's right. You go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. I'm going to throw it in the chat. Bam! Right there. And you go copy-paste this into your own spreadsheet and use it. Big time. All right, next one we're doing is Sigart's Outfitters. Right over here. Sigart's Outfitters. We'll put them the first of the vendor run. And then Euporium, which I think is down on the left of them. Now, if we had other things to sell, we could go to, Terra Brew and whatnot. Where is that Euporium? That down on the other side. Mining League. I know it's here. We just went to it earlier. I think after a while, too, I would turn this O2 thing. I'd turn that O2 thing down. What the heck? I've forgotten. Oh, it's right there. Oh, that's about 50 times. It's got a weird E in the sign. I know, I just did it earlier. It's like, I know it's here. Oh, no, this is this guy. Ah, this is this guy. No, I didn't do this guy earlier. Okay. Can we sell him towel grades? Yes. Ah, I forgot about Dre. I hate it when I forget about Dre. Okay, there we go. And then we got a Frankie's Grab and Go down here. And where'd the other one go that I added? It didn't go. It didn't add it. Okay, well, I guess we're adding that one back in. Okay. Oh no, we moved it up. That's right, we moved it up. Ebb side. Where'd it go? Right here. Yes, Euphorica right here. So what are we at? 7, 8. So we got to find out where Frankie's Grab and Go are. Okay, so to get to the elevator, we should have sold this guy something. Let's see what you got to sell. Again, these guys just say the same dialogue over and over again, so I just kind of skip it. After a while, just mute it. Sure you guys don't want to have to listen to that over and over again. I don't want to have to listen to it too many times. It'd be better if they didn't say anything than to say the same dialogue over and over again. I feel like maybe the first 3 to 5 to 10 times they can say that stuff, and then after that, stop saying the same dialogue over and over. No one wants to hear it. Okay, so it's across from enhance. So then, after I do that guy, I then go to EBSI. We'll see if this is my next step. And then we got chunks, which I forgot to add. Which I already have a chunk, so I could just go up here and grab from here, so I don't have to retype it. Put it down here. Go check out how much cash chunks has. What's up, lady? Want to buy some chunks? 1,500. 1,500. Sell 8 only, and this is in same thing, EBSide across from enhance. And then we'll put these two together like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're upgrading these vendors and doing so. I probably just skipped some of these because it was probably the end of the night when I ran across them. That's usually why I do that. It's like, all right, we're not going to do that right now. We'll do that another time, and it's now time. All right, what else we got? Open. We got lockers there. Not much more I can go. Oh, no, there's some stuff over here. A kitschy market. What? 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 What's this? Warehouse number 3. I should be writing that stuff down too. Let me add some more stuff for just random stuff. Oh, undo. Warehouse 3. And that, an EBSide as well. And then we'll take this out. Like that. So we know it's there somewhere. Some sketchy guy standing right there. Seems pretty sketchy to me. All right, Warehouse 3 there. And then we have something that's called Ikichi Market. Let's go into the neon car. Huh. Yeah, Ikichi Market on this side. Ah, see, I never read the signs, everybody. Yeah, it's Ikichi Market on this side. And then this side apparently has a different side. Neon Fisheries. Go down here to enhance. So apparently there's one side has a certain type of market and the other side has a different type of market too. That's super confusing. That whole thing's not the same market. Yeah, that's Bayou Plaza. Oh, so all the ones on this side are Bayou Plaza. All the ones on that side are that other market. All right, we're learning stuff every day, aren't we? Okay, so the ones that are on this side, we're going to change. And we know it's the Outfitters, the Emporium are on this side. Outfitters and Emporium. All right. Outfitters and Emporium are on the Bayou Plaza side, and these are actually on the other side. Actually, we probably change, instead of entrance, we could change this to core. All right, how do you actually spell that? All right, let's change this to core. Bayou Plaza. I think that'd be a better idea. Again, I'm going to do it on my other screen just to make it go a little faster. This stuff up here. Just change all of it to Bayou Plaza. And then it is this name. Let's see, what am I looking at? Trade authority. So trade authority is basically the core, but it's got too many names. IKUTHI market. Okay. Again, we're gonna fine tune all this. Again, sometimes I just let this stuff go, but I'm all about it now. Trade authority, mining league. Boom. New Wells goods, which should also be down here. New Wells goods. Okay. And then Bayou Plaza is the other two on the other side. Okay. That still has not helped us find the one that we're looking for, but it has better organized our stuff. Okay. And we know that there's two entrances now. There's an entrance on that side in front of Enhance over there. And then there's also another entrance down here. Or we could say it's next to something. I think next to something would be better than in front of. It's next to... next to the Terra Brew. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the Terra Brew. Next to the Emporium. Next to Emporium entrance. So I never bothered to write all this down, but now I'm starting to get to the point where I should really be writing this stuff down. Okay, next to Emporium. Okay, and the only ones I really care about right now is those. But I guess we could do the sell weapons one too. Let's move the sell weapons one up because that'd probably be one I want to use. So let's move that up as an option. And that also says it's in the Bayou Plaza. Let's go double check. Where's the weapons guy? Huh. Yeah, he's on the other side. Yeah, he's on the other side. All right, with this really annoying thing. Neon Security HQ. Enhance, Terra Brew, the Gal Bank. They're all on the Sigmund Outfitter side. Sigmund Outfitters, so they're on the Bayou Plaza. Yes, all that stuff on Bayou Plaza side. All right, Bayou Plaza side. And then over here, I think is where the gun guy is. Way I'm over here somewhere. Oh, he's in the tower. Oh, he's in the tower. Whose tower is this? I forget. Yes. So this guy is in the tower. Rejune Tower? What's the name of this tower? What's the name of this place? Let's ask the secretary. There's never a dull day in Rejune Tower. Okay. Wait, no, that was the announcements. How long have you worked for Rejune? Yes, this is Rejune Tower. Okay. So that guy is actually in the lobby of Rejune Tower. All right. Very, very important to know the distinction. I must have just copied that, pasted that over that, and accidentally replaced that one. Yes, and this also, we got our suits and stuff. Let's put that as orange. Green is something that I'm looking for most of the time, and orange is something that, I might look for it. Arbitron. Wait, this is Neon Tactical. Oh, wait a minute. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, that's why. Okay, well now we got two weapon vendors that we might be able to use. So this one, Neon Tactical, which I didn't even look for, might be in the plaza. Yeah, sometimes that happens, everybody. Sometimes I'm clicking the wrong one. It's okay, I'll figure it out eventually. Neon. Neon Tactical. Some of these names are really hard to read. I remember who's in there. There's that guy in there with the robot who needed my help. But heck if I remember where it's at. Nothing in here but the Astro Lounge. Gal Bank. We're doing a serious vendor run here. We're upgrading our vendors too. Neon. There it is. There's a really weird sign. So this is on the market side. So let's fix that. This one's on the market side, Neon Tactical, and this one's in the lobby of the Reunion Tower. All right, there we go. Now, much better descriptors of where that stuff is. Oh, another Ebb side entrance by the Trade Authority. Let's go see what's in there. What's next to the Trade Authority? Let's go see. See you next time, Cat B. Thanks for hanging out. We're trying to get these vendors figured out. Like it's just going to be a warehouse over here. Oh, can't get in there. There's a door down there. I say we go check it out. Whee! What is it? Garradine Industries. Deliveries only. I put that in there? Garradine. Ooh, I do. The brother has not ENG background in running the place into the ground. The brother does not have an engineering background and running the place into the ground who's running the Garradine Industries. Oh, that's the brother of the main guy of Neon. That's why I wrote that down. So I remember. I totally would not have remembered that had I not wrote that down. Okay, now we know where that is, but how do we get there? There's a real question. Yeah, there's a front entrance. Oh, look, and here's all these other shops. Okay, so this is way at the bottom. Off-World Eats. Okay, so we now... See, I'm trying to visualize vertically where this is. So this is at the very bottom. And that's when we normally use the elevator. Now, actually, my quest tracking right now is helping me. So I can use the elevator. Oh, and there's the main entrance. So if we wanted to, we could go right there and then try to jetpack up here and then try to jetpack over to here or up there and then up to here and then be right here if we wanted to. All right, so this is going to take us to the upper platform. And this is where we have our euphoric, no doubt. Yes. Okay, so this is the one that's across from the enhance or next to the outfitters. Trying to get more of a lay of the land. Yeah, across from enhance, next to outfitters. We go into here. Still trying to find this other vendor. And again, trying to write down anything else I see in there in case I need it later. Because this is pretty full of shops and stuff. Okay, so we go in there and we want to get to the lower area. And so this is called the underbelly, which I do have listed. Ellie in Ebbside. It's going to remind me that there's an elevator in Ebbside that'll take me to the underbelly. Okay, underbelly is where we're trying to go. Take a little longer on this vendor run, but that's okay. We're getting things squared away. What do we got? Chunks Express, which is just vendors. Off-World Eats, which I think actually has a person. All right, did we write that down? Off-World Eats. We got his caps and everything. And then we have the Quick Shop, which we already did. What else we got? Xenofresh Seafood. Oh, bring him some Aurora. He's also in the underbelly. And then we made a note of bringing him some Aurora. And he's going to help us for some reason. We didn't even say where the corporate offices are. Must have ran across that. Now, things like the corporate office and the industries here. Move that down. Madam Savage's place. Doesn't look like it had a vendor. We should double check that. But these are like locations that you go to talk to NPCs and stuff. And not necessarily where you go to do vendors. And the Jaredine Industries also in the underbelly. Okay, so Jaredine Industries. Let's move this out to like notes. There we go. And so we can say, why do I have exotic? Oh, it has exotic foods. Okay. And this one we're going to say underbelly. And I don't know if these all have exotic foods. I think the Off-World Eats has exotic foods. And then note to bring that guy in Aurora one day. Maybe not today. And there we go. All right, still haven't found Frankie's Grab and Go outside hub. I don't know where that is. We found him at some point. He's here somewhere. Frankie's Grab and Go. Oh. There's Xenofresh. Can we go in there? Oh, yeah. Also, Xenofresh Fisheries. Oh, that's a corporate office. Xenofresh Fisheries. No, how do you spell that? Let's see. Oh, it didn't say up there. It said it at the door. E-R-I-E-S. That's close. Fisheries. There we go. And this is in the underbelly. Okay, we'll put the underbelly. Opposite side of Jaredine. So they're on one side Xenofresh and the other side Jaredine. And those are in the underbelly. Can't believe I didn't write down the corporate office where that was. Okay, and I haven't gone in there yet. There's so many things we still need to do. But I want to find this hub. The heck was I talking about? Where's the hub? Take us to upper platform. It's entrance. You know, while we're here. Whee! Oh, yeah, you could fully just jump up here. That seems a little high to get up there, though. You have to land on some in-between thing like the bridge. Oop, or not. Sprained my leg, too. That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot from my dude. Like, let's go for it, Kismet. First thing you do is jump, and then, nah, that thing does not have enough boost. It does not have enough boost to get there. Well, while we're at it, let's go to the thing here. We're at the front. I don't know where the heck this hub I'm talking about is. I don't know why I wrote it as hub, but out here by the ship service is our Trade Authority kiosk, which is currently 0. Awesome. That's just wonderful. Wonderful. All right, let's just jump back into Neon Core. Neon Core. Just save us time. We'll just jump back in there. Into the core, in the hub. That's a good question. So we have an entrance by the Trade Authority. Trying to figure all this out. There's no vendors right next to it. But we went left last time. And that's this warehouse. Oh, right here. Just warehouse. All right, that one's just called warehouse. Awesome. And then we'll add some more. Okay, so this is warehouse. No number. Make ourselves a note that we didn't just mistype it. And this warehouse is located in Ebside. Yeah. In Ebside. By the what? By Trade Authority. Then make left. An ENT for entrance. There we go. Entrance by Trade Authority, then make a left. That's how I get to that warehouse. Okay. Now we're being descriptive of Neon. Neon's big, man. It's a big, big place. All right, let's see what's off to the right here. And this is this other entrance that we did that are like fishmonger. Forca, we got chunks. Kind of feel like this is how I found it last time, as I ran around on these platforms and ended up there. Checking out all the nooks and crannies of Neon. Getting very sidetracked, but such is the way it goes. Feel like I was just here. Sometimes it looks like you've been there same time over and over again. But that's part of the fun, is the exploring. I find that very, very fun. Just looking for vendors or doors to somewhere. Interior locations I haven't written down. Oh, hello. Slayton Aerospace. Oh, this is where we just were. Slayton Aerospace. That's right. We were there yesterday. Slayton Aerospace. It's on climb to top of Ebside. Time to the top of Ebside. Yeah. Too bad there's not a north-south. I guess there's kind of a north-south. This would be the west side. West side of this area. Oh, I know what to do. Wait, maybe it's on the other side. Where's my house? My house here? Let's go see. Let's go over here and see if my yeah, my penthouse is right there. So just below the penthouse. Below penthouse. Boom. All right, that'll make it real easy to remember. I'll just say, where's my house at? I go to my house, I jump out the house. And I'm right there. Okay, well, where the heck is this other place? Still haven't found it. Oh, we should take a break. Holy mackerel. Been going for 4.5 hours. All right, break time. Kismet, I'm very bad about my breaks, everybody. All right, let's be smart and save. Not that we did that much right there other than just kind of map things out. Let's go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys on Twitch. Now, sorry I can't do it on all the chats, but on Twitch, I can go ahead and bring up a very fun words on stream for you guys to play. So you guys can work together in the chat. The more I see you guys working together, the more kiss caps you can earn toward tons of giveaways. I have tons more to do. So we're going to start that, and I shall be back in just a bit. I'm going to turn the game sounds on. There you go for you guys. All right, be right back. I'm back, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Let's see. Oh, we got one more. We need one more. Pies. Did we already get pies? Yes. Pie. Pose. P-O-E-S. Well, let me get in the Twitch chat. P-O-E-S. Oh. P-O-E. Oh, yeah, pose. All right, there you go. You guys got it. And that's some kids caps right there for working together. Nice job, everybody. Nice, nice. All right, we're going to jump on out of there. Thanks for playing. Appreciate everybody playing that while I was AFK there, taking care of some IRL stuff and just stretching out a little bit. Always good to stretch. Sit at the computer too long like me for 4.5 hours is pretty bad. You want to get up and walk around a little bit. All right, here we go. Usually I try to do it every couple hours, but sometimes I forget. What's over on this side? Kind of exploring Neon a bit. Oh, man, I was like, wow, what's this thing right here? It's my ship. That's my giant ship over there. I don't think there's really much up here. That's Ebside down there. Man, where did I find that eatery place? I ain't got over here. Some sort of interior location here. Huh. We know what to do here.
Hey, be careful not to...
Get your head out of the way. Get out of the way. And a bumper. Oh, look what we found. Ah, look at that. That was that door that we saw from up above. A little trick area. That's one of my favorite things in the game. They made a little secret thing that you figure out just by wandering around and saying, huh, you could probably cut those bolts there, right? So you had to figure that out. I'm not going to take this stuff because it's stealing, and she's not going to get very happy about it. But still very cool. Faster reload speed. Now we know that's a thing. We learned something. Something looks like over there. While we're doing all this, by the way, it's gathering even more resources for me, by the way. Tons and tons of resources. I feel like we might be on the same side again. I don't know. Let's go see. Right, something's going on over here. It's one of my favorite parts of any game, everybody. It's the looking through every nook and cranny. Now we kind of know what's going on with the on. Another one of these ones that go all the way up to the top. I heard a ship somewhere. It kind of looked like a door, but that's not it. Electrical. The tower. Oh yeah, this is the same spot. We ended up back over here again. And that's our place up there. But what's on the other side? Keep ending up on this side. I want to end up on the other side.
Need a moment to walk that off?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. What is on this side? Apparently nothing. Oh, there's a different landing pad. Next to the... I don't think I've ever even noticed that landing pad was over there. There's another landing pad next to the landing pad at which you land. I didn't even notice that. I wouldn't have noticed it without that sound of it landing. I never noticed that, everybody, because I always run in toward the front. You know, you're looking here. I must have run around the outside and seen it. Huh. Well, either I knew it, or I didn't know it and I now know it, or I knew it and I just forgot. All right, don't seem like much on this side. Oh wait, here's something. Sealant in here, reactive gauge. Okay, a little something in there. Nobody sees you steal it. Is it really stealing? The answer is yes, by the way, if you were wondering. Huh. Get in these fans. Find some secret spot. We're just trying to find some hidden spots now. I'm actually trying to just look for other things and then see if I end up finding this place where I was. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's go ahead and jump back down. What up, Home Slices? Oh, Magus of Oz place. Isn't that a place we need to go and see what's up with that? Yes. How convenient.
Madame. Sauvages.
Sauvage. Oh, yeah. We never wrote in this down.
Yes. What?
Maybe you'd like to try a velocity? If you see anything you...
Oh, she has the velocity. Okay, so she's 39, 34. Yeah, this is one of those I'm going to come back to it kind of people. These people, are they in the underbelly or in the ebb side? I can't remember. She's an aid only, sell aid only person. And see, Frankie's grab and go and Madison Vibes are close by each other, so you'd think it would be there. What'd she say?
Can I get you something?
Something at the bar.
All you have to do is...
What did I say that was that she had? Something started with V. Velocity. Velocity. She has velocity drink. That is not how you spell that, but whatever. We'll fix it. Velocity drink. So a little sub note. Now we got to remember where the heck she is. So.
Pardon?
Bethesda in their restrooms, everybody. Always love to have restrooms. Look at this place. What a dump. You know you're in a dump when they don't even clean up the restrooms.
Your life.
I'm zoned out of my mind right now.
Thanks for sharing. That's probably something you don't want to share with everybody.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
I'm looking for magazines to see if there's any magazines. Look, even behind the bar, it's a dump. What the heck, lady? I wonder if she's got the broom out. Just reach down there and pick it up.
I hope you aren't here to cause any trouble.
Everywhere I go is trouble. All right, I'll go back room here. Apparently, I've never been back here. Oh, stolen artwork. A little contraband back there. Cold busted. Chardonnay. Another door. Looks like another bathroom. What a surprise. A little employee bathroom back here. Now, what I do is I bump into these things to see if there's anything in there. I've actually found stuff in there before. I think only one time, though, out of like 100 toilets I've looked at. Let's see. Chardonnay got their own little personal stash back here. Yes. Own little personal stash in the back.
Pull up a chair and have a drink.
Try my pack in there. What's up, lady? Yeah, my wife. Just looking around. All right, we got upstairs.
This place is like my second home.
Well, thanks for sharing. Lots of stuff up there. This door's open.
Yeah?
What up? There's storage room back here. Lots of Chardonnay to steal. Man, you'd be snagging all this stuff. Oh, this is this guy. Hatchet.
Strikers look out for one another, right?
This is Biggs. And he wanted me to join his gang, and I'm like, no. A lot of shady stuff they're trying to get you to do in this game. I don't want to do all that shady stuff. I'll find these magazines, though. Any magazine back here, lady?
Don't mess with the strikers.
If I kill everybody in this room, except for Andrea, wherever she went, the strikers would be no more. I just killed them all. Bam, striker's gone.
What can I get you today?
I don't know, but why are you following me, lady? You seem like you're following me. And it's a little creepy. Or some dude looking around on every table and looking at everybody's kind of creepy too, but I'm a different type of creepy. Oh, mission board. We haven't done any of these yet. Mission boards, or I don't need the bounty one yet. But we have never done one mission board thing yet. Almost 400 hours in. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, let me show you. Right there, 391 hours in, everybody. I think after this session, it'll be pretty close to 400. Yeah, big time. So this is in...
Ebside's a bad place for tourists these days.
Yeah, this is Ebside, I bet.
Whole area's gone to hell.
Let's go out here and see where it says that we were. We were Ebside. Okay, let's mark her as... I must have got to her at the end of the day and just said, let's see. Velocity drink. Ebside. And then what is it? What is it by? Can't really buy anything. To the left of the mining league. Yeah, it's just left of mine league. That should help me out a little bit. All right. So that's how we get to the other thing. Again, still haven't found these Frankie's grab and go. I know it's here. I know we ran across it. So yes, it just dawned on me that there's entrances on one side and there's entrances on the other side. So we went to the entrance on this side by the Trade Authority. And then we went to the entrance. It's down here somewhere. Well, apparently not. No, it's on the other side. And then there's entrances on this other side. So that's where I bet you we found it. There's one by the Mining League. And let's go look on this side. Now the other one's across from Enhance. But if we go in this one that's next to Enhance, let's go see what we find. I bet you're going to find it over this way. Let's go see. Oh, this is the sleep crate lady. Okay, do we write that down? Sleep crates. Man, we're getting into it now. Sleep crates. It is... this is... should have left a space. Sleep crates. This is in the Ebside. Entrance by Enhance. Okay, so that's the sleep crates. All right, there's a lot of locations in there, over 20 locations. So you talk to this lady.
Sleep crates for rent. I have some sleep crate units available for rent, but someone like you.
Good for you. And it just so...
What do you mean by minimalist?
It's an artist's way of saying less is more. Minimalism is about shedding life's excesses. One night in a sleep crate and your desires, comfort, and hygiene will molt away.
Okay, not interested.
Smart choice. I'd say you dodged a bullet, but you're the one holding the gun.
I didn't know I could purchase one. No, I'm going to buy one.
All right.
I'll buy it.
All right. Here's your key. Your sleep crate is Unit A-003. Enjoy your new, home.
A003. All right, I should be writing all this down, too. Maybe I should put it right here at the top. Just dawned on me that I'm not writing down all of these places I'm getting. Let's go ahead and take out that. Let's see, house names. This is Sleep Crate 003 in Ebside. In Ebside. Oh, it's a house. House. Or home. Home is a better way of saying it. And this is by the, on Ebside, entrance by what? By Enhance. That's where we came in. Entrance by Enhance, right there. This way at the top. Oh, wait, I can just do all of it. Yes, there we go. And this is on Neon. Neon home. All right. Now I have a bunch of other things. I have a penthouse in Neon. I also have I have a apartment in the Well, or New Atlantis. I also have another penthouse in New Atlantis. What else did I buy? I think I also bought a room. A room in a residential tower in New Atlantis. All right, we got a lot of locations, and then I have my my dream home. Dream home trait. I think it's called trait. All right.
Nice meeting you.
So mine's number 3. Remember this one. Sleep in any of these. How do I know what the number is? Oh, only A102. So this would be number 3. No numbers on the door. I'm guessing this one's mine. Can I decorate it? Nah, I bet you that's how you know. When you go and you
Be
hit
careful
art.
around here.
Maybe this is
Not
number 3.
everyone that stays in our sleep
No?
crates are reputable.
So this one's 2. A102. So you would think that one would be 3 or this one would be 3. There's somebody in this one. And I think you should be able to decorate it if it's my house. Huh. Wonder if there's a quest now for me to go check it out. Visit Yashrika Union Neon. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we know. What the heck? Oh, it's this way. What? No, it's this way. Elevator. Is it the underside? Let's go into my ship. Oh no, let's go into another elevator. Running me all over town. We went down from the upper platform. It made me run all the way over here. What's going on here? Oh, sleep crate. Ah, there it is. And yes, you can decorate it. Okay. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh boy, how are we going to find that? I got a sleep crate. I know, be jealous, everybody. It's okay. It's okay to be jealous. Yeah, decorate. So you can decorate your little sleep crate. So cute. I'm gonna buy all of the stuff. Oh, so my sleep crate is
I know this place.
by Euphoric. Okay, so I got the sleep crate. It's by Euphoric. Where's Euphoric at? Euphoric is Ebside entrance next to Emporium. And then Ebside next to Emporium. All right, there we go. Okay, now let's test it. We go to Euphoric and we go out. And this should be the one that's next to The Emporium, yeah. That's what we said, next to Emporium, right? Yeah, next to Emporium. All right. We're learning some stuff. And we just found we got a new place, everybody. What up? I need burrito. Me too. I could go for a burrito. Hello, Kismet and chat. How's everyone doing tonight? I am doing good, Dragon Wolf. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for the lurker love, Dr. J. You have a great night. Appreciate you. I was getting all involved there. What up, Jonkers? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in. I just got myself a very sexy sleep crate somewhere right here. Here it is, and now I can decorate it. I can put some stuff in here. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got to decorate with? Put an industrial workbench in here. Oh, it actually fits. It actually fits in there. Just jam a giant industrial workbench. That's the only thing I can build. We got anything else we can craft in here? Let's go see. Man, you have to lug your resource. Oh, we can do couches and stuff and tables. Okay. Got a little bit of something we can do. A little console desk. God, ain't a lot of room in here for a console desk, but you know, hey, we do what we got to do, right? There we go. Little console desk in there. Yeah, stick a refrigerator in there, everybody. Barely get in the door. The refrigerator. Oh, it knocked me out of the mode. All right, we might want to take out the the thing there. All right, there we go. Oh, gaming table. Whoa, a big gaming table. Navigation console. I don't think that's happening. All right, what else we got? Storage boxes. Employees only beyond this point. Let's put it out here outside. Put it outside? No, it's got to be inside. Let's do it right above the bathroom. I would put it right here, like right in front of the bathroom. Warning, employees only beyond this point for the bathroom. All right, we'll stick it up there. Wall monitor, dartboard. Now we're getting all off into crafting here. What the heck was that? Oh, it's a punching bag. That's what I feel like. Punching bag. A whole bunch of different trash cans. Oh. Got out of my outpost. All right, what's the other thing we can do? Put mannequins in here to freak people out. Oh, they're like posing. They're posing mannequins. I forgot they had those. Yeah, they're posing mannequins. Display case. Oh my goodness. Might be a little too big. What am I displaying in that one? Wow, some of these I don't remember. I don't remember that display case. Like a weapon case. I've probably seen it. I just didn't remember. All sorts of stuff. What else? Mission boards and self-service bounty clearance. All right. Well, we put a little console in here. And then we want to immediately take it back out because we want our resources back. But hey, we got a little place. Okay, now we just find this location. This hub location. We would have it. Okay. And again, this is Eb's side. Let's go back to looking on the other side like we were. So we went to the other side. We bought the sleep crate, and the sleep crate was on this side. We basically could have ran out of here and gone over there. Okay, how do we get to the sleep crates again? Sleep crate is next to the Emporium. Oh, wait. That was the side. Well, no, that's where my house is on that side. But how do I actually get to the sleep crates place it itself? Sleep crates, entrance by enhance. Okay, I was right. So your actual crates on that side and the entrance to the sleep crates is over here. And we're trying to explore both sides to try to figure out where the heck I saw this one place that I can't seem to find. I can't seem to find this place. But now that I know, this is where the sleep crates are. Okay, now, there it is! The very last thing we find is Frankie's Grab and Grow. Woo, that was an adventure, wasn't it? That's my favorite thing. That's why I don't want you guys to tell me anything. You say, Kismet, it's right over here. But if you told me, then that whole entire adventure that we had would have been left out. All right, now we got Frankie's Grab and Go. He apparently is a buy anything kind of vendor. He's outside the hub. That's a terrible explanation. He's on Ebb's side, like we did over here. This is the kind of stuff I love to do, everybody. Do all this crazy stuff. All right, Ebb's side, buy, enhance. Okay, and then we'll put that there so we can find him. So buy, enhance. So what side is enhance on when it comes to the market? So Bayou Plaza. Okay. And then we'll say Bayou Plaza side. There we go. So when we go in and do this run again, we'll do the landing pad. Then we will go ahead and do the Ichthys Market, and then we'll do the Bayou Plaza. So when we come back to the Bayou Plaza, and we do these two, we'll be by the by enhance, and then we can run in here and we can get this vendor. So that's why I did all of that, everybody, is to clean up my vendor run and to show you guys how I do it as well. All right, Frankie's Grab and Go. Let's go talk to Frankie. What up, Frankie? Let's chat. What you got for sale, girl? All right, she got 1,500 credits. Now, how do I know she buys anything? Because when I switch to my ship, it gives me the option to sell stuff. Like I got a bunch of resources back there. Like I can go ahead and sell her some Tau grade right here, and I get that 1,500. Right over here. It'd be great if I could just type it in, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, apparently. So 1,500. Now, do we mark her as 1,500? Frankie's Grab and Go was 2,400 before. Oh, interesting. All right, so we'll say 1,500 this time. Then my goal is to add up all of the vendors. And when I add up all the vendors to see how much total, if you went to every single vendor in the game, what's the most credits you could get in one run? If you were selling all your 8 items and selling all your weapons and selling all of that, and you had enough to get all of the credits from every single vendor, what would it be, right? Now, also, while we're doing all of this, by the way, the other vendors are resetting, so we can come back and do them again as well. So I'd say that all the rest of these are 8 items. We'll move this one up, and then we'll fix the numbering of this. And this will be 10, 11, and then we'll fix the numbering of that. And this would be 22, 23. So there are 28 locations that I found at Neon. That's pretty cool. I think there's more warehouses somewhere. There's like warehouse 3, so there must be a warehouse 2 somewhere. I would imagine. All right, there's Frankie. We talked to Frankie. We got this guy who looks like trouble. Let's check. Oh. Only Sigia's Syndicate can go in the back. Oh, really? What's back there? Ah, okay. We should probably make a note of that. Let's go back and click it again, see exactly what it said. Sigu Syndicate key card can unlock it. Oh, Syndicate key card. Needs Syndicate key card. I don't know how to spell that other one, but I'm going to do this and then move over to my other machine. I always close it down because it's blocking my thing. And then go to Neon. This is my favorite thing, everybody. This is my favorite thing, to do all this kind of, you know, exploring myself and figuring it all out. Sigoa. C-O-G-H-O-H. Maybe. K-G-U-H. Go to Syndicate key card. All right, there we go. Nice. Okay, well, we run across one of those. We know what to do, right? We know where to go. Any magazines hiding in here, girl? What are you doing in the magazines? I know you're hiding them somewhere. Behind the desk. No? All right. We finally found Frankie's. The last place we found. I bet you this is going to be Warehouse 1 over here. Here's a little tent. A little cot over here. What a good time to save after all that. I don't even know what I... Can't even remember all the things that I've done since then, but I know I bought the thing. Bump. Bump. Whee! Down in the water they go. All right. Well, now that we're here, let's look around. Sleep crates. Frankie's grab and go. Can't believe there's nothing around the back here. Star or trackers, maybe. I don't know. Frankie's grab and go. The sleep crates. There's the elevator. Oh, there's a stairwell there. Okay. Also, there's Madame Savage's place. Oh, okay. I just totally mapped that out in my head. This way, you go to the left, you go up the stairs, and it's right over there. So the two places are connected by them stairwell. And that's the other location. More sleep crates over here. Like this. And then this takes us outside to climb up this thing. Oh, here comes some dude. This guy went shopping. Got to say it for himself. Can't talk right now, sorry. That's what he said. That seemed kind of sketchy, didn't it? Kind of sketchy, that dude is walking down. He's a little too well dressed to be coming down from up there. Oh, look. There's an industrial workbench right there. I didn't even know it was there. Industrial workbench back here. I love to jump on these things. Sometimes they open. Oh, you okay, man? The colors. He's having a trip. He's tripping out way over here in the corner. All right, doing another fun explore of neon here. Oh! There it is. See, I wasn't even looking for it. See, when you stop looking for things, it's like a magic. It's like a magic ability, everybody. It just shows up. All right, warehouse over here. The finding iron in this one says warehouse number 1. And the other one just doesn't have a number on it, so that's gonna bug me. Okay, now where is the warehouse? That's the real question. Where is the warehouse? And how do we get here? Okay, this is by Frankie's Grab and Grow. In the back. Kind of in the middle. Okay. Let's see. Frankie's Grab and Grow up here. So it's Ebb side, Bayou Plaza side, and then go around to water side for entrance. All right. I'm going to add more. All right, that's 29 locations that we've found. There's a warehouse 2 somewhere. I hope there is, because that drives me nuts. That kind of stuff. Ugh. Okay. See, normally I write this stuff down as I go, but I have a feeling we were here and it was getting late and I was running around and I didn't bother to write it all down and said I'll do it in the future. But now we got it done. Cargo 06. Oh, there's a door up there. What's this? Nix's apartment. Did we go there already? I don't know. Write it down. Also, in the same spot. Warehouse number 3. No, number 2. Nix's apartment. Waterside by by crafting bench upstairs. What's the name of that crafting bench? What's the name of that crafting bench? It is an industrial workbench. That's a workbench upstairs. All right. So yeah, I saw that. See, I walked by it before and I saw the industrial workbench, but I didn't go up there and look. I thought it went up to the top, but it doesn't. It just goes right there. So now we know where Nix's apartment is. I think that was a quest we did. We went in there and read his terminal or something. And then this is the other warehouse 1. We'll pass these people. There's no warehouses over here. This is Frankie's Grab and Go. There's no... Oh, there's a sub-level right here. Ah, this really annoying thing it does. Nothing over here. Some stuff over here in the corner. Now, see, most of the time I go over here and I just look at it. But what I'm really looking for is magazines. So, happens to do some magazines. And now we're going up here to the top. Somewhere there's a warehouse 2. Maybe that other warehouse I found was warehouse 2. And it just didn't have a number on it. I don't know, but I feel like we thoroughly explored most of that. I think that's good. I think we good, everybody. All right, we fixed that up. We should have fixed all the other vendors up while we were at it. Yeah, man. We'll have to go back and do that on a future vendor run. All right, we're done with Neon. Where are we going next? Let's check what's next in our list. We're going to go to the Den space station over here. And this is just location. We should make all of these location. So that's 30 places. 30 places we found in Neon. Holy mackerel, it's got a lot of locations. Okay, to the Den it is, and that's in the Wolf system. I remember that. The Wolf system is over here somewhere. Where are you hiding, Wolf system? There it is. All right, Wolf system, the Den. Here we go. Boom. We out of there. All right, we're doing all sorts of fun today, everybody. I really enjoy that kind of exploration and writing it down. And it's kind of like doing a map, right? You're doing a map of how many vendors are there and where you can find the things. So when you want to go back and like that Frankie was one, I realized that on both sides of the core, there's doors that go this way and doors that go this way. And that's how I had found it. And didn't realize it. I thought it all kind of wrapped around, but it doesn't. You have to go one side or other side, and then that's how you get it done. Whoa. Crash into it. I'm about to crash into this place. Okay, this is the Den. And again, I have the sounds off until we really get into some action. Board. Alrighty. Okay, so we go to Trade Authority first. Not reset. That sucks. And then the other Trade Authority, this guy, who has 11,000 credits. All right, awesome. And that's what I wrote him down as. All right, and then the Den bar down lower, which we don't really need, which we're going to go ahead and separate from the one. We do 2 lines. That's right, 2 lines. Try to do the same thing we did everywhere else. 2 lines like this, and then this line is going to be reset. All right, there we go. So these are the only 2 that we care about, and all the ones below this are ones that we, you know, if we're looking for, we know it's down there, but we're not really using it in our vendor run. Now, also what I could do is just take this whole thing and just make a copy of all of this and just have them all in a sequence. I may or may not do that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So the Trade Authority definitely want to talk to them. They got some dollar bills right here. And again, this is in the Wolf system. It's called the Den. It's a little space station that we went to. And so we're going to sell some stuff. What? Resources. Why do we have so much? I thought I sold all this. Oh, that's because we rolled back. Oh, I forgot. We rolled back. I forgot to sell all this miscellaneous stuff again. That's right. Let's sell all this stuff. Miscellaneous junk. Dun, 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 dun. Now, mostly I don't pick this stuff up anymore. What I'll do is I'll pick it up while I'm in location, and I'll just throw it in a container. So I don't have to deal with it. Now, I wish they had, like, take all, put all. Oh, there's another one. Let's write that in there for suggestions. Number 9. Take all, put all for miscellaneous and aid trading. Yes. Just put all that, sell it all, put it all into a vendor or into a storage. So time consuming to hit E. I bet the same thing on console, right? You're just hitting that button. Put a 1 in the chat on Starfield on console. You just try to put that stuff in there. Stupid. Stupid. All right, I forgot to get the rest of his cash. Speaking of being stupid. I forgot. Let's see. Right here. Trade retrostat. 10 grand he's got left. Let's get that dollar bills. Put it in our pocket. 217. 218. We'll take it. All right, I got 11,000 from this guy. Had to jump out in the middle of nowhere to find him, but such is the way it goes. Then what are we on to? Paradiso to the Trade Authority kiosk and the general store by the elevators, both having 5,000. And look, I already did this over here. I already did this down here. I already pushed these already down. Boom. And then we'll take... Nope, delete row. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. Try to make it the same. As well. And Paradiso, which is in the what system? Parma 2. Parma. Gotta go try to remember where Parma. See, now could be here in the sidebar. I can just click on it. The sidebar. Already been there. I don't have to look over every single one of these. Parma. I'm looking for you. Way over here to the right. Huh. System is Parma. Bet you it's a twin system. I find it's much harder to look at the twin system. Now, again, I don't know why all the names don't just pop in once you go to that location. You just put the names in there. Like when I zoom in, those names should show up. There's another one, number 10. When zooming, have all star names. Not like I went to Narion here and it had like and scanned every single planet, which is why it's showing the name. I don't know what makes it show the name and what makes it not show the name. All right, start with a P, Pulio or something. Pricon, Looted Star. Man, one of these times we're just going to go to each one of these systems and scan all of it. Scan every single system and every single planet. I say scan them when you're coming in, right? If you go to a certain planet, scan it while you're in there, and then over time, you'll scan a whole bunch of them. God, I don't even know where this is. How about right there in front of my face? That's where it is. No wonder I can't find it. It's in front of my face. Boom. Obviously, I've been there before. Obviously, because I wrote it down. All right. Let's go. Let's go see if the Trade Authority is reset, even though it takes forever. I don't know why it takes so long for it to reset. Oh, man, I'm doing pretty good today, everybody. I think I'm trying to regain my strength here. Regaining my strength a little bit. Now, we're not going to go too long, everybody, but we'll go a little bit. All right, now, where is the Trade Authority thing? I think it's over here in security. No, it's over there. I can see it from here. Dee. All right. Ah! Come on. Come on with that trade authority thing. All right. We got to go back to our house and try to fix this problem with my leg. Just chilling and supporting. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate that. Glad you're doing good. All right. Run all the way in here. General Star. All right, girl. What up? How much you got? You got 1,500. Is that what we wrote down? No. She got 1,500. That's pitiful. Pitiful, girl. But you are sell everything vendor, so I at least appreciate you for that. All right. Boom. Hardly worth my time, but we're doing a full vendor run where we check all these vendors. What do we got next? Let's see. We got that. That's done. Scroll this way over. And there's a bunch of other places here too that are not anything. We're going to put pit stop down here. In fact, we'll grab one of these rows and put it in between. There we go. A bunch of places here as well. Move these up like that. Add a row. Put our orange across there. Maybe we should put something else, like a gray or a muted orange. Yeah, leave it as we're doing it. All right, then these guys are selling ships. Buy ships, Shoke Eklon. Oh, wow. Where's this at? Hopetown. Folly Hotel. We got Enhance. Well, Enhance is actually a vendor. They're actually... Well, not really, because they're not really selling anything. Neon Security HQ. What the... How did that get down there? Oh. I don't have it. Oh, that's some neon stuff. Yeah, this is neon. Oh my God, there's even more things. Boom. Inside Hope Tech Tower. Upstairs thing. This is Stroke Eklund, Volley Hotel, Enhanced, Neon HQ, and Gal Bank. That we apparently must have been typing it and moved it down, and then it got mixed into it and got pushed way down. 38 locations in Neon. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Hopetown. That's where we're going next. Let's go, Hopetown. Valo system, a twin system with Neron. Neron. That's over here somewhere. There we go. Valo. And so with a P, Polvo. There we go. Hopetown. Now there's a whole bunch of other locations on all these planets I haven't been to. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right now, we're just trying to make enough money to gear up our ship and try to basically disable other ships so we can take those over. All right. I bet you Trade Authority thing's not going to be back up. Nope. Stupid Trade Authority. All right. Let's go over here to the Best Defense, which is a buy everything vendor. Or in my case, from my perspective, it's a sell everything vendor. And there we go, another 4,500. 4,500 credits. And this is the Best Defense. 4,500 is what I've got. And then we got another vendor, which actually is kind of like a little hidden vendor in the bar. So we're going to run over here to the bar and go talk to them. Let's do it. And we really need to like super double check all these places to see if we haven't missed anything. Let's talk to Sal over here. What you got? Now Sal's a vendor too, and he's got 2176 stuff. I don't think we put him in. Yeah, the pit stop. We did. He's right there. So he's 2176. Yeah, he's a sell 8 only. He's a vendor there. But he's not the person we're looking for. It's this guy sitting right here. He's like a trader dude. Fast Hong. He's got a bunch of stuff. And he's got 11,000 credits, everybody. And I think I've heard that written down. Yes, right here. Fast Hong, 11,000 credits. So we're going to talk to that dude and make 11,000 credits. That sounds good to me. Because he's a sell everything vendor as well. Getting them dollar bills. So we went from, very little amount of credits. So we spent about $500,000 down to about 20,000 credits left over. And then now we're getting right back up there. I think I'm at least going to need $500,000 or more. And I'll reveal how much credits I have here at the end, everybody. How much we've gained in just this one run. Or I might slide over and then you might see it. There you go. Either way. And so, yeah, this is the pit stop. Okay, that's it for Hopetown. On to the next one. Now we can take a bunch of this out of here. Bring that up a little bit closer. There we go. One-of-a-kind salvage. Oh, yes. Inside at the bar. Narion, which is in the same system we're in. Well, it's Twister system. The twin system of where we are. And then, oh, man, what planet was it on? Let's go see. It was on Neria. Neria. Where are you at, Neria? Neria, right there. And then, yep, one-of-a-kind salvage. There we go. And that's why you write that stuff down, because that stuff's hard to remember. That stuff's very hard to remember. All right, they're in the bar. So I think we go down and we go in somewhere. Right here. In the airlock we go. We got this. Oh, these airlocks are annoying. Maybe you're going to make me go through an airlock. Make that thing go way faster. Make the doors to the airlocks go faster. Let's put that on there. 11. Make doors to airlocks faster or make it automatic. And faster. And faster. Oh, this is some feedback I'm going to give to Bethesda on why their stuff has to take so long. All right, I'm going to jump down. Dude's over here somewhere. There he is. What up, Gel? And this guy, 1350, is that what we wrote? Oh, we didn't write down what he's got. 1350. All right, 1350. I'm gonna add all these up at the end, everybody. See how much we have, and then sell him some tile grades. God, we got so much left. We're running out of vendors. I make so much money, everybody. I can buy out every single vendor of their credits anyway. I'll get to a point where I can buy out every single vendor of every single thing that they have. I'm working on that point. I'm working on that right now, little by little. Okay, we got those. That's good. Red Devil's headquarters on Mars. Oh, we forgot to go there. We should have put that on our list when we were at Mars. Lieutenant Azizio, Sol, Mars, and it should be Sidonia. Yeah, do we put that as over here? Yeah, Sidonia right here. I should move that up. I should move that up. So we'll hit that when we're at Sidonia. I'll put that in there. And a row below. So before we go to Kill a City, we should go to this person here. And this is another thing we should do, is just readjust all of these so that they're separated. All the 8 items are down below. You've got the stuff which just sell everything there. And so that's that. And this would be 5, 6. This just tells me how many locations I've found there. 16 so far. And then these are just locations. So I'm going to go here. Yeah, some of these are the Star Yard. Corporate HQ. See, they might have something inside of the different levels. Like if you go up the elevators in certain towers, they have stuff on different levels, and they have like vendors that sell ships and stuff. We should really go back and look at all of those. We should have looked at them in this thing. I didn't realize we're going to get this far into updating all of this, but hey, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here to get done. Paradiso. We went to Hope Town. We went to Kansas. Gagarin Landing. Okay, and this one, same thing. All right, above. This one in orange. This one in reset. Turbo Coffee. This actually should be part of this because that's an actual vendor. We found these other places too. Okay, where was that again? That was at Alpha Centauri. Oh, okay. I'm back at home turf. Well, that should have been one we did at the very beginning, right? When we were over there. See, I'm learning too, everybody. Sometimes, you know, you're optimizing your routes. And this is what a space trucker does, everybody. Gregarian over here. As you go in and you optimize your run routes, yeah. Gregarian Landing. Man, I bet you there's a bunch of vendors I haven't even found yet. Don't tell me. Remember, I forgot to put it up today. Remember, tell me nothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is this place. Oh, right. Right. So we have the thing. It's not on there. Trade Authority kiosks. Right by the landing pad. I can see it up there. So let's add that above this one. There we go. So let's go Trade Authority kiosk, which is most likely empty. Takes so long for those to reset. What if those are all tied together? And then Clint's Collectibles. All right, Clint's Collectibles. What do you got? 5,000. All right, do we mark that? Yes, 5,000. Okay. Anybody else? Oops. I meant to talk to this guy. Not for sale. Speak to Zinnia at the Gangaria recruitment office. Oh, he just asked me to do something for him. All right, we'll come back to it. We're just worried about the cash. Still got 9,000 left, everybody. 117,000 credits. I just try to offload these things, man. Again, by the time we're done with this, it'll have that many and a whole bunch more by the time we get back. And that's how you play as a gaming tycoon, everybody. Big time. What are you doing? Just standing around. I thought he was maybe somebody's going to sell me something. No? I don't remember any other vendors. See, when I go to a place, I try to take my time and write down all the vendors, unless it's a whole lot like Neon. Then I'll come back. But, I mean, you should go around and try to find all the locations and all the vendors that we can find. Oh, I forgot to go to Mars. All right, hold on. We got that one done, and that should be moved up. That should be moved up. What is this? Oh, this is part of this. And so we'll leave a gap here. And this is just a location. Oop. Location. So we can differentiate what's a location and what's everything. Okay, all of this should be moved up. Okie-dokie. So we got New Atlantis. And right, whoa. Come on, Google spreadsheets. Chill out a little. Chill out a little bit. There we go. Well, okay. Okay, a little overtuned there, Google. Little spastic. Just gotta say. Boom. All right. All right, so now we're going to go New Atlantis, then Gregarian Landing, then Mars Sidonia. And then while we're on Mars, and you know what? We're going to do Sidonia Red Devil Headquarters. Oops. Come on. Sidonia at the Red Devil Headquarters. All right. Or maybe I should just move this up and just make that as a note. I'll keep it separate for now. Okay, Lieutenant Avisio. Okay, back out of there, over to the Sol system. Then Mars, and then Sidonia. Oh, I wanted to go to the headquarters, not Sidonia. No worries, we'll figure it out. TMD headquarters. It's called TMD headquarters now. TMD, because it actually changes the name in some of the storyline that you do. It's actually 2 names. TMD headquarters. All right, travel. Rifle certification increases the rifle something. It went away too fast. All right, we got to go inside. Inside. Clicky, clicky the thing. Red Devil's HQ. And then we got to find this guy. Man, I always forget where this guy is, too. So when you come in the entrance, you go left. No. No. Not that guy. Oh, look at this dude. What up, dude? Aha. Percival Walker. That's not who we're looking for. It's the guy in the corner. Izio. This guy. Aha. Okay. How do we tell ourselves how to get to that guy? Go in the entrance all the way to the back. And then downstairs to the left. Inside all the way to back and back, down, left, stair. Boom. All right, now we know exactly where that dude is. I always forget where he is. I don't know why. Block. All right, dude, how much cash you got? 58.77. Let's put you on the list. 58.77 right there. Very nice. Okay. We're getting this going. Again, this is location. These are all various locations. There we go. Back 57,800. Okay, now we got to get his credits. So we're going to sell him. Again, he's a buy everything vendor. Or sell. You can sell anything to him. Depends on if you're looking at it from his point of view or your point of view. Okay. Man, this is quite the cash run. Got that one done. Okay, where are we off to now? Okay, so we did that one up there. Hopetown. Kind of feel like I want to rewrite this now where it's just the vendor run itself, so we don't have to scroll down through all of this. One of a kind salvage has way too many things in between there. You just have like the detail records down below and then just the cash run up there. So Elos Retreat Landing. Okay. Where the heck is that? Ixtil. All right, Ixtil, where are you hiding? You couldn't just be shown on the map where I don't have to roll over every single thing. That would be awesome. But no. Big fat no. I know you're here. I've been there. It's here somewhere. Like you're supposed to memorize where all these things are. It's ridiculous. Come on. I know we've been there. We're just there getting some powers from there. Dang it. I don't know. Any of these could be anywhere. So, thought it was to the right. Every single time I have to look through every single planet. Come on! Make a list of planets that I can go to that I already been to. So stupid every time I have to do this. Every single time. Man, I could have sworn it was over here to the right. One of these planets. Apparently every other, it's the one that I'm not clicking on. Oh, it's way up there at the top. No wonder I couldn't find it. Man, now I'm so exhausted from doing that. I got to remember where it is. Ixel 2. Right here. I know, Kismet Rage. Do this every single time. Searching for these planets. Give me a list of planets on the sidebar. Where I've been. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, I can see the Trade Authority kiosk. Get that going on. Oh, that's got money. All right, I haven't been here in a while. Let's go. $5,000 bills. Trying extensively hard to get rid of all this stuff. Now, of course, I could also buy a bunch of resources, which makes it even more valuable, right? So I can buy a bunch of ammo and whatnot, and that's what I usually do. But in this case, top side of map. Make a little note. Oh, wait, we'll put this over here. Oops. Put that there. And put this. I'm going to start marking where they are in the system. Top side of star map. There we go. And this one I can just put this over here now. There we go. Top side of star map. And then the other thing is a trading post which sells aid only, really? At a trading post? Ship services. Check this trading post. Look at this place. Clean this place up. It's a dump. Magazines hiding in here. I usually thoroughly look for magazines, but sometimes I'm in like a hurry and I'm running by. I can kind of tell if I've been there or not because the fridges are open and all the stuff would be open, like all these lockers. Again, why? I mean, after a while, why would you even take this stuff? Because it's just junk. It's just straight junk. I remember coming here, though. It's weird I can remember. Yeah, there we go. Trading post. What up, girl? Double check your credits. 2284. Yep. And she's a sell aid only, just like I said. All right. Oh, she got some benches in here. Space chute and weapon workbench. That's locked. Can't get in there. And so, any other vendors that I might have missed? Magazines or something? No? It's in the backside here. We're going on a grand adventure today, aren't we? We're going on a real good one. See, this is what makes this game great for me, everybody. Is I've been to some of these places and I'm still discovering new stuff. And I love to hunt down all the little nooks and crannies, the little obscure places that we'll find. I like it. They got the turrets out here. Look, they're doing a little Kismet killbox action. Where they got all the turrets on the side of the thing. Keeping all the stuff away. That might be good for all of my... why did they give you the ability to put fences down? There's another thing. Why can't I not fence off my outposts? Let's add that to our giant list of things that we're going to send in. Right here. Fencing around your outposts. I could use this as an example. This one's got fencing. Yeah, let me note to self, grab that screenshot right there and use that as an example of fencing around a thing. Maybe we get in the front of it. Yeah, it's even got a door and everything. Yeah, fencing like this. Yeah, that's it. Use that example of fencing around the thing. See that when I go into edit, I'll notice I have a break there, and whenever I have a break in my my video, that's usually me talking to myself, telling myself something about editing later. Very good way of doing that, by the way, everybody. It really does help you do good edits, and you don't have to look through the entire thing. Because, you know, some days I might stream like 10 hours, you know, watching that back for 10 hours again, and trying to find out one little clip can be tough. Yes, this is where they're trying to help the people who are trying to be rehabilitated. I don't think they have any vendors in there yet, but we're helping them. Maybe we'll come back and it will be built up at some point. That'd be cool. That would be super cool. Okay, more saving, because we just did a crazy ton of stuff. I don't know if we did that much stuff, but and I think we're at the end of the road. Yeah, we done it, everybody. GG's all around. We got it done. Now, if I add up all the vendors, sum, I'm going to use equals sum. Let's sum E1. Okay. Yes. So if I sum up every single vendor, everybody, the most vendors, and if I was selling 8 items and everything, is 263,000, which is basically as much as I make in 2 days. That just tells you what a gaming tycoon that I am. Now we're going to do something else. Now we're going to adjust our spreadsheet here, and we're going to have our house names here, and then we're going to go ahead and add something up above our house names up here. There we go. Like this. And that should automatically adjust the calculation down here, by the way. Let's make it number 16. So let's go over here and say sum E16. There we go. And it should automatically adjust that calculation if their thing is smart. All right, and let's add a bunch of stuff up above here. And we're going to add a whole bunch of rows. These are 9 rows above, 9 rows above, 9 rows above, 9 rows above. Okay, now we're going to go in here and we're going to fix all this. We're going to do some spreadsheet work because that's what making money is all about. And then we're going to get Jemison Mercantile, UC Surplus, and we're going to get all of these together like we did on those other ones. And there we go. And we're going to put a gap in there. We're going to, no, 2 gaps. There we go. And this one is going to be orange. And this one's going to be here. Now, see, as you go through, you're going to see, oh, wait, I need to do more of this and more of that, more of this thing. So what I'm going to do is put this as a note off to the side here as the New Atlantis. So where it's actually located, right? So this is New Atlantis, no, Alpha Centauri, Jemison. Why does it say Jemison there? Is the planet, then New Atlantis is the city. Yes. These are switched. So Alpha Centauri, Jemison, and then New Atlantis. Okay. Like that. Okay, so we're going to kind of rearrange it a bit. And probably a good idea to add another column to the left so that you guys don't have to see my big fat head in the way. So we'll move this over this way. There we go. And then we're going to move this way in. And move this in. And these are that's probably fine. Squeeze our cash in a little bit. Okay, and I was making notes, raw ore, a little raw ore. Now all of these are New Atlantis Jemison. And then this is supposed to be, we'll just leave it there. Okay, so now that we got that fixed out, we can just take these and put this up here. Okay, oh, we should just do vendor run. Now what I'm trying to do is simplify the vendor run so that I don't have to look through that gigantic list of things that I want to do. I just want to do the ones that I need to go to, right? And I can tell you already these are out of order because normally I go to the commercial zone after the well. So we're going to do that. Jemison is really at the spaceport. Then we go to the well. Then we go to the commercial zone. And then there's actually another one, which is the weapon person, which we're going to bring them to the top here. And then we're going to go ahead and copy that row. And we'll add that as an extra one in case we need to run to them. And this will be, oops, this will be copy and Zapasta. And that'll be New Atlantis. All right, and then we're just going to make this really visually easy to see. So we're going to put blue there, right? So New Atlantis is going to be blue. These are all the vendors that we would possibly sell to. Now, there are other vendors that I might sell to. I might sell to, these 8-item guys, maybe some Terror Brew, whatever. Actually, there's I can see where there's a bit of a gap here. So some of these, this needs a gap here too. Some of these actually are not filled in, so it might be more like 300,000 as well. Valberg, this is a location. This is changed look, and this is Galbank, which is a location. And I would bet that Galbank is in the commercial zone. Yeah, it is. When you run back by Outlook and then you run up where it is. So we actually have some missing there, and we have some missing here. So we definitely want to go in and update that, and we update it here. We should update it down there as well. So we got that one. Okay, so that's number 1. And then we'll go Gregorian Landing, which we're going to need. It's in Alpha Centauri. And then let's go Gregorian Landing. Oh, wait, no, it's Alpha Centauri, Gregorian, and then Gregorian Landing. There we go. And that's probably going to be a Wida. And then this here. And then now we can just copy these and slide them under there. Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, let's just change this to a different color. Let's make it green. Okay, now we know we're switching to a new location. And that should help us. And, okay, Alpha Centauri, Gregorian Landing. Now we're on Sidonia. So Sidonia is going to be in the Sol System, Mars, Sidonia. So let's go like this. Let's go ahead. I'm over where the numbers were. Where I was doing the numbers when I was tracking how much each thing is. Oh, well. This actually should go inside here. There we go. So Sol, be faster if I just retyped it. There we go. There we go. Okay, copy Enzapasta in the pasta. Okay, and is there any weapons? No. No weapon sellers. I'm sure they got some weapons, but they also probably buy, I can sell everything to them. Okay, next in line. Boom. Maybe like a brownish color for Sidonia there. Yeah. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. This up here should be blue. I missed that. And this should be like a red. So we know we're at the top. Yeah, there we go. So Sidonia, okay. We're getting a lot done today here. And this is Sidonia as well. So Sol, Margis, Sidonia. And then this would be what's the thing? TMD headquarters. At least that's what it is now. Okay, grab this one. put it under Cydonia. And slightly different brown. Maybe something like this, a little darker. There we go. Okay, so I'm just giving this all to you now, everybody. This is too easy. Okay, Aquila is in Cheyenne. I already know that. Cheyenne, Aquila City. So now this is going to be Cheyenne, Aquila City. Easy. Boom, boom. Make a break in here. Yeah, we don't have these in here as well. Well, I can tell you this one's 5,000. Yeah, that one's always 5,000. That one's always 5,000. Trade Authority. Does 11,000. Shepherds. Huh. We go to Shepherds is the main guy. I think he had 5,000. We'll go double check. But I also go to Midland Minerals. So we're going to move that up. We also have these other places, these arms place where we could sell arms. Sinclair Books we could sell miscellaneous to. So we'll do a row up. We'll fix this like this. Yeah, look at this, everybody. It's kind of like playing, what do they call that game? They call it like the spreadsheet game. What's the name of that space game, everybody? The giant space game that people play. Like they actually spend real money on that sucker. Anybody remember what the name of that game is? It's not coming to my brain. It's not coming into the brain. There we go. All right, Cheyenne. And we'll make this like a purple. There we go. Eve Online. There you go, Zero Fate. That's 1,000 kids caps. By the way, we need 2 more retweets, by the way, everybody. 2 more retweets. I'll give you guys a bunch of kids caps. Appreciate you guys hanging in tonight, man. We're doing a whole lot of good stuff. I'm showing you all my tricks. All right, Cheyenne and Aquila City. All right, what are we on to now? Let's go to... Those are the places I would go there. Oh, okay, and we already fixed up Neon, so Neon's super easy. So grab all of those and bring that up right here. And then we just need to fix the location of Neon as well. Man, that makes it so much easier than scrolling down each time. Volley. Why do I have a 2 there? Oh, I think that's what it is. Vol 2. Yeah. And then Alpha, and then it would be Neon Core. So this would be Volley Alpha, and then Neon Landing. And this would be Neon Core. There's something really weird there. Something funky. All right, I got that other stuff in there. Volley, Alpha, Neon Core, and then all the rest of these are the same. So this could be, say, what do we want to put it as? Maybe a lighter yellow, and then this will be, or actually I want to try a blue. I think Aurora is blue. Let's try, oh, too dark. Too dark, a little lighter blue. Yeah, and then this one will make even lighter. There we go. All right, and that tells us that we're going to different locations within that thing. Maybe I should have made this one lighter as well. Yeah, there we go. And again, just to differentiate it between the places we've been. Okay, we went to New Atlantis. Now we got to go Gregarian Landing. Now we got to go to Cydonia. While we're at Cydonia, make sure to go to TMD headquarters. Then Aquila City. And then go to all of these places. Then we go to Neon Landing. We go to the Neon Core. We can do all this. And if we need ammo, or if we got it there. All right, looking good. Now, what else we got left? Okay, the Den Space Station. And that's a Wolf system. Wolf system. And then there's the space station. Important to leave that distinction in there. Put that over just a little bit. Okay, now we take that one and we add it to our vendor list. Man, I should have done this a while ago. This is sweet. Man, this is good. All right, this one I'm going to make yellow. There we go. So that's the space station. And we did Din. Okay, Paradiso, which is on Porma. I was having lots of fun trying to find that one. Porma. And then it is on Porma 2 is the planet. There we go. And then the city is Paradiso. There we go. And we'll put that, this one. And we'll put that for both of those and copy those. And all the way to the top. Boom. And kind of feeling a different type of blue for this one. Maybe a little something. Nope, that's too close. We already have. Maybe a little too dark. Too close. And what do we got? Maybe like a little red. Yes, there we go, a little red. All right, we're getting there. We're making some good moves here. All right, now we're on Hopetown. Hopetown is the Valos system. Valos system. Hovo. Man, I should have done this in the first place. And Hopetown. Just done it on the left side as opposed to doing it on the right side over there. That's way nicer. And then this, and then this, and then let's grab that. And more stuff in our vendor run over here. And Hopetown. Be in the greens. There we go. Hopetown done. Next one. Let's see. Hopetown. One of a kind salvage, which is at Arion Nira. And then one of a kind salvage is the actual landing spot. Boom. And then this one. Get it going. Oh, just got the 10th retweet. Oh, okay. We're going to give you guys some love here in just a second. We're just consolidating our massive vendor list here, and it's looking awesome. I should have done this earlier. Should have took the time. But tonight is the day, is the time that we're going to do the thing. All right. We'll just grab all of these. Just put it down here so I can see. All right, right here. Take this out. And then just paste it again, and I can just take this part out. 2. And then Elos Retreat Landing is the name of that one. God, it's so much nicer. So much nicer when it's on the left side. Because that's really the first thing you do is you try to find the location first. And then we'll delete this row. Oops. Take this and we'll delete that row. Don't need it anymore. Bunch of rows still to go. And then we'll take this one. See, I just want to know how much all this stuff is worth. This is going to be pretty cool to find out here in a second. And this green. Okay, we're going to have 2 totals. Total, sell, anything. And then all total. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go equals sum. There we go. And so it's going to sum all of those. Let's see how much it's summed all the way. Yes, to F3 all the way down. Very nice. But what we really want to do is we want to do more like this, where we're doing summing these. And then these. Oop, no, it's just going to jump around. Okay, so sum that plus this plus all of these. And we're just skipping over the ones that are ammo and whatnot. And then plus all of these right here. So that should give us that total. Oh, nope, we did something wrong. Something wrong. Put a space in there. Nope. Maybe it's bigger than what it fit. Nope. Default obvious references a single cell and the same row, but a matching value could not be found. To get the array formula. Maybe I have to put these in parentheses. Like this. So it calculates it separately. Like this. So it doesn't try to do the whole formula at the same time. So it's going to sum all of those inside each other and then add them together. Oop. How about this one? Sum this. Maybe I got to put a whole bunch of sums in there. Okay. Oh boy, this is going to be an issue. All right, sum that plus sum this, sum that one. I don't know how this works. I could have already done this in numbers. Whoa. You look at your formula is missing one or more parentheses. If you don't want to enter the formula, begin your text with an apostrophe. What do I have? Too many? Oh no, not enough. No, maybe too many. Too many, yeah. Too many there. Error. Oh boy. You're going to make me do the whole plusy plusy plus thing, aren't you? Yeah, I'd have to do, I think I have to do an array function. Okay, here's what we'll do. This. Oh, God, you're kidding me. All right, come on. This plus this plus this plus this plus this plus this. Man, you think it would just sum arrays. Stupid. I'm sure it does, everybody. I'm sure it does, but I just want to spend the time doing it. Figuring out how to do it. I can do it this way, and I know it'll work. And that's what's important. Actually, I don't even think I need the sum. Now that I think about it, I think the sum is the problem. Oh, there it is, 174,000. So if I sold to every single vendor, I have more cash every couple days than if I could sell to all the vendors in which you could buy it. Yes, and that's not counting all total, which is this one. This should be 41. Oh, come on. Just put it in there. You could have just done the thing. This is 41. Okay, fine. Sum the thing so I can modify the thing. Okay, there we go. 41, because we don't want to sum the one above it. So yeah, in all total, if I had weapons to sell as well, or ammo or whatever, it would be 207,000. So that tells you that even if you do make that much cash, if I went and made 500,000, it wouldn't matter because I don't have enough vendors to get the cash from. So that's a problem. That's a big problem. Let's go up here and see where it's calculating all of this now, too. Yeah, every single vendor that I've gone to so far, who I've marked their credits down, some of them I'm missing, is 279,000. And these are the things that I like to know that you will not find on anyone else's stream, everybody. You will not find someone who went through every single vendor, figured out how many credits it has, and then totaled it up to see how much you could totally earn and do in a single run. You're welcome. You're welcome for all my hard work. And you're like, Kismet, man, I should love to get that spreadsheet. Oh, okay. Boom, there it is. There you go. Feel free to follow that link right there on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. Click that link, and you can go ahead and check out that spreadsheet, and you could have your own vendor run and modify it and make it your own. You can copy it and paste it and put it in your own spreadsheet on Google. I think there's a save function. You go to File and say Save or something, or Export. I think there's something in there where you can just export it, or you can just select it all, copy it, and then make a new spreadsheet and paste it in there. Control-C, Control-V, all you Windows users, or Apple, it's Command-C, Command-V. I much prefer the command key than the control key. You know why? Because the command key is where the alt key is on the PC, and it's a much more comfortable command to do than to use your pinky on the control and then your index finger on the command. It's just awkward. But then again, I grew up using every different type of computer, and mostly the Macs because they're the one that started graphics. But you could just as easily do graphics on PC, and I do. As you can see, I've got Illustrator, Photoshop, and all of that down there. I was running a bunch of videos in the background because in this case, PC is just going to crank it out, right? Just crank out what I need to get done. The toughest thing on PC is that it's really clunky. It's like it's like the Tonka version of a desktop. And that also a problem with fonts and, drivers and, doing all this technical crap just to try to get some work done. Where on Mac, it doesn't happen as often. It still happens. You're still going to have technical problems. But it doesn't happen as often as it does on PC. That's for sure. Though my PC is very stable. Very, very stable. I'm fine. So big love to Origin PC for making an awesome PC for me. I appreciate them big time. They didn't give it to me for free, by the way. I had to pay for it. I just a little disclaimer there. They didn't give it to me for free, and I tried to do something with them where they would show my build on stream and all of that. They never got back to me because they're flakes. And that's what happens. I don't want to. If someone's going to be a flake and not get back to me, then I'm not even going to bother. I'll just buy it and then not have to deal with people who are flakes. Don't be flaky when you own a business, everybody. Don't be flaky. Get back to people. Even if you're going to say no, at least you got back to them and said no. All right. Let's see. Where can we go to clear up some of these vendors here? I wonder if our main vendors have reset. Let's go back and see. All right, and that was our total vendor run, and we still got stuff left over as we discovered. They do not have enough credits on the vendors that I've discovered to offload all of that resource. So I don't need to make any more resources. I don't need to go in and make my outpost bigger. There would be no purpose to it because I couldn't, we couldn't get the credits in return. Now, of course, if I was buying out all the stuff of the vendors, but then you have to micromanage all of that loot. And so if I buy out every bit of resources that they have, well, then I have to go to my resource thing and I have to put it in each box and then I have to relink the boxes so it flows the box forward. There's another thing. Did we write that down about boxes not flowing forward? Let's write it down, even if we wrote it down again. Let's do it. Storage boxes. Oh, man, my bad typing. Boxes, storage boxes in outposts do not bring resources forward when they are linked. They should. There we go. More notes. All right, I seriously doubt this is reset, but we'll take a look. Oh, it has reset. Okay, let's start this. All right, here we go. Trade Authority Kiosk is not 11,000. Why do I got that wrong? That is totally wrong. That is 5,000. I must have got that from down here and moved it up. Okay, 5,000 credits. Here we go again. We're going to run the run again, everybody, until we run out of stuff. Now, of course, we took a big side trip around Neon and all of that, so that helped a lot. But there we go. All right, 5,000 more from the Trade Authority kiosks. Finally reset. Let's go check Jemison here. And we're just going to, we did the run, and then now we're going to test how efficient it is. And I'm all about efficiency because time is your most valuable resource, both in life and in game. For sure, because you only have so much time to play. Like me, there's only so much time to play. I'm playing a little longer today because there's no stream during the day on Friday afternoon. At least I don't think there is. I better check my schedule. Hold on. I don't think so. Let's see. Any Friday afternoon? No. All right. No Friday afternoon one because we had finished our cycle of bonus streams. So yay. Okay. But Friday night, we're going to have lots of fun. Eco. Oh, man, that's going to be fun. Well, that's going to be crazy fun. You guys can come and join us on the server. We got to fix our location. We got way too many people in there now. I didn't know it was going to be that many people. I thought most people were going to play 7 Days to Die, but now they all come join us on Eco, and I'm like, oh, God, that whole entire area has got to be redone. We'll be doing that tonight. We'll be doing that Well, now tonight, Friday night. Okay, she's got hers back too, 5,000. Okay, so let's go in, check her. Yes, we have her as Jemison Mercantile at 5,000. So let's sell some more. 5,000 credits. Sometimes I accidentally do it's 5,000 over there and it's not the total value. Or in this case, it calls it total cost. All right, Jemison Mercantile. Done. Next. Now, it doesn't always reset by the time you get all the way to the end. But again, we took a lot of extra time running around, doing a bunch of stuff there. And that's helped us now. And we'll get to a point where we have caught back up to the vendors. All right, so we got this guy who is UC Surplus or something. What is his name? Do we have him yet? Yes, UC Surplus in the well. He's got 5,000. I seriously doubt. I think he had like 1,350 last time. All right, yada, yada, yada. Oh, he has none. All right, so we already caught back up to the vendor reset. So this guy is not reset. I think it was 1,350. I think he was, or maybe it was 1,250. So we'll put him as a question mark. We'll put this one as a question mark. We know the trade authority is 11,000. UC Distributing Center, I think that one's 11,000 as well. Macedonia, 12,000. UC Exchange, I think she was really low. So we'll put some questions there, some questions here, and then we'll go ahead and make a little marker, like a yellow marker, that says us that we need to double check every single one of these as we go to each of these vendors next time. Now, it's of course going to mess up my value down there, but when I put numbers in there, it'll go back. And we need to check all of these. And that should just remind us those. Now, see, some of these, like the weapons and ammo that I never went to and bought anything from, we can write that down and then try to get an absolute value of those as well. So, all right. So that's pretty good. Now the thing I can do is just go in and see how much I have left over. See what you got. I go ahead and try to sell what I've got. I have 91,000 credits left over. And now for the grand total. Woo! Back over here I go. Right over here, we went from about 160,000 credits to 300,000 credits, everybody. So we basically more than doubled our credits. So looking good, or about doubled our credits. Looking good. If I had more vendors, I could make more money. But we got a little bit of money. Let's go ahead and see what we can do with our vehicle now. Good time to save. Oh, not load. Good time to save. There we go. All that saved up. All that hard work done. Let's go ahead and head over to this planet over here. And by the way, realizing that it has been generating more resources that whole entire time. And so if I have 100,000 there, I might have another couple 100,000 over here. Let's look. The way we know is we look at this giant stack, right? That giant stack is generating me tons and tons of cash. And we can see it's lighting up. Really? That doesn't seem like as much as it's done. Uh-oh, did something get messed up? While I was gone, that should be way more than that. Just that little bit. Huh. Huh. That does not seem right. And we did grab it right before we left, though. Let's go over here and double check and see if we got any problems with our copper. Yeah, copper's looking good. Yeah, we definitely should up our copper production. So we get a separate place that has a lot more copper. I think we could make even more tau grades faster. Because what it's waiting on is waiting on the copper to come over and then being fed in there and then ending up in here. Man, that should totally have filled that up a bit more. Where's my guys? Come on, dudes. Where's my copper? All right, let's jump to the copper thing. I don't know. It's just an instinct. Something going on. Go to my copper mine. I feel like I could find a better copper mine, too. Extreme solar radiation. All right, I'm going in here. Enjoy the outside, people. All right, the cool thing is if you're inside your outpost, you can actually go into build mode and then do your fly camera and go outside. Super cool. All right. Oh, look at this. I forgot. I put this up on this little hill here. I forgot I did that. All right. See, I'm extracting a ton of copper here. And again, we could scale up the thing, but I don't feel like it's so much of a thing. But of any of them that I would upgrade, it would probably be the copper because the copper is what's making me money. Now, do I need more? I got 100,000 left, and I still don't have enough way to do it. But is our copper being transferred? What's going on with our copper? Is our copper run out of power? No. So I'm looking for power over here. It should be dropping that in that thing. Let's go back out. See if it's actually dropping copper into this box. Oh, it's got 500 copper in there. Okay. So where's my thing? These links didn't get messed up, did they? No. Links look like they're working. Dude just needs to come pick it up. So there's 500 copper there. 125, 125. Plenty of copper. Man, whole thing of copper. We could replace all of those with bigger storages too. Yeah, I can go through and rework all of my my settlements, which I will do when I get to making more of them. But it's weird that my cargo link is not on this end and my cargo link is not on the other end. Like where's my peeps? They might have taken off while I was teleporting over here. Let's go find out. Go back this way. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I can just go grab it and put it in there, by the way. But let's see how we're doing now. It's weird, because normally when you teleport into a place, they usually show up right at that moment. Like my cargo links stopped working. Plenty of power. Might be faster for me to go pick it up. Bring it over here. Might be smart for me to actually not bring the copper here, but bring the beryllium to the copper. But I need to have helium over there to do it. Yeah. Move this whole stack over there. I'll probably do that in the future. Where I find a big copper area, and then I'll put a thing to bring the beryllium to it, and then it'll just be its own manufacturing. But I need the helium. So I could do a one that's an inner system that's bringing the beryllium, and then one that's coming over here and grabbing the helium and then taking it back over there. The only problem is I will need another one over here because well, actually, if I take this one out, if I take that one out, then I can put one there. And then use that one to link it to where the copper is, the helium to the copper. And then the helium would then link to the beryllium so that it would have helium. And then I could do it all at the copper side. Oh, I just thought of that. I figured out the logistics. Look at me go. Okay, this is making me freaky out. Wait, where is my peeps? Freaking me out, people. Little freaky. There's something definitely going on with my cargo links because I don't see... This should be massively filled by now. Maybe a save and reload. All right, let's try a save. Let's try a reload. When in doubt, everybody, save and reload. It fixes all sorts of things in this game. Big time. All right, let's see. Where's my little guys? It's like all of a sudden, oh, there they are. Look at that. Kismet fixed it. The save and reload. Like if your thing gets stuck, if you're in the fly camera and you see that little spinning circle like it's blocked, then just save, reload the game, you're back in business. It's really annoying. They definitely need to fix that. All right, there we go. So all this time, my cargo links were broken. Probably because that corrupted one, we had backed up and the game had crashed a bunch of times. So my cargo links were broken, and that's why it didn't just make me another 200,000 worth of stuff. But that's okay. That's okay. We got this. Now, we want to go ahead and fool around with our ship is what we want to do, because now we got some cash, and we can keep adding stuff to it later as we go along. But right now, we want to go ahead and get our dragon out here, a.k.a. the Narwhal is the name of it. And then we want to upgrade ship right here. And we're going to go to the engines. All right, we want to upgrade the engines. What can we do? Nova 2010. What is the difference? Oh, lots more engine thrust. Maneuvering thrust. I like it. Let's do it. Next one. This one already has a 20. Oh, that's a 20. That was better than the one I got. Huh, did it upgrade both of them? Maybe it upgraded both of them. Weapon 1, Weapon 2, engines. Well, why is there nothing else? Next category, next category. Why can't I upgrade the grav drive and stuff? Guess there's no upgrades for it. Okay, probably a good idea to take the turrets off. Those are actually pretty cool. What was the name of those again? Pulse laser turret. I bet you those are expensive too. Where is a pulse laser? Maybe an option. Auto neon turret. Right here. Pulse laser turret. Man, I wish there was a compare function in this. Okay, those totally look different than the ones I did. All right, exit. Let's confirm that we're going to do that. Going to move all items to the cargo hold, it said. Probably a whole bunch of miscellaneous items just got cleaned up and put in the cargo hold. Upgrade ship. Go into here. I mean, it tells you if it goes up or down on the left. But that's not, it should really show you this is the weapon that you have and all of its specs, and then this is the weapon that you're going to switch it with, right? That's the better thing to do, I think. Pulse laser turret. I don't even think it's, again, I don't even think it's an option. I think I'm going to lose out on these pulse laser turrets compared to what we got. It's down. Pulse laser. It's up on range. Up on firing rate. Doesn't say that it's a Scorch though. Is it a Scorch pulse laser turret? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get out of there. We're gonna go to ship builder. And then we're gonna click on it. There it is. All right, now it tells me the full name right over there. All right. Options, left control. Duplicate. Oh, it's going to let me duplicate it, so that means that I can build it. So this is a sea-level class. Do it. All right, so let's delete that. And then bring up the same thing and see if we can find that same pulse laser turret, which is up here. There's a bunch of turrets. Now, turrets are great if you're trying to wipe out the ship, but I'm not trying to wipe them out. I'm going to try to board the ships. Neon turret. And this is what type of weapon? So I wish there's a way you can just sort it by value. You could, you know, just put this and sort it by class. A class, B class, C class. All right, another one they should put in. Shipbuilder. Sort items by value. Sort by class. That would be awesome. I mean, that's just like super basic stuff. I can't believe they don't have that in there. Alpha turret. 15,000. That's like the most expensive thing in there. That's a rank 1 ship design, though. It is a C class, though. I'm just looking for the most expensive thing in here. What's this? Pulse laser. Your ship's weapons affect enemy ships different in combat depending on the damage type used in there. So what kind of damage type is it? Hull damage. Why didn't it say it's damage type? That's weird. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. That's a rank 4 right there, missile launcher. I don't think it looks as nice as this missile launcher. I feel like because I'm buying these really high-end ships, it has items that I can't even buy. And so I'm using those pieces, and I don't want to lose those really high-end pieces as well. All right, we'll get out of here again. This is a Blaze P2G. That's a weapon thing. This is a weapon thing. Blaze P2G SX. Blaze. I might not be able to make it. Oh, here we go. And then, oh, here's one that's the laser, and then this one's the turret. All right, we finally found it. Exhausting. Exhausting. So, okay, so that one's worth 16 grand. So this is a laser turret. Now, laser turrets are for taking out their shields. And then we have our EMs. And again, it should have like damage type. You can sort by damage type. Show damage type and sort by damage type. The basics. I'm sure modders have already fixed this, everybody. I don't even need to look. I'm telling you. Somebody's already thought of this. I thought, how stupid is how this is sorted. Sark suppressor. What's that? Electromagnetic damage. Oh, that's what we need. Okay, is that the most expensive suppressor? Yeah, see now, EM damage, what it's going to do is it's going to damage their systems, right? So you EM damage their systems. It doesn't do too much damage to the overall ship, but it does damage to the actual systems itself. And that is something we need right there for sure. Okay, and so... But if we wanted to blast them, we'd still want our turrets. But we would want to take these turrets out. And then we would want to put, I mean, not turrets, but we would want our lasers to take down their shields. Oh, attach. Oh, detach. There we go. So now that we know what those are, way down here, the blaze lasers. So we'll do the blaze lasers without the actual auto turrets so that we can, if we want to fire it, we'd still have it. There we go. We don't want to auto fire. We want it to fire when we fire it. So when you hold down the button. All right. Now, just so you know, everybody, we got like 300 grand left to spend on this sucker. What do we got back here? Pulse laser turret. So there's another one in the back, too. The same kind of thing, shooting backwards. See, that's probably good from when they're behind us. See, that's good to have a turret in the back of your ship, because this way when they get behind you, it's just blasting them from behind as well. But kind of feel like I'm going to take that one out too in case it turns around and shoots the wrong... It shoots the wrong thing. All right, so now we got this blaze laser. Can we rotate it? There's a question. Pulse laser. Now, see, I would prefer the turret if I was just going to destroy stuff. But it doesn't look like I can adjust it. Maybe I can put it in and then hold down control and flip it. Nope. Nope, it's not going to let me turn it around the other way. It's going to be forward, and it's going to hit my rocket thing. Okay. That's not good. I don't want it to hit my rocket thing. All right, EM thing. We need some more stuff in here. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take out some of this cosmetic stuff. You don't need no stinking cosmetic stuff. We need to have... oh, we can work on the shield generator while we're at it. And also our fuel tanks. Let's take off these fuel tanks. And big time upgrade those. What's this? Those are mostly cosmetic. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. We want to get this big boy fuel tank. Big boy fuel tank. We put that on our other one too. The big boy. Right there. That's one humongous fuel tank. Let me get 2 of those in there. Boom. All right. Now we ain't messing around. That actually fits in there perfectly too. Very awesome. All right. The gamma drive over here. Got the gamma drive, and then we have the reactor in the back there. I do not think I can put in a bigger reactor. Let's go in and say, look at our grav drives. Again, this should be like by value. Give me the ones that are worth the most at the bottom. Or at the top. Either way, ascending or descending. What's the most valuable one in here? 9,000. 24,000. Does that make it any better? Not really. 3,000. Grav drive. Where's my grav drive? Here. All right, they're going to make me write it down because they didn't give me a compare thing. Stupid. C11, 50, 308, and 5. Okay. Grav drive. It is B. That's already bad. This is 10. The other one's 11. The other one's 50. This one's 30. The other one's 308. This one 147. That one sucks. All right, let's look at this one. B10. 30. No, that sucks. Is there any ones in here that are actually C? Oh, there's a C one. 1127, 147. See, the one I bought with the ship is more powerful than anything that I can make. And that's weird because I have my ship design all the way up to maximum. You'd think I would have unlocked all of this stuff. Now, of course, there's probably certain upgrades that you can buy at locations that I haven't found yet. And that's what I'm definitely going to go check out. Maybe if I go back to these vendors where I bought them and then go, I want to modify using, your thing. Maybe I'll see more stuff in there. That's just a guess. Don't tell me. Don't tell me the thing. Is compare function on the list? It is not on the list. There is no compare function, which sucks. Like when you roll over this, you say hit B to compare, which you can do with your armor. But they never thought of doing that apparently in the thing. All right, what about my reactor here? The most expensive one I see is this one. It's a B. Again, I spent all these points to get into the highest level of shipbuilding, and I got nothing but A's and B's over here for my reactor. I can tell you it's not even close. Not even close to my reactor here. It's a C36. All right, let's write it down. It's a C36, 5, 0.75, 122, 1950, and crew capacity 3. Okay, and so we're going to try to replace that with one of these. B, B, A. These are all A. Now I'm trying to put it on the top there. Now sometimes, by the way, where you attach it is just as important as anything else. So if I attach it somewhere else, yeah, see, I attach it to the side, and now I've got different reactors. All right, there we go. Now we're getting our sea-level extractor, or sea-level things. So the Theta Pinch B9 reactor. Let's go. C. Nope, that's not as good as what I got. This one, the Shred Flow reactor. C27. Nope. I can tell you already because the second number is 36. So if it's not 36, then it's not the same as what I've got. So again, did you see how now it has the C stuff attached there? It only had the A and B if I put it on top, but now it's in C, which is stupid. I think it should have all of the items, no matter where you attach it, so you can see the thing that you want. All right, let's cancel that. Let's pull this out of here. and then see if we can get the same thing as we got there. No option. Put that back. There's no option to get that same reactor in there. That's a bummer. Because if I want to make a brand new ship from scratch, you know what I mean? Or just other ships, that's what I would want to do. All right, what do we got here? We got a railgun. I feel like we want to get rid of all of these weapons and just make all of these like EM weapons. Yeah, those are kind of blocking each other though. But we'll just say that they go inside each other. How about that? We're going to have to adjust our weapon groups too. I can tell you that already. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, that's going to disable them like nobody's businesses. And this is cosmetic. Bye-bye. Cosmetic, cosmetic. Now watch out if you throw stuff inside your ship, everybody, and you go modify and it comes back and bite you later. Let's go. Dockers, no. I want the thing that gives me weapon structural. Where's my weapon thingies? What's the name of these weapon things? I forgot. This is called equipment plate. Can I get an equipment plate? Horizontal weapon mount. Yes, that's what I want. And then I can just click this one, hold down Control, and say G to duplicate. Nice. And then duplicate over here. I'd have to flip it. See? There we go. Duplicate. All right. Ooh, there's one down here already. I didn't even see that one down at the bottom. All right. So how does it mount these? Oh, man. Forget about it. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem for these peeps. That is, why is this not going on there? Come on. What the heck? Let's put it out here first. Not snapping right. Just take it out of there. Take it out of there. All right. Take this one out. Delete. Oh, these guys are in trouble. These guys are really in trouble. All right, this spark thing. Now, I wonder if there's anything better that does better electromagnetic damage. We'll find out. Hold on. Let's attach another one. Let's see. So, Sark's repressor. What else we got? Again, I'm looking for EM damage. Oh, there's another one. Firebolt 4000 suppressor. That's 11,000. Let's put it on there and see what the difference is. Now, see, this is how you compare right here. Oh, this is an A class and this is a B class. Range 1200. So this is a lot closer. Firing 1.5. And it does 47 damage. So it definitely does more electromagnetic damage. Okay, so now we're learning some things, aren't we? All right. Oops, I accidentally. Nope. Oh, there we go. Undid. Undid. All right, I accidentally took out my my piece there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think it's a habitat. Yeah. All right, G. And so that's the EM suppressor there. Let's go see if we can find any more EM suppressors or EM damage. More. Whoa, that's 58. That's 50. That's a C class right there. That's 58. All right, let's go look for some more. I'm just looking over here on the side, which tells me the EM if it's EM damage or not. Okay, screw it. Let's just go with the big one. We got the money. We got the dollar bills. Yeah, let's go with the big boy. That's 58 damage. All right, then we'll put that on there, and then since we have both of them, we can compare them now. This is C class. This is a B class. This is 58 electromagnetic damage. This is 47. These guys have no... They have no chance. They have no chance. They're all going to get owned. And again, now I'm just going to duplicate them out. And that actually looks really cool on my ship, too. Duplicate. Duplicate. I want to duplicate the whole thing. Oh, super console command thing. Okay. Escape. What's my errors over here? Missing weapon assignment, maximum weapon count. Ship has more than 3 different weapons. Don't worry, we'll fix that. We'll fix that. All right, let's take this out. And so we want our missiles. So there must be some other weapon that I don't have. What's my other weapons? So these should be lasers. This is missiles. And then this is EM. No idea. Ship is weapons need to be assigned. Ship is missing weapon assignment. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. We fixed it by taking out that other thing. Okay, more of these. Okay, this is going to be... I'll make this crazy obscene, everybody. It's almost obscene. The amount of these that I'm going to have on here. That's probably good. I could probably take this one off. I mean, they see me coming, everybody. They know why. They know why I'm there. I'm there to get their ship. Okay, we got our lasers. We got our turrets. Okay, so our EM is going to be our secondary weapon, I think. So we'll put that on right-click. So left-click lasers, right-click EM. We got our missiles are kind of in the way here. We want to move our missiles. By the way, if you hold down Control and you scroll up or down, it'll actually move the item up and down. Probably the best thing I've learned in the entire game. In the thing, boom, like that. You know what's even cooler? This is to grab this one, put it over on this side. Oh, come on, you. On that side. And then take this and see if it lets me duplicate it. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. The 40K missile launcher. Tasiku 40K missile launcher. All right, let's see if we can find one. 40K missile launcher. Tasiku. Won't give me another one? I don't see it in there. It starts with a T. All right, this is all A-class stuff. B. It actually is in order. Now I look at it. Just realized that some of this stuff actually is in order by class. All right, well, I want the C class. I want the most expensive rocket launcher you got. Turret. Yeah, man, I'm thinking of using that alpha turret. It's pretty nice. No. There we go. So C class costs 19,000. Anything else in here costs 19,000? This one's 18,000 for the autocannon. That's the most expensive thing in here. No, we got this one, the pulse laser. Is this pulse laser better than the laser I've got? Let's check it out. All right, so this is the only way you can compare. Put one down and roll over this one, and then roll over this one. This is 15.2, 7.3, and 25. Oh, it's about the same. This one is better. It's doing a lot more shield damage. Yeah, so I want more shield damage and less hull damage if I'm going to get the thing. Because I don't want to do hull damage. That's the thing. That's why this right here is hull damage 1 and shield damage 1. Because I want to do that electromagnetic thing to disrupt their systems and destroy their systems and then take their ship. That's going to be more valuable than anything. Let's go in and go back to that rocket launcher thing, which was like 19 right here. And put that on. Okay, now we got to do this. This is what the real trick one is, everybody. You hit C, and then you go to weapons, and then that will allow you to assign those weapons. So we have the pulse laser. Boom. And then we go, and we're going to assign our Filmer 8000 thing. Well, wait a minute, we got... So this is only, you can only have one of those because it only allows you to do one of those. So suppressor. Yeah, I do have more than thing. Now I've got too many different types of weapons, because this is a different type of weapon than that one. So this, but let's look at the missile thing. Range is 5,000. Hull damage 86 and 86. Range 4,000. Whoa. Whoa, this one's actually better. Hull damage 156. Hull damage 1. Shield damage 1. Wow, if I want to blow them up, that's the one to do. This one just has further range. And it ain't that much. But holy mackerel, that sucker does a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. All right, you know what? Let's put 2 of those suckers on there. Let's get 2 of those babies. Now, again, you got to watch out for your power usage as well, everybody. But we'll see if we get 2 of those on there. Oh, wait, I can just copy it. Go over here, click on this, hold down this, G. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. I barely even used any cash, only at 100,000. I still got 300,000 to spin. Okay. What is this for? This is just like a weapon mount. Yeah, this is a full-on weapon. Can I do the inside? Oh, I can do the inside too. So this is like, I have 3 weapons on that. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to move these up like this. Take that out, because that's unnecessary. Take these up. And then delete that. And then take one of these and duplicate it to the inside. No? Okay, nothing. You can't actually snap it to the inside. These are all outside. All right, well, that makes that better. Oh, yeah. Look at that with the front profile with it all shooting at the same time. Also, they're not in front of each other, which is kind of a bummer. But it's an EM pulse, so it'll travel through stuff. But if your EM pulse hits this one, it's going to take out your own stuff, I would think. And then my missiles are nice and offset. Oh my God, this is a big bad gunboat, everybody. See, I put like 50 turrets on the top of this thing if I get away with it. Let's see. Reactor 36, equipment power is 57. Okay, maybe we got too much stuff. But this one's going down, actually. Weapon 1. So, but that's okay. That means I can just put more. You can adjust your power into different systems. So, if we want to go in and, what are we doing? Weapons. Doesn't give me any weapons. Oh, it's because it doesn't have the thing there. I need one of these. And take this out. Take this and put another. So if I want to go all cannon, we'll go down here to our blaze cannon. And we'll go there so it's maxed out. And then number 2 here. And then we got to assign our... we got a blaze 2G. One of these blazes is not right. And then this is going to be our missile launcher, is weapon 2. So, one of these blazes is not right. SX laser, pulse laser. Oh, that's the one we just did, so that's wrong. Pulse laser, pulse laser, pulse laser. So let's just copy it. There we go. And then when we're assigning stuff, we should only have 3 things. Yes, okay, there we go. You can only assign 3 things. So you don't want to have different types of weapons or it doesn't work. Okay, so move this forward like this. No. Missiles up there. Can't attach it to the side there. Let's try down here. Okay, horizontal weapon mount. Porthole port. Let's do horizontal weapon mount and see if we can get to. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no, everybody. Oh no. Oh boy. All right. Let's get this. Can we flip this? Let's just move that out there. Duplicate. Oh god, I can't do this without this. All right, I gotta get rid of this. And then flip that. Put that down there. Oh boy. Oh boy, now we're having some fun. Oh man, look at that. All right, now I got equipment power 76. But the thing is, if I want to one thing, I can just crank the power all the way up. Right? So if I want my grav drive, which apparently is almost the top grav drive, my shield is the top shield thing. Let's see. Where's my shield? This one, which is 1450. Let's see if we can get another shield one. Let's take a look at our shield attachments and see what we got there. Shields. This one is the most expensive, 1450. What's this one here? 1600. Oh, I think we upgraded that before. Oh yeah, we going 1600, baby. Boom. The big boy. Okay, you're out of there. All right, now we just upgraded our shields too. Now it's got 1600 shields too. EM is at 8. It's got a red thing there. What's that red thing mean? Let's see. Excess weapon power usage. Ship is using too much power for weapons. Reduce weapon count. Oh. Why do you want to be such a party pooper? All right. Yeah, reduce some of these ones in the front. Such a party pooper, everybody. My reactor is the biggest reactor you can get. It's only 36. Oh, I see. See how it went down up here in the upper left corner? It went down when I took that one out. All right, that's at maximum now. Weapon 2, which is this. Weapon 2 is this one. No, this is weapon 1. So I don't even need this side mount. It just dawned on me. I don't need that side mount. I can put these on the front. Just left those on the front. Take that side mount out. Like this. Let's bring this up. Like that. Oh, she's looking good now. Okay, something's still excessive power. All right, let's take out our missiles. Yes, okay, it was definitely all systems nominal. All right, okay, too many missiles. We can get one more in there, though. All right, come on, give me one more. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is so fun, everybody. This is so fun. All right, obscene amount of missiles. All right, I think we should actually do this and put that missile back down there because that looks way cooler down below. Let's see, man. Again, it exceeds the... I can't put any more weapons on it. It exceeds the amount of weapons I can have on the thing. It'll go past the top of the thing. So even if I cranked it all the way up, it wouldn't make any difference because it doesn't have enough little bars to get it. But that is a very awesome thing. All right, now we need to go ahead again. Look at our lasers real quick again here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our laser. Where's our weapon? Oh, I need the weapon thing. There we go. Okay, anything better than the laser that we've got? Let's go see. We're looking for laser weapons. Laser. Okay. Oh. Can't see what I'm doing. All right. No, it keeps... Don't zoom in. What are you doing? I was doing that funky zoom in stuff. All right, let's go with that. Because that's working. Okay. I think it's rocking. I should slim this thing down too. I'm going to full on take off every single little extra part so I have faster turn radius on it too. All right. What's the missile's 469 right there. 469 on there. EM is 4. But that's okay. I want to do electromagnetic damage. I don't really care about the 4 on EM there. Mobility is 56, so it's really low. So we're going to need to lose some pounds or get it going. All right, but we want to look at our lasers one more time. We know our rockets and everything else is good. Gauze gun, cool. That's a lot of hull damage right there. Okay. 12,000. Let's just look for C-class stuff. That's what we're going to do. Jump past all this A and B. Okay, C-class gauze gun. 24. Yeah, that's the one we got right now, the blaze laser. Blaze laser turret. So shield damage, 26. All right, so a lot of shield damage without as much hull damage. Again, the whole thing I'm doing here is I'm making a build to try to take ships. The Tycoon's going crazy with power, exactly. Middle launcher's taking too much power. Exactly, there you go, that guy Mike. Remember, tell me nothing, though. But I appreciate you. Elite coming in on kick. Oh, well. Too bad, Elite. You're gonna get permabanned, bro, for spamming my channel. Bye-bye. See you, bro. There you go. All right, hold on. I gotta take a second and put it in my Discord so when he comes back and says, "Kimmy, I got banned for no reason," I'll be like, totally not true. Hold on a second. These guys like, hey, you want to be friends? Let's go on to Discord and chat. I'm trying to scam you, everybody. Just ignore these guys. Bunch of scammers. That's too bad. I actually was very excited. Someone said hello to me on Kick. All right. Oh my God. People have been doing a bunch of stuff. Polypop reward. Bam. There you go. I changed that reward too, by the way. I changed it to, what do you call it? To make it rain, and it keeps changing it back. I don't know why. I think it might be my actual Polypop. I have to change it over there to have it be correct over there. I don't know. I have to go in and check it again at some point. Okay, so again, the one we got is this one. We should write down these specs so we can compare it to everything else. Okay, here we go. C-Class 15, 12.5, 4, 7.34, 25.9. Now, normally I do a spreadsheet on this, everybody, but we're not going to. We did a lot of spreadsheeting today, so I'm going to go easy on you guys. Okay, so again, we're looking for C-Class. Damage is, this does more damage to the hull and less damage to the shield, so that's not what I want. Pulse laser. We want something that says laser. So that's the highest in laser, apparently. Yeah. Particle cannon. 18 hull damage, 18, 19 damage, 22 damage. Whoa. Okay. Railgun's pretty cool. That's the Alpha Beam. That is 41 damage. So if you want to just absolutely smoke them right there, if you just want to kill the ship as fast as possible, that would be the one. Oh, wait. Look at that missile launcher. That would be even more, but that does 100. But this is pretty good for a laser or a beam. It's 41. That's pretty good. 156. What's the ones we got now? It's this one over here. This one does 156. Okay. Go back over here and hit G. G. So yeah, 156. So we got one of the top damage ones in the game. Again, 51. So yeah, this is another one, Gauze Gun. If you're just trying to obliterate them and you don't care to board them, it's 51 hull damage, everybody. Their ship's going to get annihilated. 29, 29, 23, 60. It's a missile launcher. Hull damage. Oh, that's got a lot of shield damage on that one. 33. Ooh, that's tempting. Let's put that in there. Compare it. This is 7. This is 10. That's a B level weapon, though. Why would it have higher shield damage? Fire rate 4. Oh, this. See, there's the trick. There's the trick. This is going to go 2.5. This one's going to go 4 fire rate. So, yeah. Max power 4, max power 3, hull 7. So I guess this one's going to fire twice as much as this one. So in theory, this one's going to do 50 damage, and that one's going to do, and this one's going to do 33 damage. So that one is better, if that's how it works. We'll find out, won't we? All right, and these are all B class stuff. Again, there might be something in the B class that's better than what I've got, but I don't really see it. Missile launcher, electric beam. I mean, that would be the whole point, is to get to the C class stuff. You would think. I wonder if there's anything different over on this one than there is on that other one. See, and the turrets would be the way to go too, man. You just crank a bunch of turrets on there, and the turrets are just following the target wherever the target's going, even the target's behind you. Turrets are awesome. I took the turret off on purpose, so that didn't do it. Okay, now look at this. Look at the stats, everybody. Every single thing is at max except for the grav drive. Man, I wish I could upgrade it. That's the best I can find. Yeah, max power is 11. Well, let's go look at grav drives again just to make sure. And again, let's go look at the most expensive grav drive right here. The B level. 11, 27. All right, we should write it down. Duh. Write it down again. All right, here we go. I'm going to write everything down because there isn't a compare function. 11, 50, 308, and 5. All right, I want a grav drive. Most expensive one is the C level. 11, 27, 47. That one's 50 and 308. 50 grab jump thrust and 308 of this. This is probably a rank 4. And again, I'm looking at the build rank. Move myself back. I'm looking at the thing at the bottom. It'll come up and say Starship rank right here. And I have rank 4. And I don't see any rank 4s in here. Yeah, none of these are rank 4s. And this is a rank 4. Kind of makes me think that maybe my thing is not a rank 4. What the heck? I don't know. But let's lose some of this extra stuff. View and modify ships. Shipbuilder. All right, we got to lose some of this extra stuff because it's. Oh, come on. All right, fine. Cancel. I go to click on this and it takes that out instead. I'm cutting into my time here, game. Delete. Delete. Take out all the excess stuff. What's this? This is cosmetic. Out of there. Cosmetic. Out of there. Out of there. My mobility now 57. My mobility now 58. Is this cosmetic? Yes. All right, you're out. You're out. You're out. Do I even need these side things? What are these things? These are quarters. They're living quarters. All right, we'll leave those. Workshop, infirmary. Okay. Mid. Makes me want to redo all of that as well. My max crew is 7. Okay, that's good. I don't even know what the max crew is. What's the max crew you can get? What if I duplicate this? And bring that out. Does it bring? Well, now my max crew is a 8. Max crew now 9. How about it brings my mobility down? I don't know if I need 9 crew right now. But we may build a ship that just has nothing but maximum crew. Okay. And what do we have in between here? What's this? Berth. Okay. Makes me want to remake the whole ship, by the way. Remake the whole ship and figure out what all of this stuff is. All right, I'll move this to the front. Let's take that out. That's structural. This is a landing thing. Let's move this. And then pull this out of here. Move these back. Put this here. And put the entrance in the darn front. I hate running to the back because it sucks. Oh. All right, I just flipped the entrance on that. Way in the front. All right. She's getting slimmer. Mobility now 59. Okay. She's a big girl. But she does what she's supposed to do. You know what? This doesn't need to be back here. Shield could be back there. And this, it's going to hit this one right here. Just take the thing. Attach it right there. Much nicer. All right, then we don't need the weapon mount. Got another weapon mount thing that we could use there, and maybe take out the weapon mount in the front. Weapon mounts. What about landing? Oop, we got an error. An error. Oh. What's the error? Ship has unattached modules. Really? Which it highlighted your unattached modules. Oh boy. Which ones are the unattached ones? Probably gonna have to back out and fix it. Back out. Cancel. Okay. Do this again. Start with the basics. Take that out. Take this out. Take this out. Move this onto there. Did it just take out the thing instead of taking out the thing on the top? Come on. I think it's trying to purposely sabotage me, everybody. It's trying to sabotage me. Sabotage. Okay, seriously, don't take out the stuff that I'm not trying to take out, Gabe. Okay, there we go. Over here. Take out the weapon mount. And then let's put this weapon mount up there. Get all those guns in the front. Clear pew-pewing there. Now this one. Okay, we got to watch for when it says it's not nominal. Okay. And then these. Bottom. Disconnected. Nominal. Cosmetic out of there. In the back, cosmetic items. Remember, it's just a gun ship. We wanted to have lots of weapons, but we also wanted to be able to turn really, really well for a big ship like this. And then we want to switch this stuff. Oh, there it was. Ship has unattached modules. This one. Okay, hold on. Let's back up. Huh. No, that's fine. Maybe I'm accidentally taking one out that I didn't see. Okay. That's looking good. Smart thing to do at this point. Hit accept. Okay, because we can always come back and do some more. Still got 139 grand, everybody. Still got a lot of cash. All right, this one here in the front. Delete. Oh, it's the one in the front. What's supposed to be attached to that? Oh, that sucks because I want to get... Yeah, I want to get the entrance over there. Maybe I can get this over here. Flip that. And get this out of here. Nope. Ship has unattached modules. Cannot reach cockpit from landing bay. What is unattached? This thing? Attaching up there. Landing gear. That's a good question. Something's certainly not attached. Okay, it's doing that weird thing. It's doing that weird thing where I can't rotate the camera properly. All right. I hate it when it does that. You're trying to get under it, and then it, like, see how awkward it is? Ugh, so awkward. I want to get under it. Let me... Okay, you're going to make me go all the way out of the shipbuilder. All right, we should save, too. That was a whole lot of work. All right, save. We'll get this, everybody. Then we're going to go seek some ships out. Shipbuilder. Now, look, we can rotate around and we get underneath it. It's so annoying. So annoying when it gets funky like that. All right, let's move this back. Move this back. Put the connector thing there. And what do we got? Can I restrict crew pit from the connected thing? Well, we want to take this. And we want to move it up here. Maybe move the nose cone up or something. And then flip this so it'll go into there. And then we just have one error. Ship has unattached modules. And then take that out. No. Not going to give us that. What if we move this forward? Still unattached modules. What is it that's unattached? What's the error? Ship has unattached modules. So when I take off that front thing, it says that something is attached to it that we can't do. That sucks. Let's be attached with landing bay. Put the captain quarters down there. Let's pull this out of here. Put this down here. Attach that there. Don't like the way this crew thing is. We got this cargo hold here too. We probably should make more cargo holds. Let's go in and see what this is all about. We got all of these like birthing areas and living quarters and all of that are just not really doing what they should do, I think. Let's put this back down the center. And then bring, oh, that we can get rid of. Delete, delete. Bring that down. And then what is this? This is control station. Cockpit. Maybe put this here. Then we can enter from the side over there. Reattach this. Oh, they didn't have it. Well, I'm going to attach it over here on the side. And then this stuff. Cargo, this item. I bet you're going to say something. Landing bay needs to connect with cockpit. Okay, so the cockpit's here. We have all of these connected. Just want to put this in the front. All right, we're going to tear this thing apart. Oh, this is a braking engine. That's a braking engine. Actually, it is a braking engine. Let's take it out. Okay, let's try to reverse engineer this. We got landing gear down the center. We got modules on the side. We want to take some of these modules and we want to slide them under here. We want this to be connected as well. So this one, slide it under, connect that there. These rockets are right in front of each other. More cosmetic stuff over here we can get rid of. Oh, and this is the docking thing. The docking thing we want to put on the bottom. That's another problem. Dockers. It doesn't really matter as long as it's small. Slim docker. There we go. Take this dumb docker thing off the top. I don't like it on the top. This way you can build your ship higher, but if you put it on the bottom, it's much easier because you can just dock down there. All right, let's stick this one in here. That needs to move back. This over here. This back on the front. Exceeds max length of ship. Awesome. Rockets are in the way. Some rockets out there. This is really fun, everybody. This is brilliant. This is probably one of the best parts, or is the best part of the game. Trying to get my little attachment. There we go. Let's put it back there for right now. Okay, so let's see if we can get this back into here. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, nominal. See that over there? Nominal. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a nominal rating. Oh, my mobility is 59 too. Do I really need this storage room? No. Get that out of there. I don't need that. I don't need no stinking storage room. I kind of feel like I can shrink these up too. I feel like all this space, oh God, it's doing that thing again. All the space in between is unnecessary. Okay, I'm going to go with that so we can come back because it's doing that funky thing again. And then you go all the way out and then you go back in again. And now we're getting somewhere. What up, Redux? Thank you very much. I know it says which one's unattached and it won't show you. It should highlight the one that's unattached or highlight the area in which it's having a problem. I know, it's like basics. But they didn't think of that. They did not think of that. Okay, rockets. Oh, right over here. Right in the entrance. Oh, yeah, hello. Hello. The entrance being good. Bada bing, bada boom. Very nice. So I wonder if I can get this up here. Oh, forget about it. Now we're talking. Oh, oh, look out, bro. Look out. Here comes Kismet. Computer core. We all about it, everybody. We all about it. Let's put this up here. We'll take this out. Okay. Do I really need this one here? Computer core, science lab, 2x1. And maybe I just replace these suckers with like some 3s. Let's go in and see if we can find some 3s. Some C-level stuff. D Port Forte. What's the most expensive thing? Stroud nose cap. I want the bays. Yeah, no, not the bays. Cockpits, dockers, engines, fuel tanks, gear. I want the habs. There we go. There's my habs. I want a 3. Yes, we want to put some 3s in here. Screw it. We don't want these little 2s. Screw these 2s. All right, we're going to take them out one at a time. All right, what do we got here? This is a landing gear. Pull that out. And then we're going to stick a 3 in there. Oh, now we're talking. All-in-one berth. Engineering. Galactic engineering. What else we got? Stroud all-in-one berth. Bottom A, bottom B, Tango Engineering Bay 3x1. So I don't know what these are. So I don't know what they have inside them. That's the thing. So this is all Tango, Teo. This is Stroud. This is Nova. Nova Engineering Bay. I would imagine all the engine bays are the same. You know what it makes me want to do? Put an engine bay of each and every different type. And then see what it is. How are we doing on cash right now? Oh, God, we got so much cash. We got so much cash to spend. All right. Yeah. A and B. Oh. A doesn't have any attachments. B does. Oh, I like it when it's got attachments. Okay, so that's kind of the difference there. And then, again, it'd be nice to do this by value, because then you could just go to the ones that are the most valuable. Stroud all-in-one berth. This is A. Is there a B? No. And then this is Nova Engineering Bay. Hope Tech Engineering. I forget who made this ship, everybody. What is my modules I've got now? These are Teo. Yes. Okay, Teo is the one that made my ship. Okay, so let's just keep it. Let's just keep it with the family. You know what I mean? Okay, we're going to just pull these other ones out so we know what these were. All right, so we know what these were that we had in there from before. This is captain's quarters. This is landing gear, landing gear. Okay, so the workshop. So the first one is a workshop. This is mid. This is berth. Okay, so let's start. Do we have a work? Let's start with a engineering bay. So, again, Teo is the one we're doing. Teo Engineering Bay. All right, and we want the one that's attached right here. Boom. Okay, that's going to be our center line there. Then, what's this one here? Control station. All right, let's get that one out of there, too. You go over there. You go over there. We're busy. Then we're going to go ahead and get another one that's going to be, what, our berthing. You know what? Why do we got to make this up? Let's just make this 2 levels. Why do I got to go up to 3rd level? Man, I feel like I just want to put the entrance on the right and put the thing as far down so I can just on one level I can go to the cockpit. But I really don't like to have to go up the ladder to go to the cockpit. It sucks. Let's go here and see if we can actually do that. Can we attach these? And then this attached to this. And then just bring this down. Something like that. Cannot reach the cockpit from the landing bay. Well, let's see if we can figure that out. Okay, and then we're going to put, let's say we'll put the berthing one right here. Teo 3-in-1. Where's the 3-in-1 berthing? Berth. Engineering, engineering, engineering. So this is engineering, engineering. 3 different ones. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why those are different, but whatever. So no Teo berth. Only 2 by 1s. All right, fine. Then we'll get a Stroud 3-in-1 berth. Okay, we got to attach it back here. Okay, big boy berth there. Okay, nice. Now we can move our landing things in the back. All right, so we're trying to upgrade from these 2s to 3s. And then attach this here. Ship exceeds maximum weight. Ship is unattached modules. Okay, that actually is a good sign. That's a good sign. So all-in-one berth, engineering. Let's go to this side. Oh, let's go here. Oh, in the middle, whatever. And see what else we want. I'm just looking for 3 ones. You have a Galactic Engineering Bay. Hope Tech Engineers. It just makes me want to put every engineering bay in there and go look at them. It would be awesome if you could get it the way you wanted it and then fly inside the ship and see what's in there. Like, does it have a construction thing, or have a workbench? Does it have storages? What does it have in there? You don't know. You have to go in and make every single unit and then look through each unit and figure out what it is. And that's what I'll do one day. I'll write all these down and figure out what's in each and every one of them right now. How many do I have invested in Starfield? Great question, that guy Mike. In fact, I'm gonna show some love to my peeps on Twitch. Sadly, I can't give you guys kiss caps over there. Twitch.tv/Kismet. I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. There's a very easy way to see, but I won't tell you unless you ask for it. Thank you, Dank Honey. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and reward the chat for you not telling me. Right now, I am level 33 and I have 391 hours in Starfield. And you're like, how is that possible, Kismet? Well, I've been doing a lot of outposting. Plus, I did a partial playthrough in the normal mode. Too easy. I'm out. Went to the very hard mode and started all over again. And now we're just having a good time. We're just having a good time, taking our time. And this is what I consider my first full playthrough. Always take my time on my first full playthrough. Absolutely. All right. All in, we got berths, we got companionways, and we got engineering. And we got a galactic storeroom. I want a galactic storeroom that's a 3-on-1 galactic storeroom. I want a big galactic storeroom. Engineering bay. Storeroom. Why can't I get a big storeroom? I kind of feel like I want a storeroom right inside my entrance so that I can... you know what? That's a good idea. Let's put this over here. And put a storeroom right in the entrance. Does Bayou got a storeroom? Earth. I want a big storeroom. Maybe I can use the companionway. Storeroom 1 by 1. I just want to put all the storerooms in and take a look. Again, it'd be nice to go into the thing. Okay, now we also have a bunch of variants too that we have to deal with. Like this one right here, you can see it's got a bunch of lines. These little lines here are a bunch of variants of the items itself. So that's going to be a thing too. So we have this Stroud one that we did. All right, let's go back and do the variants before I get too far. Okay, so we're going to attach here. And then we're going to do variant. Yeah, see, this is an all-in-one, and that's it, engineering. Right. Oh, boy. And then these are different variants of this. They have different crew stations, control stations, infirmary, living quarters. I want the 3x1s to have a bunch of variants. Why don't those have variants? Why do the 2x1s have variants? Really? This is passenger slots 2, crew stations 1, 5 and 2. Yeah, I want crew stations. Yeah, so that's berth. All right, here's what. Look at this. Captain's quarters, command quarters. Why are the 3x1s not have as many things? That's stupid. Huh. I don't get it. There's only one crew station. Where's the one that has the most crew stations? None of these. All right, we have to look at the variants. Oh, right there. Control station. That's 4 crew stations. See if there's anything higher than 4. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me looking. There's another 4. Control station for crew. Storeroom and companionway. What's better, storeroom or companionway? I don't know. Good question. Passenger slots. Crew station. Control station is the one that gives you more. Living quarters. Science lab. See, like science lab, you would think it would have like a workstation or something in there. Or workshop. 2x1, which is the one I've got. Oh God, there's so many options. And you don't know what's interior. You don't know what's inside the thing. Now, it's telling you over here some of the information, but which workbench is inside there? I don't know. I'd have to go inside there and look at this point. Berth, armory. Again, the 3x1 should be the ones that are the ones with the most options. I mean, I didn't get to level 4 shipbuilding so I can have just 2x1s. All right, living quarters, engineering A and B, which probably have different stuff in them. Which is the one that we have here? This one is the engineering 3x1B. Okay, so engineering 3x1B, this one. And then we have this one, which is the mid one. 5 and 1, 5 and 1. And this is 5 and 1 with no variations. That's such a tragedy. The Shroud has a variation, which is all-in-one berth and engineering bay. Another engineering bay. Engineering bay. Oh, the Demos had some ones. Only one berth, engineering bay, another engineering bay, and living quarters. I don't care about the price. The price is nothing to me. I care about what's in there. What's inside the thing. All right, well, we got an engineering bay. We got a berth. This is a Stroud, berth, engineering. Now I probably want to use these other ones. Oh, this is a landing gear. Let's just stick that over there for now. This is a Teo Workshop Top A. I feel like I want to put that back right there. And then infirmary and berth. All right, so the berth one I don't need. Take that one out. Any engineering bays? Living quarters. Passenger slots. You know what? I'm taking that one out. Infirmary mid. Any other infirmaries in here? Mid. I bet you it's right here. Armory, captain's quarters, computer core, control station, infirmary. Yes, that's it right there. Okay, well now we're getting into it, aren't we? There we go. You have two characters. One is level 178 and the one's 182 with 1,800 hours invested so far. Wow, that guy, Mike. Yes, I will probably get there. But I'm playing a whole bunch of other games at the same time. I'm also playing Fallout 76, Fallout 4, 7 Days to Die, Eco, playing Medieval Dynasty, playing a bunch. I'm trying not to, I purposely, just like I did with Fallout 4, I'm purposely not trying to hurry because I'm waiting for them to do updates, but they're taking so long to fix the updates and to update the stuff that really needs some work. So it's just, it's like, I don't want to rush my playthrough because they could fix a bunch of stuff that changes the way that I'm going to play through the rest of the game. I hope they do. I hope they get that stuff fixed, at some point. Well, we'll see. So yes, okay, so we did, this is the mid, and this is the top. I see, the mid is just in the mid ship, the top is in the top ship. And I think they're all the same. Birth Armory. Yes, it's just the A and the mid and top are just cosmetic, really style. Okay, now this is just a. Let's get out of there. Come back to this. This is just a in between item. This is cargo, which we definitely could use. Do I really need all these other things? I don't. I really don't. Do I need this Teo engineering? No. Do I need the control stations? Crew stations. Actually, I could use a bunch of crew stations. Captain's quarters, don't need it. Crew stations, yes. We'll say yes to crew stations. Do I need this Teo spine? Probably not, but we'll put it over there just in case. What's this? Infirmary mid. Do I need an infirmary? No. Let's attach this. Get our weapons off to the side. There we go. Right there. Nope. I'm not going to go there. What up? What up with that? No. How about over here? Nope. Don't want to do that. All right, we're going to end up putting it here in the top. I just know it. Like this one here. And then put the weapons over the top of the cockpit. Then I don't have to go so far with the cockpit. Okay. Again, we'll just hang on to that for a minute. We've got our entrance. We can go in and then hang around and go right to the cockpit. I hate having to walk through and you go up multiple levels to get into your actual thing. I just want to get into the cockpit. I don't want to run around for a minute and do all of that. All right, I definitely want to try a storage thing. Maybe do a companionway. That's a real big companionway. Where did I see them companionways? Anything bigger? Just one by one companionway. I feel like, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try some of this stuff out. Storeroom. Okay, where's the storeroom down here? Let's see. Armory, captain's quarters, computer core, control station, living quarters, science lab. One of these has got to have an open area where I can... That's the same thing. It's only mid. This is bottom. Okay, mid, top, bottom. I'm getting it now. This is a top storage unit. And this is a mid storeroom. And this is a bottom storeroom. That means it attaches at the bottom. It's in the mid area or it's on the top. There we go. All right. So what's the bottom B? Storeroom, companionway. I'm going to try a companionway. And then I'm going to duplicate this. Or no. I gotta do a variant. So companionway. And then I'm going to go ahead and do a storeroom to see if I like that. Let's get our weapons back on here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can attach it to the side of that. One error. Ship has unattached modules. This one. Let's take it out. Okay. See, these are 3 back. These are control stations. For crew stations. Okay. Take this. Oh, I know what. Why is he taking both of those at the same time? Just take the one. There we go. I'm going to duplicate this back. Make a spine there. And then duplicate this back. Okay, and then we got some weapons that need to... Come on. Come on, you. There we go. Some weapons that need to come down to the lower level. Okay. Feeling it. Feeling it. What do we got? Ship is unattached modules. Where are they and what are they called? Where are these unattached modules we've been talking about? We solved all the other problems. And again, how do we know which one has our unattached modules? Ship has unattached modules. Landing gear. Looks good. Maybe these things are not attached. Move this up. That was it, baby. That was it. Now, of course, my mobility went way down on this ship. But that was it. This thing was unattached. Okay. And we got this thing here. We got, see, some of this stuff we don't need. We don't need all these other little attachment thingies. Move that in there and attach it that way. There we go. And take these out. I'm just going to try to get rid of all those things. There we go. Reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. Can I add more engines, really? Because I will, believe me. I don't mind adding more engines. Let's do this. Let's take this off. Take these off here. And then move these engines connected to that. Move this here. Engines here. Engines here. Okay. So add cargo. Oh, we got a weapon way back there. I forgot that one was back there. Come on out of there, you. Get over there. Okay. More engines. But just gonna say you got more engines than you can use. Yeah, excess engine power usage. All right, you told me to put more engines in. So I did. Okay, what are we doing now? Ship has too few landing gears. Okay, so we've massively reduced our mobility by adding all of these things. Actually, a bummer. Let's get rid of some of this cargo stuff. Mobility 44. Oh, the cargo really lowered our maneuverability. Did you see that? Nominal. So when I added the cargo in there, wow, look at it. It goes from 62 down to 44. So yeah, I don't care about cargo on this ship. I'm all about it. Whew, oh man, was that a lot of work or what? I feel like I'm a little exhausted now. Okay. What can we do here? This can go here. This can go here. We have all the right stuff. We just need to get it in the right places. Right there. This cargo thing can go back, maybe. Right here. Back there. This one back. This one back. Oh, wait. Better. Better idea. These ones out. We got a landing gear there. Put that off to the side. This whole thing back. That back. This off to the side for a second. What's this? Landing gear. Pull that out. This back, this back, this back. That back. This on top. Landing gear can attach there and there. What do we need? Ship is unattached modules. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ship weapon right there. Darn, I wish that could go there. That would be awesome. Let's move our rockets over. Attach that there. Okay. Man, we modifying the heck out of this ship. Landing gear over there. Like that. And then maybe move this weapon forward. And then where can I sneak this other landing gear in? Maybe in the back. Like that. Okay, okay. Maybe just bring this forward. Bring this back. We need our weapons. What else do we got? This one over here. Nominal. Nominal again. All right, so I just shrink the whole thing down and took some excess stuff out of there. Doesn't need to be in there. Right, what you really want to do is have all your modules together. Now, can I take this out? Oh, yeah, I don't even need that landing. I don't need that landing gear. How about this one in the front? No, I need that landing gear. Nope. There we go. So I needed that landing gear in the front. Do not need the landing gear in the back. This can come forward. This can come forward. That can come forward. Now we getting somewhere, everybody. Oh my God. Okay. I like every bit of it. I just don't like how the weapons are. I think everything else is fine. All right, this up here. Oops, I don't want to just take the weapon. I wanted to take the thing. Yeah, there we go. Those up there, so they're kind of synced. I feel like this should be to the side. Man, I need something to attach to. Oh, I can attach to this. Oh, it won't reach in there because of the thing. It needs room on the sides. I feel like I really want to move this in the back again. Move that in the back. Wow, really high mobility too. 62. Can't put it there because this thing's in the way. All right, pull this out. This in the center. One out. This on the right. This over here. This in the center. This weapon here in the front. This way out in the front. This weapon here. That's pretty good. I can also jump 30 light years, by the way, just in case you wanted to know. Okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere. And we can just go right in there. And if we want to get to these control stations, they'll be up above. I'm not even going to do these control stations. Those are there so I can have more crew. I can have 10 crew on this ship. And if you got 10 crew, you can have a bunch of people helping you with your shields and helping a bunch of people with all your stuff. You can hire that crew to help you. And so we've got a berthing bay. We've got 2 crew stations to have additional crew. We got a storeroom. We got 2 storerooms. Okay, we should try something other than the storeroom. So berthing, engineering bay down the center. How we do it? This is only going to cost me 2,000 credits. Okay, I don't like 2 storerooms. All right, let's take out the other storeroom. All right. Oh, we don't even need that storeroom. Oh, hold on. Move that back. Still nominal. All right. I like it. I might even go like this. And then the entrance as close as it can be. This can go up here. How much cargo I have? 1760. What if I take this out? Oh my God, I got 89. 89 mobility. Still feel like I want to shrink it down. I feel like it's still too big. Like this. Like that. Yeah, it won't fit there, but it could fit. Be blocking my view. Up there. Ooh, that's nice there. Ooh, I like that. I like my cockpit on the side. Reminds me of kind of the Millennium Falcon. There's a bunch of people making all sorts of cool ships, by the way. They're making like, you know, Thanks. See, I'm trying to make a ship that's convenient for me, as opposed to a ship that is like fancy looking. Fancy looking is for later. Functional is for now. Let's see. I think I could get away with moving this to the front. No, because the cockpit thing is there. Man, I just want to know what this looks like inside. That's what I want to see. But yeah. Man, how could we shrink this down more? We could move this up here. We get these in here? Yes. Above the cockpit. Swing these out wider. Bring the engines up. Wider. Engines up. Engines attach here. Too low. Too low to attach there. Attach them there though. Attach it on the side. Attach this one on this side. And the lower, lower attachment. Okay, this here. Upper attachment. This in closer. Side attachment. I can't take these. Oh, it's getting smaller. She's a feisty little beast, isn't she? I love it. I love it. All right. So companionway storeroom. I want to look at those. I want to look at the control stations. I want to look at the berthing and then the engineering. Okay. I really like it, everybody. I just don't like this thing. It's kind of blocking because of that. Can I put this on here? Oh, yeah. Put that down. On the sides. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, there we go. Move this back. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. All about iteration, everybody. Iterating on it. Man, 89 mobility. But it's going to have very small cargo bay. But such is the way it goes. Man, I'd love to get these in there a different way. And I can get one in the front. We can get one there. And just move this weapon mount. Oh, man. We have to find a place for that. But then this one here. Looking awesome. I just put these on top of here, I guess. Put that there, and then just take this one out. And then take these rockets. Take the rockets. Nope. Rockets. There we go. Move it over there, and then take that and that out. I think we're there. I think anybody goes up against this ship is gonna die. That's for sure. Here, put this in front. Now I gotta put that in back. All right, reminds me of the Bulldog, everybody. The Bulldog that we made before. And this is like the highest end stuff you can put on a ship. With massive mobility. Low cargo, and the hull's kind of low as well. 2125. See, the more stuff you put on there, the higher your hull value as well. But this ship is purely designed for having max of everything, as you can see up there. I like it. I like it. I think we're going to go with that. Oh, wait. Let's back up. I forgot to do something. I forgot to do a little something. All right. Let's go right here, and we're going to change the color of this. It's going to be a dragon, everybody. So, of course, it's going to be a red dragon. Let's get it going. Let's see how bright it is. Maybe not so bright. Maybe something like that. All right. Accept. Now, here's the cool thing. Once you do it on one, you can go in and you can do it. It's going to have recent color right there. Now, what you're also going to do, you're going to find that you have different combos. So you have the first color, And then you have a secondary color, which I would put maybe something of the same, but maybe a little bit darker. So it gives that little edge. See how it's giving the edge right here? And again, I can change to another color and you can see, I actually kind of like that gold. And then like the last color is something I would probably do red and then with black. Yeah. Oh, that looks wicked. All right, so that's what we're going to do. Gold, black, and that. All right, we're going to accept. And then we're going to go to this one and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to color it right here. And you're going to see a theme going on here. Red, gold, and black. Love it. Accept. Enter. Let's do it. That's black, gold, red. All right. Accept. We do it on our weapons here. Can we change the color of our weapons? No. Doesn't give me an option. All right, because we want our, we want our ship to not feel like a hodgepodge of a bunch of different parts. We want to have a bit of a uniform look there. And so we're going to go around. Oh, wait. I think I opted out of that one. I forgot to hit yes. Black, thing, red. And then I'm so glad they did that, everybody, because this would take forever if you had to click and select the color every single time. That sucks. And then enter. And then I'll show you a great trick on this one. You do this one, because since it's the same module as the other one, you just color this one. Red. And then black. Oh, black. And then I say yes. And then again, since this is a control station and this is a control station, I can just go boop and take that out. Hit this one, hold down Control G to duplicate, and there we go. Now I don't have to color it. Simple as that. Then over here, we can go ahead and same thing, color all of these like this. Now you can probably guess, based on the last one I did, that I can very easily do all the rest of these simply by taking this one and duplicating it. And again, now I don't have to do all these ones in the back. So 1, 2, 3. And I think there's another one under there. Another one under there. Oh, on the other side, which I already did. So we'll take this and put these back under here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's super easy. Oh, she's shaping up now, isn't she? And then back here on the thing back here, we'll go color number 1, number 2, and number 3. Oh, number 2. And, oh, there's no color 3. Oh, I like that, though. I kind of like that gold. I like it with that gold. I kind of might try it with the black. Oh, nope. J on this one. Color 2 gold. Color 1. All right, let's try this with the black. Do I like it better with the black or do I like it better with the gold? Come on, game. Work with me. Black. I mean, the black is pretty awesome. The gold, that much gold looks pretty gaudy. I'm gonna go with black on that second color on that one. So you don't have to make everything exactly the same. If you don't like it, change it up. Change up the color. Like I can just make these all black in the back here and you won't even see them. No one will see those landing pads back there. All right, this one's black and red. Enter. And then, again, I could have just copied these two. Like this one right here, I can just say, nope. And then Control G. And then scroll down and up. Boom. There we go. Easy as that. All right. Anything else we forgot to color? Let's look underneath. We got these modules under here that we want to color in with red, gold, and black. And then this one. And again, see, it keeps it on the recent color that you had. So I just kind of go forward and then backwards. Okay, and we have this docking thing under here. That one's going to be, let's just make that black. So it just kind of blends into that underside. What else? Let's accept that. We've got our turret stands that we want to adjust. So this has the same thing. Red, gold, and black. See if I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay, cool. Now I have other stands, so I can just move this off for a second. Take this stand off. Just duplicate. Oh, no. Duplicate that one over there, and I can actually just take this one out. That's what we'll do. We'll just take both of those out at the same time, and then just duplicate those really easily like that. We need the stand for here, so we'll duplicate this. We'll take out this. We'll put this back on that. We'll take this out of here, and then we'll put this back over there, and then we'll take this out. See, it's faster to take that out than it is to color it. And then duplicate and put it over there, and then now all that stuff is colored properly. At least that's what I find. All right, this, I think you should be able to color this. Yeah, there we go. So again, with the red and the gold and the black. Like a giant, you know what it is? It reminds me of a spider, right? Like Spider-Man. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know. Definitely reminds me of a spider. All right. I might call it the spider. And then this last one is black. There we go. And then we'll accept that one. And then I'll get in close to take a look at it. Oh, I love the little yellow. All the little things are yellow. And then the connections are red. Very cool. Can I color this? No. Anything else I can color? Oh, I can color the dish. What did we make it just... Oh, okay. That's cool. So red dish, black interior, or black dish with red interior. Black dish with red interior. Yeah, I know that one. All I had to do was look at it, and I knew exactly. All right, we also got this side attachment over here that we want to do. So maybe red with some gold. Whoa. Whoa, something just flew through here. Giant bug. Hold on. That's the family letting in flying bugs in here, everybody. They let the bugs in and they find their way to my my lights, and then they just go right by my face. Looks great. Yes, like Iron Man. Yeah, very much like that. All right, let's accept that. What about this thing? Can we name? Oh, we can color this too. All right, cool. So black on that end, red on this end. Oh, maybe black on that. Oh, yeah. A little gold, a little red, a little gold. Oh, that's cool. All right, especially like I could color that thing because that sticks out of there like a sore thumb. All right. Too bad I can't color the grav drive. That grav drive, I would like that thing to be hidden under there because I can't color it. That sucks. Where can I hide that thing? In the back, maybe? Nah, I can still see it. Should have hid it down in one of these compartments. Let's see. It's too high. Yeah. Let's put it back where it was. Put it back where it was, I guess. Man, why can't we color the grav drive? That's weird. That's weird. All right. We better save that before something happens. That looks awesome. All right. There she is, everybody. Yes. Very cool. Like an Iron Man build. Oh, my God. I can't wait to try it out. All right. There we go. That's a confirm. All right. Let's get out of there. That's a nominal 89 mobility. With an insane amount of different weapons that we're going to try to use to disable ships and take those ships. Big time. You know what? I could probably mount another weapon up here. Or put this one here and put the things up there. Hold on. Let's try something else. Maybe we can remove this other weapon mount. So let's take... Yep. That's exactly what I can do. Put that... Okay, no. This this one. Come here, you. Duplicate that over there. Take this one out. Okay, so that's that one. All right, what did I just do? Hold on. No, it's back out. I lost count of how many weapons I had. All right, there we go. Okay, so we take the rocket. Duh. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll go back in. Okay, we take this rocket that's right here, and we move it. Come here. Sometimes it doesn't want to grab the thing. It's so annoying. It's highlighted. You click, hold, and it doesn't drag. All right, there we go. And then we can just make another one of these and snap it here. And then take this off. And then we're going to need another place for the missiles because the missiles are going to shoot itself, which is what we don't want it to do. So maybe grab it and then put it up on top like this. And then that replaces the one down here. Oh, wait, it said that was nominal. What? Oh, I guess I could have 3 rockets. Okay. Where can we put the other one? Maybe off to the side. We'd have to put one of those mount things over there. Darn, I was trying to get 3 rockets in there. We got this one, and we have this one off to the side. I guess we could leave it there. I'm trying to get it to be somewhat uniform here. Is there a possibility to put a weapon mount on the front part? Apparently not. Trying to remember what the thing was. Equipment plate. Oh. Oh, hold on. Take this off. Take this out. And put a thing in there that'll do weapon on both sides. And then see if the rocket will attach it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm a little in front of those emitters there. But I know exactly what I'm going to do with that. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. All right, come here, you. Come on off of there. Darn you. Stupid lack of snapping. Right there. And then take this and put that right up there on the top. Oh, yeah. This keeps just getting better and better and better, everybody. Okay, nominal. Let's see if I can add in more rockets. No, I can't add more rockets. Okay. Can I add more turrets? No. Because it gives me an error. I don't even need to look at it, everybody. It's just going to say too much weapon power. Because I can't turn my little things up high enough to use the weapons. Okay, so you can't add more of those. This one. Boom. 2 errors. Not attached and too much power. Yep. Okay, so we tested that we have maximum power on all weapon systems. So we cannot add any more weapons to this thing, any more lasers or EM or rockets. No matter what we do, we can't add any more. So this has been maxed out in each of those categories, and I feel like it's pretty awesome. All right, that's a confirm, and I think we're finally ready to go get into some trouble next time. And you're like, no, Kismet! Yes. Oh, yes, it's right in the front, everybody. Oh, love the entrance in the front. All right, but first we're going to go look inside and see what it's like inside, because I'm very interested to see. You're thinking the same thing? Yeah, Kismet moment. There we go. Okay, so here is the cargo entrance. Yes, this is nice. I could drop a bunch of cargo over here. on the side, or drop it over here when I come in the entrance, and then I can just go in and out of the entrance. I like the entrance cargo bay. Okay, so that one's good. And then this is our thing going there. Man, we could have moved that back. We should have moved that back over here. Yes, so this is, what was this? We had the cargo bay. And then the thing, wait, what? No, this is the cargo bay. Yes, and this is the cockpit. Cockpit, cargo bay. This was the storage room. Oh, I like the storage room. I want the storage room to be up more. But, see, the storage room's back there, so I could just as easily come in, run the storage room, and drop a bunch of resources on the ground, because that's what I usually do. Though I think I like that storage room right here. I would like it right here, but I think this is all one module here. This is all the engineering module. Oh, it's got a storage crate right in the door. Okay, like that. That's the biggest feature of it. Probably not good to store that right there, just gotta say, in case we get in some battles. Then engineering in the back. I like the storage thing. Don't like the rest of it. Over here, this is, no, one more. Is this the birthing unit? What the heck? I don't even know. I don't even know what unit I'm in. Yes, over here, birthing unit. And then we got cargo storage in the back. We've got the toilet. So we got the birthing unit, which only has enough for 4 people. All right, well, they can sleep in shifts. And then you got all of this. I don't see some of these. I don't know. I don't really like that. This engineering one, I like it. I like the cargo thing. I like this, but I don't like the ladder right there. I really don't like the ladder there. This cargo unit, I wish was right here with no ladder, for sure. And then our docking unit is in the entrance. Guess that isn't too bad if I want to come up the docking unit and then I want to go out of the ship. Probably what I do most of the time anyway. Like when I connect to another ship, then I'll go land somewhere and then I'll just go right out of the ship, for sure. And then again, I don't use the ladder anymore, but I just jump and grab the side. It's way faster. Okay, now here's all our cargo, or all of our peeps. It's got a storage box up here. Okay, okay. Yeah, we got our peeps up here doing their thing. Except for they're not really connected to the other one. Okay, so let's go. Where's the other one? I don't know. We gotta go through the center. And then go this way. And then go here. And this is where Andre is. Chilling out. And then up here. Ah ha ha! Yeah, so we got all of our crew sitting up here. Nice! Cool, keep that little girl over there. She's not talking my ear off all the time. Reminds me of the girl in my base. So yes, lots of room for everybody to chill out in the cargo thing. Or in the crew area. Very nice. Okay, I like those. Those I like. Keep the crew over there doing their thing. Big berthing area. Which, I'm not a big fan of. It doesn't have any workbenches. See, the thing that I would do is keep swapping these out until I had every single workbench in my ship. I love this cargo thing, though. I wish that cargo thing was right here. Big time. I should have put the cargo thing first. I think this was a walkway or something. For sure. Well, I think I could come in here and just drop a bunch of resources off to the right here and it'd be just fine. Can we pick any of this stuff up? No, that stuff's stuck there. That's a bummer. See, I'd move this stuff out of the way and I'd drop a bunch of resources right there and all along this edge. So I come in the door, grab a bunch of iron, run back out the door. All right, so that's what it looks like inside. Not too excited about those. Oh, there is there's a first aid thing in there. That's good. Yeah. Any other kits that I can find in any of these other locations? Let's look for those. In the back here. No. Yeah. I don't know. It makes me want to try out the other engineering ones and see if they're better than these. I was hoping to see like a workbench in there. There's like no workbenches. I would think there'd be a bunch of, at least, a tool workbench in there. And that's what we'll have to do. We'll have to go make a ship. I'll probably take that other ship that I have and see if I can just switch out modules and just put a bunch of random modules on there and then look at every single one and like write them down and what they have inside of them. Do they have a storage crate? Yes. Do they have a workbench? Yes. Do they have what kind of workbench is it? Right? And whatnot. Because I'm not too impressed by these long berths here. Again, I do like the first aid generator, but other than that, we do have a galley. Okay, so we got a galley there with no other workbenches. So toilet, galley, sleeping, and a pack generator. And I don't know what the engineering does for you. I have no idea. And then the crew quarters up above, and then the flight. Oh, that looks cool. Very cool. Okay. Very nice. All right, it's getting late, everybody. Getting late. I've been streaming for a long time. All right, I say we just hang out right here in the ship. Let's go ahead and save. We just did a ton more stuff. Let's go back and look at how long ago it was we saved. It just dawned on me. How long ago did I save? 7 minutes ago. Not too bad, but then all those alterations that I did as well. Yeah. Man, it makes me want to move that attach thing, this thing. Take this and move it back and stick it under one of these. Way back here in the corner. I'm going to try it there and see if I like it, but just my instincts say move it out of there because I'm just going to, run through every time. At least the stairwell's off to the side and it's not exactly in the walkway because that would suck. If I were running there was like that, I would actually like it to be the other way. And I think I could take it and rotate it and see if it actually adjusts where the ladder's at. And I would think it would if you tried to flip it the other way and then it would have the ladder on the other side so it's not so obscuring if you're kind of coming through. So it's not really that bad in the way. I do like I have a storage crate right there. I wish these storage crates were way bigger because they only hold 150, and 150 is nothing when you're trying to do stuff. If it holds 15,000, well, then I can put a bunch of resources in there when I need, and then leave it in there. And then when I wanted my ship, I can then transfer to my ship. See, I need like stacks of these things, stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of those storage units. And again, they have a storage thing, but there's no storage in the storage thing. It's just a big open space where you could throw a bunch of stuff down on the ground. Well, great. But it doesn't have actual storage boxes in the storage thing. And that's the thing that it really needs. It needs the storage boxes, for sure. Okay. Again, I'm tempted to go out and blow some stuff up, but you guys will have to watch next time because it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. You paint your ships. I like to highlight the whole ship and just do it in a couple clips. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. That is a good trick. But I do like to go through each thing and just kind of see if I like different variations on it. Though I guess you could just paint the whole ship and then come back and modify just those few things. Like I would definitely change the engines and make them black instead of being gold because then it just looks a little too much, I think. All right, everybody. Thanks to all these awesome people coming up over here. And thanks to all my patrons down below. Now, next time you guys are going to see me is Friday night for some eco. Later tonight, depending on your time zone. For me, it's about 6:30 a.m. I've been streaming since 9 p.m. That's almost, it's 8.5 hours, almost 9 hours here on the stream. That was a good stream. Feeling a little bit stronger. Obviously, I went all this time. I must have been involved in it. To me, it was only a few minutes went by, everybody. Only a few minutes, and that's when you know you love what you do. Now, if you haven't already done so, if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button down below. It does help the stream tremendously every time you hit the like button. Of course, you can also use that bell if you wish. All of that stuff does help the stream. You like to hit subscribe, which is basically the follow button, so you can see the next time I go live. You can also do that as well because I do stream across 5 different platforms every single day. That's right, every single day, sometimes 2 times a day, sometimes just 1 time a day. Like on Friday, we're going to do a whole bunch of stuff during the day. I got a whole bunch of stuff to get done. And then I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So pretty awesome, I think. Yes, I am Zero Fate, streaming on Kick at the same time. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, what's the other one? Facebook, and LiveSpace, which is a brand new location, by the way. I'll go ahead and throw that in the Twitch chat for you guys to go ahead and check out those different locations. Whoa. All right, there we go. Back again. So you guys can check out those different locations. Hit follow, hit subscribe on YouTube, which is the same thing as the follow on everything else. Go to all those different platforms and show some love over there. I hate it when I go to press a button on the stream deck and I accidentally clip the button next to it, and then that's why those things happen, everybody. So thanks, everybody, for coming in and showing so much love. You can also go and show some support on all these other platforms like Twitter, and you can drop by my Discord and so on. But the best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. That's the best way. And you can get your name down there. Once you're a patron for 1 month, you start to get your name down there at the bottom. And then as you continue to be a patron, your name will stay down at the end of every stream, at the end of every video. And it also shows up in my schedule as well. So I do appreciate everybody who helps support the stream. And remember, every dime goes right back into the stream again in the form of giveaways and other things that we do here in the stream. I do appreciate you greatly. Now I'm going to shower you with a bunch of love. But right now, boom, 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 bunch of kiss caps. And then we're going to peace out of here, and you guys can go ahead and follow those links and show some love on those different platforms. All right, I'm out of here. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.